Welcome to our nightmare.
Welcome to my nightmare.
You're on prime time, bitch.
Yeah, this is the Movie Busters back again, episode 21, the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise.
Yay!
Yes. With special guest Freddy Krueger.
Hey, say hi. Say hi,
How you doing,
bitch.
Freddy? Mr.
Say
Krueger.
hi.
Would you prefer Freddy or Fred?
I don't know.
Or
You guys got to watch him. Sometimes he likes to move, like in fall and stuff.
you gotta be careful, man.
You got to watch it.
Don't fall asleep.
Yeah, don't do that either.
I got my coffee tonight, I should say, and yeah, we're gonna need it. It's gonna be a long one.
I got no sleeping pills left, so I'm in trouble.
Oh yeah, not even Hypnosil. You got Hypnosil? Shit.
Yeah. Oh, do I? I don't know. It fell down the drain. That's what happened.
Shit.
I had
your last
one more, and it fell down the drain. I'm like, oh god.
I know. Yeah.
That's what happened.
Call a plumber. Yeah. But yes, we're covering all 9 Elm Street films, from the original all the way to the 2010 remake. So yeah. Yeah, you guys are ready to go down memory lane?
Oh, there's Julie.
I am so ready.
We got Julie already in the chat.
Julie, wow.
I gotta watch.
She's excited.
What's going on, Julie?
Hey, Julie.
Hey, Julie. I'm glad you're okay with
The fork up.
84, there he is.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
And
Porta.
Hey, Porca. As you guys can see,
Black Scorpio.
Oh yeah, that's he commented on some of my 31 Days of Horror challenge. What's up, man?
Oh yeah.
as you guys can see,
I'm on an acid trip right now with these fucking glasses on.
You see me, Thomas? Hey, Thomas, am I 3D? Here. Is it 3D?
Hey, you know what? It actually We're already off to a bad start.
As you guys can see, Dan is M.I.A. tonight. I think he fell asleep, and he's in Nightmare Land right now. Hopefully he survives. I'm pretty sure.
Dude, I actually might have to leave here and go wake him up because, well, I mean, he's okay right now. He's standing here, but you never know. He might leave and go get Dan. I don't know.
I mean, hopefully Dan has a Rex guarding him.
Yeah. Oh, man. Old-fashioned slashing. We got Kenny in there.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. I mean, I think Elm Street's going to...
Yeah.
Elm Street, there's a party going on right now.
Hey, Kenny, what's going on?
It's not quite a pool party, but it's the best we can do.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. But, Elm Street.
I promise I won't get on a bed and start dancing. I promise. All right.
Well, apparently turning off Do Not Disturb does not stop the dings, so sorry about that.
Oh well.
Oh, maybe not. Hold on.
Just turn it off, bro.
Well, you know what? I can't really turn it off because.
Turn it off.
Oh my God. Okay.
Or you're setting up an alarm in case you fall asleep, and
Oh,
when it comes for you.
my God, my eyes are on acid right now. Fuck.
Did you wear those? Did you wear those over your glasses, or did you take?
No, I took my glasses off and wore those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So yes, we're starting off with
I'm about to say, I'm doing well, Black Scorpio. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, we're all doing good.
Yeah, we're doing good.
As long as we don't fall asleep.
That's the lesson for today, kids. Do not fall asleep. Okay, never, ever.
Stay awake. So yeah.
Well, I can't promise you, Julie, but I don't have a bed near me. But I could stand on the couch. I don't know.
Yeah. But yes, let's start off with the original 1984 horror classic directed by the late great Wes Craven.
Yeah, man.
And this is the movie that saved New Line Cinema. That's why it's been nicknamed the house that Freddy built. Yeah, they were literally this close to bankruptcy, and then Elm Street was like the last thing they produced, and boom, it was a surprise hit. And the rest is history.
Here is the Here is the digitally mastered VHS version.
Here is the DVD from the box set.
Yeah, cool.
These, yeah, dude. Freddy is a unique character, man.
He's probably, darn it.
Uh-huh.
He's my second favorite horror character.
He's despite what you rank him as your favorite, like he is the most popular horror icon of the big three, at least.
He's not a mama's boy either.
Yeah. He likes to talk shit.
We got Chucky Doll in the chat.
Chucky Doll, how's it going, man?
Chucky, I'm really enjoying your 31 Days of Horror as well.
Absolutely, me too.
And everyone who's participating in that's awesome.
Yeah.
Happy October.
Yeah, really. October, the best month of the year, in my
man.
opinion.
It's not too cold. It's not too hot.
Oh,
horror movie season. You know, gets you in the mood. Yes. So, since Rob is the biggest Nightmare fan of the three, you should go first in this one.
What? Really?
Of the three of us, I think so.
Yeah,
you have a glove for crying out loud.
In the past, I know that like on your older videos back in the day, when you mentioned like I know when you did like back in like 2009, it was like your top 10 horror films, and Elm Street was number 1.
Oh, that's funny how that changed.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go. Honestly, okay. So the first nightmare movie that I ever saw, which is weird. The very first one I saw was Part 4.
Oh.
And honestly, that made me want to go back and start from the beginning. And the first Nightmare on Elm Street, I know a lot of people will say that it gave them nightmares about Freddy. Yeah. I never had nightmares about Freddy. I had nightmares about Michael Myers. There was something just creepier about Michael. But Freddy, I always thought Freddy was a cool character. Like, I thought he was not really scary, but he was just really awesome. The way he talked, the way he'd come after you in your dreams, I thought that was very unique. But yeah, I can say that I saw this. I was a teenager, but the very first movie it's very dark and great characters. Robert Englund, of course, playing Freddy Krueger, very unique character. Like I said, we actually have a character who doesn't wear a mask. And I think in that regard, we can say that Robert Englund created Freddy because he is Freddy through, his looks.
Right.
So that's why I don't think just anybody can play Freddy. I think it's different in that way. But the first movie, what more can I say really that, people don't even know about? It's a classic. It really is. My favorite kill in this movie was probably Tina's death scene.
Yes.
Yep.
She gets dragged, across the ceiling and stuff. Johnny Depp, I gotta say, like, I know a lot of people think that his death scene is probably the best with all the blood coming up and everything. I don't know that for some reason I didn't really think much of that. I didn't really care for his character that much, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I was a big Nancy fan, and I did like Tina, but other than that, yeah, like John Saxon.
Yes.
May God rest his soul.
Yes.
Yeah, the very first I saw John Saxon in Enter the Dragon.
Yeah.
That's where I saw him first, because I'm a huge Bruce Lee fan. But that's how I was introduced to him. But he was great in this one. But anyway, yeah, it's just, what more can I say? Everyone knows this movie. It's one of the best, and it's not my favorite of the series. My favorite is actually Part 2. So yeah, that's really all I have to say about it.
Okay.
Great movie.
Definitely.
It came out 2 years after I was born.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, good thing Freddy didn't try to do the whole Dream Child thing on you. So,
well,
sucked.
Well, you know what? whatever. I probably would have been better than that stupid kid on that movie.
We'll get into that later.
That movie, man. Oh,
we'll get into
Oh
that.
my god.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Well, before I get on to my thoughts on the film, I figured I'd do this once more.
Okay, he's like to brag about the celebrities he's met.
yeah. That's awesome. You got to meet her.
Mhm.
Me and Tina and me and Nancy.
That's great.
Mm.
Mhm.
She doesn't even look like she's aged at all.
No,
No,
man,
she has not. I mean, she looks. I think she's in her. I believe her 50s nowadays. I believe. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they both still look good.
And I think,
Yeah.
and I think Amanda Wiss might be in her early 60s. I think,
Wow.
and they still look great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Forca, like part two has grown on me so much
Yeah.
that I love it. And we'll get to that when we talk about part two, but
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
And Chucky Doll, I agree with you too.
But getting on to my thoughts on the original Elm Street, I mean, Rob said it the best. I mean, what more can you say about this film that has not been said before? It's one of the best horror films out there. Sorry. I mean, it's one of the best horror films of all time, in my opinion. It's definitely one of my personal favorites. It's a classic. It's definitely one of the best ever from the 80s, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, and it introduced Freddy Krueger as a legendary horror character that everybody would know many years later, still to this day. I mean, it gave birth to Freddy Krueger pretty much. And I really like the cast as well. I mean, I love Heather Langenkamp as Nancy, Amanda Wiss as Tina. You have Johnny Depp as Glenn.
In his first movie.
And his first ever debut. Yup.
And then he look how big he turned out to be.
Yeah.
And of course, I had to mention, directed by the late great Wes Craven. I miss Wes Craven a lot. He was my second favorite horror director.
Great horror director.
Oh, yeah.
He was my second favorite behind John Carpenter. I mean, Wes Craven, going into real quick as a director, I love his work. The Scream movies and Serpent and the Rainbow, Shocker, People Under the Stairs.
Shocker. No one ever talks about Shocker. It's so good.
Shocker's underrated. Yeah.
It is. It's totally. It's
Surprisingly enough, my favorite Wes Craven film is Serpent and the Rainbow.
That's a great one too.
And of course,
Thomas, you did that for your 31 days, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I had to talk about that one for the challenge, but what I also really loved about this film too is the idea about the film, like about a guy coming into your sleep and killing you in your dreams.
Yeah,
one of the best scenes in the whole movie is when Tina has her nightmare and she sees Freddy with the long arm.
Yes.
Yeah, that was very cool.
Such a great.
Yes.
And of course, I love one of the very first scenes you ever see in the movie is when Nancy's laying in her bed and you see the face pressed through the wall and it presses back like this.
Yeah.
It cost like $25 to do that.
Yeah.
And it probably costs more to do that in the remake.
Let that sink in, people.
And on top of that, too, one of the things I also loved about this film, too, was the way that Robert Englund played Freddy Krueger. This was definitely the darkest.
Yeah, I did.
I say this in part two were the darkest Freddy's for me.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yes,
and New Nightmare as well.
Kenny, I've seen My Soul to Take. I didn't care for that one either.
Oh, yeah. Kenny mentioned Deadly Blessing. That's another good one too.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Right. Yeah.
Can people stop texting me, please?
Yeah, it's Freddy.
They're trying to keep you up, Tom. They're trying to keep you up so you don't fall asleep.
So, anyways, what I also really liked about the film too, I'll tell you what. One of the best death scenes in the movie is, like I said, is I have to agree with you guys, and I have to agree with Rob on this one. My favorite death scene in the movie is Tina.
Yes,
when she's like floating in midair, and she gets the claw right through her chest, and blood starts burning everywhere.
That's a bloody scene, dude. It's how bloody that is.
And I mean, Glenn's death is bloody too with the bed, but I think that Tina death is just so much more better.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what? Not even like better, but like more memorable, I guess you would say.
well, the thing, Glenn
More
like,
terrifying.
Glenn like disappears,
Right.
and then the blood comes up. It's like there's really nothing to that scene other than the blood just coming up. I think Tina was more impactful. Like when you saw her struggling, and then when he cuts her, she's like, "Ugh," like this, and
Yeah.
he's still like swinging her around when she's cut and bleeding. I just think that's like, come on, that's crazy to me.
Yeah. And also, one of the other things I loved about too is that it has a little cameo by Lynn Shay.
Oh yes, the teacher, right?
Yeah.
The nurse. Yeah, the
And,
nurse.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in fact,
Yeah.
she is the sister. She's the sister of the New Line owner, former owner, actually. Robert.
Yeah. And I will say this too. I know there's a little bit of a backstory with the original Elm Street. I know that Alex brought up.
Yes.
I don't know if Alex brought it up or not, but about the whole ending where Nancy's mother gets pulled through the door.
Yeah.
I've talked about that in the past. Yeah.
That was an ending that Wes Craven did not want.
Yes.
From what I understand.
Yeah. His ending was more definitive.
I think the way that his version ended was just them driving off in the car, and then it just stopped on the girls playing jump rope.
Yes.
And it kind of left you with like a cliffhanger. Like, is she dreaming? Is she not? And I honestly think that was probably the better ending. But unfortunately, I tell you what, Wes Craven really was forced into doing a lot of shitty endings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did that with Deadly. I know Deadly Blessing. That was the case. I think Deadly Friend, that was another case for that too that he had to do.
Yeah.
And so same thing with this one, because I just think, the way that it looks so way too goofy, like it looks like a Barbie doll being
a blow-up doll practically.
pretty much. But other than that, though, I mean, this film's a classic. It's fantastic. I love the musical score as well. I love the musical score, and like I said, John Saxon, may God rest his soul. I love John Saxon as an actor. Great in Enter the Dragon, Bruce Lee, and a lot of other really good stuff as well, including this one. This cast is solid all around. Heather Langenkamp, John Saxon, Johnny Depp, Robert Englund, of course, is Freddy. I mean, it was the first time we got to see Robert Englund. Freddy.
Fred.
As Fred.
He's still Fred.
And I just think that it was so seeing a horror character like Freddy Krueger, because he's a burned up guy with no mask.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not like it was a guy who was burned up and then he wore a mask to hide his face because he was burned. Like, this is actually a guy that was burned, and he comes back as that kind of a guy. And I think that made it much more of a unique horror character and a much more original, like no mask or no nothing. So,
yeah, and that's another thing that also they originally wanted to do is make Freddy a pervert,
right?
Which is what they did for the remake. But I think it's better if he is a child killer. I think that makes him more intimidating. I think it makes him more of a serial killer villain. And I do like how the fact that the glove is very unique. It's not a machete. It's not an axe. Right. It's not your typical slasher weapon. This is like something that is just made up, and I just think it's cool.
Right.
It's his unique trademark,
And too, this was really the film that saved, like Alex said before, this was the film that saved Wes Craven from living in the gutter, pretty much.
Right. And New Line as well.
Yeah, pretty much, because I will admit I love Wes Craven's work, but honestly, I wasn't really too big on his stuff from the 70s.
Right, like Last House on the Left?
Yeah, I mean...
Last House on the Left has its moments, but I prefer the remake.
I'm not really too big on the Hills Have Eyes from the 70s.
Yeah, the remake's definitely better in my opinion.
I think the remake is more superior. But I love the Wes Craven from the 80s and the 90s. I love that. But I mean, some of the Wes Craven films I didn't care for. Like I did not like My Soul to Take. I wasn't a fan of that. I was not a fan of The Hills Have Eyes Part 2.
Oh God.
I know that was a film Wes Craven pretty much disowned.
Yeah.
Because he just needed money. And And when you watch it, you can really see Wes Craven just did it for the payday. I blame him. But
yeah, Kenny, she was great. She was great, Kenny, in the Insidious films.
And I also And on top of that, too, Julie makes a good point. I remember this one, too, that Tina's death was in her top 10 death scenes list.
Yes. Yes.
It's hard to argue against that one, I'll tell you that. That's a good death scene.
Yeah, it is.
But the original Nightmare on Elm Street's a classic. It's great. I mean, I don't even know much more I can say about it as I said before. It's a classic. So it's a very solid horror flick, and I wouldn't say it's my favorite of the series, but it's definitely one of my favorites of the series.
Yeah, most people you talk to will say either the first or third movie is their favorite.
Yeah,
most people.
Right? Yeah.
Like you'll find some people who say like Part 4, maybe New Nightmare. So once in a while, I do hear 2 thrown in there.
I've never heard 5. I've never heard anyone say 5 is their
or 6.
I've never heard 6
or 6 or the remake. So,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Robert Shea was a producer.
Yeah, I mentioned that Lynn Shea is his sister, so that's how she got.
Yeah, I thought that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And I think I know Rachel Talalay did Part 6.
Yeah.
Wasn't she like a member of these
an associate producer or like a line producer?
Right.
From the beginning, so she has a history with the franchise
I know
already.
Part 6 started Billy Zane's sister. I know that.
Right.
Oh man, Billy Zane.
You fucking hold on. Well then,
motherfuckers. All you have to do is give me the goddamn key.
Look at me, you filth.
Look at me, you filth. What do you think you were doing?
But yeah, I've said my thoughts on the original Elm Street. I mean, it's a classic.
Oh hell yeah, dude! People Under the Stairs is freaking awesome, dude. That movie.
I need to see that again. I remember liking it.
Oh, that's so good.
That movie is unique. It's like an opposite of a home invasion.
Yeah,
right.
Pretty much.
And it stars Jesse Hall from the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah. Yep.
That's Poindexter. Yeah. Or Fool. They call him that Fool.
Yeah.
So okay, cool.
So go ahead, Al.
You know what's funny? This was the first one I saw.
Oh, really?
Because I usually, when it comes to horror franchises, I always saw one of the sequels first, or the newest sequel, whichever time it was, whether it be the late 90s, early 2000s. But this one, I saw it was on TV, like in the early 2000s, and I saw it on a show. I think Rob may be familiar with the show because it was just like mostly in Illinois. Svengoolie. I'm pretty sure you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Svengoolie. He showed the first 2 Nightmare on Elm Street movies, back to back on 2 different weekends, and I saw the first one on his show, and it blew me away. Like I'd never seen the kind of horror. Like, I was just used to typical slasher films, like Halloween, Child's Play, Friday 13th. This was different, and I, rewatching it again, it still fucking holds up. It still holds up.
Yeah.
You guys talk about the Tina death. That's probably not only the best in this movie, it's the best in the entire franchise because it's a horrifying scene.
Well, especially too, like when she gets dragged down the hall in the school.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Like that scene is that's creepy. That is.
When they get to the remake, they did a shitty job of redoing that scene.
Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie.
Well, I'll get into that why it failed.
I'm so fucking fired up for that. I'm sorry.
You have to wait to the end for that.
Before you continue on, I forgot the original Elm Street does not have a big body count at all.
No.
Oh, it does. It does. You're right. It does.
It's a lot.
It only has 4 deaths.
And it's a lot. It was like a lot more psychological compared to the slasher films that we got.
It only has 4 deaths. It has
compared to Friday the 13th.
I mean, the 4 deaths in the film. It's Tina, then her boyfriend gets hung in the jail cell.
Yeah, Rod.
And then, then Glenn gets stuck into the bed, and then Tina's mom at the end, which is shitty.
Oh, Nancy's mom. Yeah.
Oh, Nancy's mom, whatever.
Yeah.
Still like the ending.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and like the thing not only the movie itself is fascinating, but the way how Wes Craven came up with the ideas, the whole dreaming, like being killed in your dreams. If you guys already, this was talked about in the documentary.
Yeah,
how he read. Yeah, he read the story of that Cambodian kid was afraid to go to sleep.
Yeah,
and one he would like sneaking coffee in his room, the coffee. That's
Yeah.
what you see in the movie when Nancy does the same thing, and like
Yeah.
how one night he finally fell asleep. His parents took him to his room. Hours later, he was screaming, and they went to his room, and he was dead.
That's dude.
That's insane.
It's like based on like real accounts.
Yeah, like
It's
a nightmare was that bad it got someone killed. Like that's scary.
Hey Cody, what's
Because
up?
everybody
Cody?
had.
There's Cody.
Hey Cody, because everybody has to sleep. You gotta sleep, and nothing scarier than like, oh, something you have to do might kill you. You know, it's like it's crazy. And also like the look of Freddy, the whole brown hat and the old man kind of look, like
And
he
that
saw.
laugh too.
He said that he saw a weird looking old man outside his window when he was a kid that kept staring outside at his window. Like that was that's where you get the idea of the look of an old man with a hat.
I don't know,
Something like that.
Chucky. Like honestly, I would probably just leave it alone because if Robert Englund can't do it, I just don't see the point of. Like I mentioned before, Freddy's not a guy who wears a mask, so I don't think anybody can play him.
Mhm.
I would give Kevin Bacon the benefit of the doubt, but I just don't know. I just don't know if it'll have the same effect as what England did.
Right.
And
I don't know.
Kenny also makes a good point that the remake of Jason is more superior than the remake of Elm Street.
Definitely.
Well, that's no question. I mean,
Yeah,
hell,
no question.
I mean, the Crazies remake is better than the fucking Nightmare on
It's
Elm
like
Street.
it's not. It wasn't even close.
I honestly think the Crazy remake is better than the George Romero movie.
Oh well, yeah, you're right there. Yeah.
So
It's one of the Romero films I didn't really care for that much.
Hell, House on Haunted Hill remake is better than the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Yeah. So another thing he based out something like out of real life was the claws, the glove. He based out like predator animals have claws, like a bear, a lion. Like that's where you got the idea of the glove, like the knife, the razor knives. Freddy, hunts you like that. That's it's its own thing, terrifying. And the name Freddy was one of the name of his bullies in school.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Cody. I mean, I think Bacon would do a good job. It's just it's the whole how are they gonna do it? Like how they're gonna do the writing, the directing. What they're gonna give him.
That's first and foremost.
Yeah, I mean,
To be honest.
Jackie Earl Haley. I think he tried, but it was just we'll get to that. But it just it bothers me. It really bothers me.
The way they wrote him was pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the way they directed him to act, that made him sound like Joker mixed with Batman.
We'll get into that.
Right.
Right.
I know you guys really fired up
Yeah.
to fucking trash the remake. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Look at me.
But, yeah.
yeah, let's just skip all the way to the remake.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
skip all the good ones.
I'm a completist too.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's skip all the good ones and talk about the bad one.
Yeah. Oh, so let's talk about Freddy's Dead first.
Yeah, really. Part 5.
Part 5, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, and like since I saw it, I was like around like 11 or 12 when I first saw this movie. That Tina Death scene still stuck with me after like weeks and weeks because it was during the fall too. So I was cleaning up the leaves and I had the rake and I was trying to hit the tree that still had leaves just to like complete them and so I could clean them up. And I was kind of like I was like literally kind of like swinging the rake and pretending, I heard Tina's voice in my head like run, like kind of like that, like.
Got
like
your nose.
Oh God, cringe. So yeah, I mean, and like, and the script is until the ending, is brilliant because how Freddy kind of makes people like every time he kills somebody, he makes he makes Rod look guilty that he killed Tina. He makes Rod commit suicide,
Right.
But the one thing though, like, it's kind of a fuck up, like. How can they explain Glenn's death? I mean, that's the one like he exploded. Like there's blood all over his room.
I mean, it's just basically his blood, and it's going all over the place. But it's like, what happened?
There's no body, no bones, no skull. It's just all blood. So
I mean, and by that point, like Rod already committed suicide. So
right.
I'll tell you one thing. He has a lot of blood. I mean,
oh yeah. So I made the joke years ago, like, Was he made a? Was he Kool-Aid Man?
Yeah.
Was he Fruit
Yeah.
Punch Man?
That was like blood out of like 10 people, not just one.
Yeah, he certainly had a lot. He certainly had a
I
lot
agree.
of blood.
I agree, Julie. I love the first 4.
From what I heard, the Glenn death scene, the Johnny Depp Glenn death scene, is actually Amber Heard's favorite scene of all time. So there's that.
Wonder why?
That was the joke I was waiting on.
Coincidence.
Yeah,
much,
really.
huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I
That's
heard
for
she,
beating me.
I heard she
That's for
she
beating
get
me.
yeah. But you mentioned Rob, you mentioned how like you're not that big a fan of the Glenn character. I think I
Well-
see why. Because I think at the end of the day he was kind of useless.
He was. I mean,
Like,
I thought
even watching it
Rod.
now,
I thought Rod was more interesting than Glenn.
because at like by you when you get to the third act, you're thinking like, dude, why are you not believing Nancy? Like you were having dreams about Freddy, obviously, because there's clues around the movie where like he's dreaming the same thing they are. The looks he gives and like but he doesn't like he's in denial.
Yeah, he's just writing it off. He's just
And
like,
even
whatever.
after Nancy tells him like, okay, I have a plan to catch Krueger, like beat him, like he's like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, dude, 2 people are dead.
I'm breaking up with you.
Yeah, yeah, and so like, and Nancy was the smart one the whole time. Like every time something happened, she planned something out. Like, okay, I'm not gonna sleep for the night. I'm gonna like try to see who is this guy and why is he trying to hurt me? And of course, she finds out her mom tells her that it was a guy that they killed years ago for being a child killer.
I mean, I feel bad for Rod because he had to sit there and watch her get gutted.
Yeah.
You know, I felt so bad for him. You know,
and there's nothing he can do about it.
Glenn just sits there and he's just like, like
I'm gonna see the Miss American pageant.
well, I need you to wake me up. Oh, okay.
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 And he falls asleep.
I'm gonna go be a pirate now.
Like you drink rum. He's lay off the rum.
Gotta get off Captain Jack Sparrow. I gotta go. I gotta go be Donnie Brasco. I gotta be Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
Oh God!
No.
Hi, boys and girls. I'm Willy Wonka.
Right.
Good morning, sunshine. The Earth says hello.
Yeah, you're really weird.
Oh my God!
But then that finale. Wow.
Yeah.
They're gonna sing for us a little.
That's probably his like worst performance.
Song.
That's probably his like worst performance. Yeah, but you know it's funny. You guys mentioned Jackie Earle Haley. There's trivia that like he auditioned for the role of Glenn originally, and he Johnny Depp gave him a ride to the audition, and then Wes Craven saw Johnny Depp. He said, "That's the guy. That's the Nancy's boyfriend." He's like, he's perfect for that role. But that was kind of interesting. Jackie Earle Haley auditioned for that role of Glenn. So like in an alternate reality, Jackie Earle Haley was gonna get killed by the original Freddy. So it's weird.
See, it was meant to be. It's meant to be for him to play in the remake, I guess.
But too bad.
And that's the thing too. I really like Jackie Earle Haley as an actor.
Me too. I like him too.
He's a great actor, but
I really did think he was the perfect. I thought he was going to be perfect as Freddy Krueger, but the way they wrote it, I thought.
But yeah, I like the mythology of like, how he was a child killer, and then they actually did the right thing. They called the police. They arrested him. He was gonna go to jail, but because they fucked up on the warrant, he was scot free. And then that's when they decided, okay,
right,
the law failed us. The court system failed us. We gotta kill this guy. He killed our children. We're killing him, and he comes back for revenge.
Any normal parent, like honestly, like speaking of I'm a parent. Like if that really, something like that really happened, I would be furious.
Right.
I would,
right. The guy goes free. Like even after you try to do the whole Law and Order thing, like courts and everything, and that failed. The justice failed you and your children. So like this kid does not deserve to live.
I'd rip his testicles off and shove them down his throat and have
just don't burn him. He'll come back in your.
You know what you can do? You can be like Robin and say this at the kids at the movie theater. If I was that movie theater guy, I would grab those little fuckers by the neck and blow them out. How do you like that? Ha ha.
Yeah. And if you guys there's many interviews of Robert Englund talking about how he got prepared to do the first movie, how his stance, the walk he does, like he would the army he had with the glove on, he would kind of like slant it a bit, so he would walk kind of like this.
Oh man,
he would have
Cody.
pose.
Cody, if Tim Burton had creative control, Freddy would be a white, pale-faced guy. That's exactly what would happen.
Emo, black hair.
And this would be way before Edward Scissorhands and all that shit.
And it'll be starring Johnny Depp as Freddy Krueger and Helen Bonham Carter as Nancy.
He loves playing pale-faced guys.
And then it would also star David Kelly as...
and there will be snow. There will be snow.
There will be snow. Yes. And then you would have David Kelly as Nancy's dad, who played Grandpa Joe and Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Right. You would have, I guess, for the boyfriend, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey guys, I made this in my garage. Look, I made it out of real knives.
Watch this.
Watch this. Look at that. I made that in my garage.
I love the fucking look of Freddy in this one. Like I feel like people don't talk about it enough. Like his look in this one, because he's in the shadows a lot, so you don't really get to see him that clearly a lot of the times. But when you do see him, he looks scary. Like he's to this day.
And on top of that, too, I absolutely adore this poster as well.
That's awesome. Something we forgot to talk about too. He doesn't really have too many lines in this movie.
That's the one thing that works about the character. That
makes him. Yeah, it makes him.
Which was
more one line.
Again, yeah. I will get to that, but like again, that's another filler of the remake. He has too much dialogue.
Well, and it's always a smart ass comment. It's always something smart, like I was just petting him. It's like shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like,
there's like he's barely in the shadows. We'll get to that. But like I will say this, and I'm not sure people are gonna agree with this, but I think Wes Craven is the only one who really understood the Freddy character, like thoroughly, through and through. There are other installments where Wes Craven has nothing. Like for example, Part 2, Craven had nothing to do with it, but that's the closest without Wes Craven.
Well,
I think you get the character as a scary boogeyman.
Part 2, I mean, we'll get to that, but Craven wanted to keep the first film as like a contained film, and with the ideas with the second film, he did not like a lot of the ideas, such as Freddy driving a vehicle.
Right, he never liked the whole.
I actually just reviewed this movie. I actually just reviewed Part 2, and I go over all that about what Craven didn't want.
The pool party stuff. Movie. The pool party stuff, right?
Yeah,
that's another thing he was against. And the final showdown with Nancy and Freddy is great.
Oh, thanks, Cody.
People always joke about she makes Home Alone trash, but guys, this movie came out before Home Alone. Home Alone, John Hughes ripped this movie off.
One thing too, I forgot to mention when I was giving my thoughts about the original, the doctor that treats Nightmare on Elm Street, the doctor that treats Nancy in this film, Charles Fletcher was in Demon Knight.
Oh, you're right.
And that's the voice of Roger Rabbit.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. I forgot all about Demon Knight. Man.
Gee, Freddy Riley's at the hammer.
Podunk. Well, then, there, motherfuckers.
Give me the goddamn key. And a fun fact, the other cop in the ending of the movie, like I guess he was the sergeant or whatever.
Joe Whip.
Yeah, he would play the sheriff and Scream.
Yes, that's right.
So that's pretty cool. Yeah,
connection. I agree. I agree. Freddy looked better in Part 2. I thought he did.
Yeah, I think I might agree with that. But yeah, I mean, I think you guys said everybody's talking about this movie, has made essays and thesis and all this stuff about this movie. It's classic. It still holds up, except for the last 2 minutes of the movie.
And another fun fact here: one of the other actors in this who played Sergeant Garcia was the guy in Chainsaw Massacre 3 with the hook.
Yeah, right.
Joe Unger.
Right.
Yeah.
Great
movie too. If you guys haven't seen Texas Chainsaw 3, underrated.
I'm sorry. I made a mistake earlier. Lynn Shay was the teacher. Mimi Craven was the nurse.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, she played the teacher.
Yeah. Lynn Shay played a nurse in New Nightmare.
Yeah. New Nightmare. She played the nurse.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, I mean, the classic scenes, like the wall scene, cost $25 to just have a hole in the wall and spandex. Boom. Right there. Classic
how about
scene.
the glove?
It didn't-
How about the glove coming up between Nancy's legs?
and the bathtub? Oh, great scene, man. And of course,
Oh,
the body bag.
perfect.
Scene, the body bag scene you guys mentioned earlier, which made sense because Nancy saw Tina in the body bag in the news. That's what she's dreaming
Ironically
about.
enough, when you talk about the bathtub scene with the Freddy glove coming out, Wes Craven kind of did a similar thing in Deadly Blessing.
Yeah, with the snake.
Oh yeah.
With the snake.
But
I
here
tell
thought
you
it
what,
worked
you know
better.
what? We had a bathtub, and like whenever I'd be in there, like I'd always think about that at
Yeah.
that time. I'd always think about the glove coming up. You know.
Mhm. Yeah, and and then it was so amazing how they would. I wrote this in the comments here. So amazing how much they did with so little money.
Right.
Yeah, it's all,
That's
and
not-
you know what? The camera tricks, like Kenny was talking about with Tina, her death scene, how they turned the like everything was upside down.
Yes.
Like the camera tricks that they used, it was just it was awesome. Like
Yes.
and like I said, the bathtub scene, that camera shot
Mhm.
is so good. With it shows her legs are open and then it comes up. It's just a great shot.
And
Fantastic.
of course, we cannot talk about Elm Street without talking about the music. The
Yeah.
music, classic, man.
Yes.
The soundtrack, it's great. Iconic,
I mean,
of course. And
every
of course,
every horror movie has its own or horror series has its own iconic soundtrack, and like this is like
one of the best
one
of
of
all
the
time.
best.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hear this, if you hear this theme right away, you know what it is.
It's like up there with Elm Street. It's up there with The Exorcist. It's up there with Halloween.
Mhm.
Halloween especially.
Halloween, Psycho, Friday 13th.
Yep.
Yeah.
And of course the jump rope song. It's
Freddy's coming for you.
That the whole jump rope girls stuff that always gave me chills just because it's
And
kind of
it's catchy too.
On top of that too, it's so subtle.
Right.
it is, yeah.
It's
Based on
so
that
creepy.
song, like the 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, blah blah whatever, right? So
I always think of that scene we'll get to Freddy versus Jason. When he's like, remember when he's like, you know why they sing that? Because that's when they come for you.
yeah. So I always thought like those little girls who do the jump rope, are they are they like children that were killed by Freddy when like back in the day? Like he had, like that goes more into the mythology of the later sequels, how he collects
I think
souls.
I think that's what it's supposed to intend that, or to imply that that's what happened.
Like the first children he killed.
Yeah.
When he was human, yeah. And like this is like a warning, like for anyone who dreams, like that's like, well, Freddy's coming, he's coming for you. Bear with.
All right, hey, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Chucky. Thanks.
All right, hey, Juggy.
Hey,
Don't fall asleep.
don't fall
Yeah,
asleep.
don't fall asleep.
Don't fall asleep in the
Don't
bathtub.
fall
I'll
asleep,
keep an
Chucky.
eye on him. He's right here. I'll keep an eye on him. Don't go nowhere.
Get Rex. Rex.
Don't go anywhere.
But yeah, man. I mean, this movie was a game changer. And there's something I said in the comments. Wes Craven directed 3 game changers. No horror director has ever done that. Like that's why Craven is considered the legendary director that he is. I mean, he made 3 game changers in 3 different decades. Last House on the Left was a game changer in the 70s. Elm Street was a game changer in the 80s, and Scream was a game changer in the 90s.
Right.
Like, I love Carpenter, but he was more consistent as a director, but he didn't make as much game changers like Craven did.
Right.
Yeah.
My only issue with Wes Craven as director, and this is not knocking him at all, he made a lot of shit films. I gotta be honest.
He did.
He made great films, but he also made some shit films, which happens. I mean,
like My Soul to Take wasn't good.
right, yeah.
Those are my-
Cursed.
Oh my god, I forgot about Cursed. That's one of those films that was
that
was so sad with the production of that.
Like really,
that movie had a great cast, but yet it sucked. It just
release the Craven cut, the original cut of that movie, please.
The original cast they were going to have was fantastic.
Yeah, we talked about this in the past. Like, yeah, like
Right.
please, yeah. Thanks, Weinstein Brothers. Thanks for ruining that movie.
yeah, I remember that, Kenny.
But yeah, I mean, of course, like fucking, you guys mentioned Hills Have Eyes Part 2, and Vampire in Brooklyn was pretty shitty.
Oh my god, that movie.
Yeah, so
What do you want me to say? What are you waiting for me to say?
don't fall asleep. 1, 2, 3 is coming for you. Welcome to my world, bitch.
drink some coffee, then you'll be okay.
Make friends with it.
You gotta make coffee. You gotta make coffee. You gotta make friends with coffee.
Yeah. And sleeping pills too. I mean, that's sorry.
Just don't drop your pills down the drain like an idiot.
Yeah. It's always only one pill they have left. They just happens to fucking.
Yeah, there are pills out there that make you forget this man.
Yeah.
Hope you guys know that.
Yeah. It's blue and it's Viagra. What?
You might have to be sent. You might have to be sent to the whatever detention center to do it. But hey,
Arkham Asylum. No.
Yeah, you might have to go to
this movie went on to make $25 million with a $1.8 million budget. So it was a sleeper hit. No pun intended.
And I think it has like a 95% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah. I wanted to mention Robert Englund. I guess I'll get into more with part 2, but like that voice he has in this one in part 2, it's like that great demon, scary. He was a boogeyman,
right?
And that's to me. That's Freddy to me. That's Freddy Krueger. That boogeyman in the shadows, creepy. Doesn't really talk much. Doesn't really joke much. It's like that's Freddy to me. I'll get into that in part 2.
You keep waiting for Freddy to say something. Oh, he's pretty quiet right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see what he says later on.
He knows how bitch slap him. Like
he's waiting. He's waiting to talk about the remake.
Yeah, really.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably fall over after we talk about that.
Mm-hmm. So there was a lot of behind the scenes drama with part 1 with Robert Shea and Wes Craven bumpy heads about the ending of the movie.
Right.
Craven didn't want a sequel. He wanted a standalone film. Robert Shea thought if this is a hit, all these other horror movies are making sequels. Like I wanted to make this a franchise. There could be profit with this, especially since Elm Street 1 saved New Line. And it's crazy because New Line went on to do bigger things. Ninja Turtles, the Rush Hour movies, Lord of the Rings trilogy. Like, wow, it's crazy how it started a small little independent company and then it made a freaking Lord of the Rings trilogy. And it's sad. I'll get into this later, but it's sad. I'm still sad that it's no longer running like it used to.
Right.
And when I found out about that, it really made me, because I love New Line. I love the classic old New Line cinema studio.
Yeah.
It was always one of my favorites. Mm-hmm. I grew up with a lot of New Line movies. A year later, after the first one was a surprise hit, and it scared everybody to death, practically, we got Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, Freddy's Revenge.
The man of your dreams is back.
Mm-hmm. AKA the K1.
Yeah.
And right off the bat, I'm going to say this is the most underrated sequel of the whole franchise.
Yeah. When people want to say...
Yes, I agree.
When people want to say, especially when the remake came out, oh, this is a dark Freddy, go watch 1 and 2, okay? Especially 2.
Yes.
Go watch, that's a dark Freddy, okay? That's all you need to know.
I mean, on top of that, too, that poster is just so badass.
Oh, I love it.
Thomas, you can start on this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
First off with the second Elm Street, like I said before, the first one, before I get into that, the first one I ever saw was actually part 3, which is actually my favorite, actually. I love part 3. But the second one I ever saw was this one, was part 2. Then I saw part 1 third. Then I saw part 4 the fourth. But part 2, I've always loved the sequel. I always thought it was underrated. I thought it was really dark. It was really good. Like I really do an entire body count, and I really do think I do appreciate the fact with the sequel they went outside the box a little bit because they knew they couldn't really catch the magic of the first movie because of how unique it was. So they decided, you know what? Let's take Freddy Krueger and make something a little bit more different and put him in the real world, which is kind of like what they did with Hellraiser 2, Hellbound.
Yeah.
In a way, and I really like Hellraiser 2 as well. But
or you could say like New Nightmare.
Right, yeah. But I love part 2. Now, first off, the director is Jack Shoulder, who I like as a director. He did Alone in the Dark from 1981, which I really like. He also did Renegades with Kiefer Sutherland. I think he did Wishmaster 2.
Yeah, 2, yeah.
The Hidden. So I like Jack Shoulder as a director. I think
Wasn't Alone in the Dark a New Line film as well?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, I see. That's why you got the job. It's like, oh, they like
yeah, Alone in the Dark with
Yeah.
that's a great one with Martin Landau, Donald Pleasance. It's a good one. But yeah, what I loved about part 2 is I know people don't like the whole gay overtone of the Jesse character and things like that, but I don't really care. Like, I think Mark Patton did a really good job as Jesse, and people say like, oh, well, he screams like a girl. Well, if Freddy Krueger is inside my body coming out of my chest, I would scream like a fucking girl too.
The whole gay undertone, the whole gay thing, it doesn't even make sense. It's not even like he was gay. You know what I mean?
Well, he does go to an S&M bar in the movie, so
yeah, but he's making out with Kim Myers, for crying out loud.
that's true. But I'm saying, it makes sense in the movie. I'm just saying, like, it makes the movie interesting.
Yeah, but
yeah, it does.
The dancing.
yeah. Well, I mean, I can see. Yeah, the dancing is,
that was in the 80s, though.
It was 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at all these rock stars in the 80s wore tight spandex.
Yeah, that's true.
That was the 80s. 80s was pretty gay.
Yeah.
What I also. Oh yeah, McKenny makes a good point. The other Alone in the Dark is a piece.
Christian
of shit.
Slater. Yeah.
No, thank you.
That other Alone in the Dark is an absolute piece of shit.
Sorry, Hunter. I know you love Alone in the Dark. I know you're probably watching that movie. Sucks.
That movie fucking sucks.
I know he loves
anyway,
Google.
You want to see a good Alone in the Dark? Watch the one from the '80s that Jack Shoulder did. But
yeah.
What I also really loved about this film was the body count and the gore. Like the best part of the movie for me is the whole pool party scene when Freddy is just slashing those party guests left and right. There's blood squirting everywhere. He's using his glove and slicing and dicing everybody. And I'll tell you what, one of the best, like not counting like that scene, not counting that, but one of the best. The first death in the movie is Coach Snyder when he gets with the glove and he's like right between his waist. And on top of that too, that's Marshall Bell. That was the guy in Airheads. I don't know if you remember, he was in Airheads.
He was also in Total Recall and
Total Recall, Starship.
Yeah, I remember him. Total Recall.
Yeah.
He was in Starship Troopers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, he was in Airheads as like the SWAT guy.
Yeah, in Starship Troopers, wasn't he the legless dude?
No. He was the guy who was like freaking out because like, oh, they're sucking our brain.
Oh yeah. When they stormed the compound, that's right.
Yeah, and then the big giant flying bug falls on him.
And I really like the death scene of Ron Grady. I really like that death scene as well.
Yes,
a great death.
That's what he gets for picking on Anthony Michael Hall.
Wrong, yeah.
In Weird Science. Yeah.
And Weird Science.
Sorry, man. Iron Man couldn't save you.
And on top of that too, and you also have really good guest appearances, but you have Clu Gulager.
Yep.
You also have Hope Lang from the original Death Wish in there. And I know you also have other people too that I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. You have those two. You also have
yes.
Oh yeah, you have Mr. Grady as Ferris's dad from Ferris Bueller.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, Kim did kind of look like Meryl Streep.
Yeah, she does.
I had a crush on her. I had a crush on her. Back then when Jesse and her were making out in that cabana, like, yeah. I would, I don't know. I was like, you lucky bastard.
And I'll tell you what, one of the best scenes in the whole movie is the school bus scene.
Yeah,
dude, I love that opening, dude. I love that. That's excellent.
I think it's really unique I think it's kind of creepy and really dark and all that stuff. And I really do think this is a good step up, or not a step up, but a really good follow up to the original film. Because I think just how different it was, and then when people hated this movie, they went back to the roots of with part 3. But I loved it though.
Here's the thing that always confused me. Why does Jesse look all different in the opening to where he does the whole movie? And who are those two girls in the bus? Like you never see them again. When I first saw it, I thought they were gonna be like main characters. Those two girls in the bus, but there's just like okay, they just disappear.
Well, he was obviously dreaming, so
Right, but I thought like, oh, these are gonna be the main characters.
those are probably like girls like he maybe went to school with, and that he was just dreaming about them. I mean, I don't know.
Right.
I always think
that always scared me though. Like when he was the driver and driving all crazy
in the desert.
I remember riding the bus, and it's like if that ever happened, I mean, man, ugh.
I'm never going to school again.
Yeah, really. Yeah,
I'm skipping school.
Yeah, but I absolutely love the sequel. I think it's underrated.
Talk about the gay stuff.
Talk about the spanking.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
Hey, that's some 50 Shades of Grey crap right there.
50 Shades of Freddy. Yeah. 50 Gays of Freddy. Yeah.
In a way, it's like the school bus at the beginning is like the magic school bus from hell.
Oh,
yeah, really.
Yeah.
Except,
literally, it does look like hell. Like when the ground like kind of like collapses, like sinks in. It's crazy.
Dude, one scene that I always laugh at is when the bird explodes.
Oh yeah, that's like
yes.
It's like going like this, and then all of a sudden it's like,
yeah. And then the dad thinks that Jesse did that. Like, dude, what makes what?
The dad is fucking retarded in this movie. Like the whole house is like freaking on fire, and he's like, "What's wrong? There's something wrong with the stove? Is there something wrong with the stove?" Like,
the toaster's not plugged in, but it burns and explodes, whatever.
Yeah.
Someone put a fork in the toaster.
Like, fix your.
I'd be like, dude, Dad, go up in my room. My lampshade's melting. My records are melting. Yeah. Everything's melting.
Fix the damn furnace, man.
It's a clicker.
Yeah, I know. You see a lot of Freddy in the furnace in this movie.
Julie makes talk about something here about Will Smith when he sang the Elm Street theme.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, with the Jeff. Yeah. I always like that song. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the Fat Boys when they sing Freddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I love the sequel. I really do. To give out my overall thoughts, I like Mark Patton and Kim Myers. Robert Englund. I think this is probably his most underrated performance as Freddy.
Yes.
It was actually, I think it was probably the last time we got to see this dark of a Freddy.
Yeah,
I think he had the best one-liners in this.
Yeah, he did.
They weren't really like what they were kind of like one-liners, but they were more like they were dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like his more funny one-liners were in like part 4.
Like I know, yeah, he's always had a sense of humor, but it started as dark in 1 and then 2.
Yeah, I think 3 is when it really. 3 is like the transition. Is like when it transitions.
It's like mid-transition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I love this one though. It's gory, it's dark. I really like some of the ideas, like the school bus from hell.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the pool scene when he's slicing and dicing everybody, and it was really cool to see some cool cameos in the film, like Lyman Ward from Ferris Bueller and Kulu Gallagher, Hope Lang, and I really do think Mark Patton did a good job as I think he was probably one of the only male leads in this Freddy franchise. That's
what's weird. It's like it's not a final girl.
Right, it's a final guy.
It's a final guy, yeah.
Which I think is actually kind of refreshing. Kenny also says Mark Patton looks back on the film very fondly, as he should.
Yeah.
I think he really should. I think it's one of the best of the Elm Street franchise, in my opinion.
I mean, he should be proud. I think his acting was really good in this. Like, he genuinely looks scared when he's in there talking to Grady. You can see on his face, he's like, something's wrong with me. He's like, I don't feel like, you can see on his face, he just looks so scared. And
when Freddy comes out of Jesse's body, it's like probably one of the coolest things in the whole
That's
movie.
Really cool, yeah.
Like those are some damn good special effects when he's coming out.
I mean, if you look at the story, it's unique. It's like Freddy is using him to kill and then basically live in the real world again instead of being, like what he tried to do in the first movie.
Because in a way, though, you can kind of say like this is kind of like the '80s version of Jason Goes to Hell, kind of like thing.
Yeah. It's a good reference.
Yeah. And they both have and they both have a gay scene.
Oh my god!
There's a connection there.
Jason Goes to Hell was about people being possessed by Jason,
Yeah.
and Jason uses their body to kill people, while this one, Freddy's using his body to kill people as well.
Yeah.
So
Well,
in a
it's
way,
cool. Like, it's cool. Like in this movie too. Like you get to learn a little bit about like what Nancy did. Like she had a diary, and like they found the diary, and they got to learn about Freddy through the diary.
Like how to defeat him, how she defeated him in the first one by not being
Right.
afraid of him, fighting him.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that's the only way you can defeat Freddy is like stop being afraid of him and like stand up to him practically.
yeah.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, do that. Yeah. Push back, but not the way Kelly Rowland did it. That was shitty.
Oh yeah, God.
Oh my God.
Not that way.
Kelly.
Don't fight him like that.
I'm glad she died.
Yeah.
All right.
And you know what? Julie makes a good point too. It's like Alien, where the alien comes out of the guy's chest.
Yeah, it's like it's like a reversal. Yeah, it is like that.
I think that's where they got an inspiration to do that scene where Freddy comes out of the.
I really do think that might be the case.
Mhm.
But I can go on and on about this, how I think it's underrated, but I do think I'd probably say it's probably.
Do you feel like it's in the level of the first one?
What do you mean? Like on
It's like in the level of greatness of the first one? Or
I think so because of how unique it is.
Mhm.
I probably say it's my second favorite of the franchise.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
To me, this movie feels like Jaws 2. It's like no one ever really talks about Nightmare 2, just like they don't talk about Jaws 2.
They do. People do talk about it, I'm sure too, but they always say, "Oh, that's the gay one," you know.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
but I
that's
mean,
it.
like, as far as like someone who likes it, like, it's
Oh,
either
yeah.
one or
It's got
like, you know,
it gets more love now than it did
Yeah.
before. I believe.
that's true.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I can go on and on, but I think this is a very underrated sequel. So that's all I got to say about that.
All right, Rob, you can take out.
I
This is
guess
your favorite.
just to add a few things. Yeah, it's my favorite of the franchise. I do like the music in this one. One of my favorite scenes in this is when Jesse is peeking through the basement. I believe it's the basement window or the door.
Yeah, the window. Yeah.
And he sees Freddy like he's putting wood into the furnace. That scene always creeped me out because you don't see Fred, you see the back of him, and he's just
Yes.
like he's doing this. I'm just like, man, that whole it's almost like, you know how like when horror movies tend to be like, oh, don't go in the basement. There's always something with the basement. I felt like that in this movie. Like there's something with the basement.
Yeah, the creature, the monster is in the basement. Don't go.
Yeah, it's like one of those old stories, you know, that your parents used to tell you, or you know, to scare you or something. Like, I felt like that, and it's like I like the whole story of how he was trying to burn everybody out. It's like he was burning burning the fire in the furnace so everyone would basically suffer, and it's like it's, you know, he made Jesse do what he did out of, you know, because Jesse was basically losing it at that point. But like, it's, you know, I just want to touch on like the gay stuff. Like, honestly, I don't see, other than the shower scene where, you know, the coach is naked getting smacked. Like, honestly, other than that,
the dancing too.
Okay, the dancing doesn't bother me as much as I would say the shower scene, because the shower scene, I think that's like the gayest thing. Like, I think when people say the gay stuff, I always think of the shower scene.
He did get hit by balls. Right.
Did you guys know that there was one quick scene that wasn't Freddy?
Yes, yeah, the shower scene.
Or wasn't, I want to say wasn't Robert.
Well, it wasn't the real Freddy. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so you guys know that.
They tried to use a stuntman, and then they said, this looks terrible. This is horrible.
Yeah.
Wait, let's get Robert back, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this movie is 100% underrated, and I feel like, I don't think it deserves the hate it gets just because of the gay quips, and I just don't. I just really don't understand. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say other than because Thomas pretty much touched on everything. So yeah, it's a great movie.
I don't like it as much as you guys, but because I feel like there's a lot of really good moments in the movie. But overall, the story, I don't think it quite works because there's some stuff like doesn't really make sense, especially when you come to the ending, like where Kim Myers goes to the warehouse, the abandoned factory. It's like, is she dreaming? Because there's these dogs with baby faces or whatever the fuck, and there's a rat that eats another rat or a cat or whatever. Like, what the hell is going? It kind of loses me at the end a bit. But I think it is unfair that this gets hate because I think it's far more interesting than a lot of the sequels we got later on.
I think I like the ending to the first movie better.
Yeah, I felt like the fight between Nancy and Freddy was more satisfying.
Right.
I
agree.
I will say, but this movie also, you guys mentioned like this is it has the scary moments with Freddy, and to me, I know a lot of people say like, oh, the moment Freddy became an icon was in Dream Warriors with the whole "Welcome to Primetime, bitch." But to me, Freddy as a great horror character is in this movie. The moment where at the pool party when he says, "You're all my children now," like that is Freddy Krueger to me.
Yeah.
That to me is
that's
great line.
Yeah, to me, and Robert Englund nails it. That scene, and the whole movie. But I'm saying that scene in particular, like boom, he's great.
That pool scene is something that I've always wanted to see in a Freddy movie. I mean,
yeah,
I want to see him slaughter people.
And this, they were supposed to have a pool party in the remake. That was the original opening, but they reshot it into a diner. But
yeah,
we'll get to that.
Yeah, Julie. That's why I like the story because Jesse didn't want to. It's like he was forced to. Right. That's what made it so.
He was
good.
Freddy's puppet. Yeah, he was like Freddy's puppet.
Yeah, he was. There's nothing really. Like I said, Freddy was burning him out of the house. He was making him go crazy. Yeah. Psychologically, he was going nuts. I mean,
yeah. And just to cover on the whole gay overtones, yeah, the writer and admitted like, yeah, there were supposed to be undertones, but apparently like the cast and crew didn't know. Like, really, like you guys could like there's like some things are kind of obvious now. Like when I first saw it, I didn't notice. Like, oh, whatever, it's a Freddy Krueger movie. But like when of course you guys already mentioned the shower scene and the dancing. And the whole Jesse making out with what is her name? Sorry,
Kim Myers.
Kim Myers, with the character's name.
Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa. And then the tongue comes out. He freaks out and leaves. And then he goes to Grady's room. It's like
I love that tongue scene though. He's like
it's like people interpret that as like, oh, he rather be with Grady than Lisa. I was like,
oh, screw that.
Like the whole thing, but it's funny. The line Grady says, like, where when Jesse says, like, yeah, there's something to try and get into my body. Like, yeah, she's female and she's waiting for you, and you want to sleep with me. I'm like, I was like, that they didn't pick up on that. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that was his stupid perception. It's not like Jesse thought Grady
was right. But like, yeah, and Mark Pennon does a great job. Like, a teenager going crazy, Freddy torturing him psychologically, and by the end he's just lost it. After Grady dies, it's like he's completely lost it. He's like Fred Krueger tried to kill my sister. I killed Cole Schneider. I killed Grady. You know, I had blood literally in my hands, Lisa. Like, you gotta believe me. Uh-huh. And I love the part where he turns to Freddy again at her house. And I like how, like, in this movie, the razor knives are coming through his fingers at the end. If you notice that.
Right.
It's not the glove anymore. It's like it literally comes through his fingers. That was pretty cool.
Say hi really quick. Say hi. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, like, and in this movie, you kind of see, like, Freddy's kind of a cannibal because he bites Lisa's leg.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, oh, like, not only was he child murder, maybe it was cannibal. Who knows? You kind of get a little bit of that. And I love the pool party scene. You guys haven't mentioned this yet. where that one guy tries to calm him down. He's like, "Please, man, like, what do you want? I'm here to help you. Help yourself, fucker." That was great. And that's where you get the line I mentioned, like, "You're all my children now." The way it's shot, the fire in the background, he just looks like
that was really cool.
the meanest he's ever looked as that character.
What are you doing?
So yeah, and I like the characters. Jesse, Lisa, Grady. Grady's pretty funny in the movie.
Yeah.
When he's like eating his lunch and he's like, "I can't go, I'm grounded." It's like, "Shut up, Grady. Romeo, shut up. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up." That's great, yeah. But like it has a similar ending to the original. Where, like, you think Freddy's dead, and no, he's still alive, and he goes driving, and this time in the bus instead of a car. And you know what's weird about the ending? That other girl, the friend of Lisa, like she tells them, like, when they get in the bus at the end, she tells, like, "What? That was some party, wasn't it?" And I'm like, "What? Like people died." That's insensitive. Grady's dead.
Yeah.
I wonder, like what did they tell the police? Like, yeah, some guy in the dream, like, came, like, in our world and killed everybody in the pool party. Yeah, like the police report might have been weird on that one. But and yet the girl gets killed at the end. Like, the glove goes through their chest. Which it's another, just like the first one. This doesn't have a high body count. Really?
Not really high, no.
Not
Well,
really.
it only makes it high with the pool party scene. Like, if you take that away, there's only 3 death scenes. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And this is another one I saw on this Svengoolie show. I saw the original and this one. Which is yeah. So I saw this the second. This is the second one I saw after the first one. So in a way, I kind of saw it in order at first. After this, and then I saw New Nightmare, and then Part 4, and then Versus, and then
Right.
5 and 6, and whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like, I like this movie. All right, I don't think it's great, but it has definitely one of the best moments
What would you
in
say?
the franchise.
What would you say, like, out of 10? Maybe like a 7 or?
Probably like a 6.5, maybe a 7. Like I said, like it has, like, individual moments are the best. Individual moments in this movie are one of the best in the entire franchise. Like the like I mentioned, the "you're all my children now." The "you got the body, I got the brain" scene.
I love that. I love that line.
And the look of Freddy is even scarier in this one.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. I thought his look was great. Yeah, I love his look.
I love how in the Grady death scene, he doesn't say anything. He comes out of Jesse's body. He just looks at Grady. He puts his hat on. He just looks at him menacing, and he kills him. No one-liner, no nothing. And he does laugh, like, ha ha ha, in the mirror. Like that. That's great.
You could tell, like, his voice. It's like, I don't know what they put his voice through with the sequels, but it's like I thought his voice was just right in 1 and 2. Like,
yes.
Yeah, it was perfect.
It was natural. It was more natural, like.
Right, I agree.
There's no Jesse. I'm Jesse now.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Julie. Yeah, it's a Shih Tzu. Her name's Daisy, and she doesn't like Freddy. That's for sure.
No. She senses the evil in him. Watch out for that Freddy Krueger. But yeah, and yeah, I like the kind of the aspect of, like, since Freddy is in Jesse's body and he's kind of controlling him. It's like you also get the sense, like Freddy, you see him be human because of Jesse. Like when he's telling Lisa, "I love you, Lisa." Like that was
there's that scene where it focuses on Freddy's face, and you can see Jesse in his in Freddy's face.
Kill me, Lisa. Yeah.
Yep.
And she can't. She's struggling because she loves Jesse. She doesn't want to kill him, obviously, but she's got to protect herself from Freddy.
Right.
That scene is terrifying when she's screaming, like, "Get away from me!" Yeah, that's great. Like I the characters and performances and the scenes are good. It's just like I feel like the overall story doesn't quite work. But I like that they went for something different outside the box, like you said.
That's
They
true.
didn't
Yeah.
they didn't just copy the original. But I have a problem with the movie. Like it kind of like not drags, but it kind of like goes in circles. Like there's a lot of scenes where Jesse dreams. He sees something weird and he wakes up, does the same thing, same
Right.
thing. And it's not. They're good scenes. It's just like it repeats itself a little too much in the middle part of the movie. But overall, I think it was a good attempt. It was an interesting take on the story.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I feel like they should have continued on, and they do in part 3. Continue on with Nancy and
Right.
that storyline.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, and funny enough, even though this movie was like hated at the time, it actually would still made money. It actually made more than the first.
Yeah, it did make more money.
It made $30 million on a $3 million budget. Like these movies were going up in the box office every single till 4. So that was interesting. Fun fact: you see Robert Englund without makeup as a bus driver in the beginning.
Yeah,
Yes.
Pretty cool.
that's right.
I didn't notice when I first saw it. Like it was till later. Like, oh, that's cool. You get to see like how he kind of looks like, and without the makeup. That's pretty cool. So yeah. Any other thoughts?
Nope.
No, it's a good movie.
I
Great
like
movie.
it a lot.
Yeah, rewatching it again was pretty cool. Because it had been a long time since I seen it. Yeah, and I was one of those people like, oh yeah, part 2, like that movie sucks. But like, no, you know what? A lot of stuff works about it.
Yeah.
And this one, to me, like Robert Englund is one of his best performances as the character in this one and the first one.
This movie this movie is where he's creepy. I just think he's creepy in this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think this was the one with he had the least lines, maybe.
The least lines?
Maybe.
It might be. The only time he talked was really to Jesse.
Right.
Okay,
maybe probably the first one. The first movie he has less lines.
Well, in the first one he talked a lot to Tina in the alley, and then he didn't hardly talk to Nancy at all. Really,
no, not until the ending.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to say. I mean, someone would have to analyze that. Really,
but something I noticed about someone like the Elm Street, like first couple ones, he's not in it that much. Fred Krueger.
No,
he's really not. It's like that's kind of interesting.
I think his makeup job was better here too. I felt like in part 3 is where you really notice it. It starts to get his makeup just starts to get so
rubbery.
Fake. Yeah, you can tell he's just wearing, you know what I mean, like a latex.
Right. Uh-huh. Oh, let's wait till you get fucking part 6. Or no, 5.
Part 5 is where you really notice it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. But yeah, so overall, this movie, it's gay, but not that gay.
Hey, does that make me gay if I like it?
Of course not. It means that you like some gay things. That's okay.
Okay, I am happy.
This movie makes you happy. This movie makes you happy, doesn't it? Yeah.
Hooters makes me happy.
Hooters.
Yeah. So after part 2 came out, and even though it was a hit, but people didn't like it that much.
A lot of backlash.
People said like, "Oh, it's what the hell?" They ruined the series, whatever. Yeah, right. Anyway, but that's my opinion. They had to wait 2 years later, for a new one, and that was Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3, The Dream Warriors. This one directed by Chuck Russell.
Chuck Russell, yep.
Russell, who went on to do the Blob remake,
Eraser,
and The Mask.
Yep.
And this was also written by Wes Craven.
Craven and Frank
Darabont, which is crazy. Like the talent behind this film.
And then Chuck Russell also went on to direct Bless the Child.
Mm-hmm. And Scorpion King.
And the Scorpion King, that's right.
Which is his last movie, sadly.
Sadly, yes.
I don't know what he's doing nowadays. But yeah, I guess I'll start this one. This
Well,
was what,
you didn't go first yet, so we'll
No.
let you go first.
Yeah, you can go first, Alex.
this was one of the last ones I saw in the series. Like before the remake came out, this was one of the last ones I saw. Watching this now, it holds up. I think it's a really good fucking movie. It's what a sequel's supposed to do. It ups the ante. It continues the story, progresses the story. You expands the whole dream world with the dream powers, and Freddy collecting souls, and Freddy's a little bit backstory. The whole backstory of 100 Maniacs thing. You're gonna get a little backstory on his mother as well. Was a nun who was raped 100 times, and that's why Freddy, I guess, he's evil. But as good as this movie is, as much as I really like it, unfortunately, this opened to the door to the version of Freddy that I don't like, which was jokey Freddy, MTV Freddy, as the cool kids say, because.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I know a lot
Transition.
of people love the performance of England in this movie. It's good, but he does do the jokey thing, like the whole oh, what's wrong, Joey, tongue tied, and all that
To me,
stuff.
this is more about the characters than Freddy. It's like,
True, that is true.
yeah, I mean,
and this, you know what? And to be fair, Freddy is not in this movie that much either.
he just pops in and out. It's
Watching it again, he's not in it that much. They really concentrate more on the kids.
Yeah,
Right.
Which I like, and that's the thing that works about the movie. The characters in this movie is, a lot of people, this is their favorites. I can see why, because the characters are one of the best characters in the front.
they're interesting. Yeah,
This is why
Like
it's my favorite.
love, love the characters. Nancy coming back, Helen Lankin coming back was great. As like the protector, like the teacher, the guy. She was like a guide.
Right.
To the new kids, to the new Elm Street kids.
Yep.
You got Kincaid, great character.
Yep.
Joey.
hey, Freddy, pussy.
Yeah. Taryn. Philip.
Kristen.
Patricia Arquette as Kristen. I fucking love her, man. She was so good in this movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell of a screamer. She knows how to scream. Yeah. And like in the documentary, all the guys talked about how all the guys, like the actress who played Taryn, like she said she was jealous of Patricia Arquette because all the guys were in love with her. You can't blame them. They were like they all had a crush on her doing the movie. And I forget was it Will, the wizard kid? Will,
Yeah.
was it Will?
Yeah, I believe so.
Will,
I think I remember his name.
the wizard master.
Yeah, just the Wizard Master.
The wizard master, the little nerdy kid in the wheelchair. And was it Jennifer, the kind of like the one that wanted to be like an actress? Great characters. I love the mental hospital setting. Like that's great. Like that's interesting way to do a sequel. Like they can't go anywhere. They have to sleep. The doctors are making them sleep. All these kids are trying to find out why this Freddy Krueger person is trying to get them. Like they don't know why. Like and then they find out why. Like their parents were also the parents who killed Freddy back in the day.
One of my favorite characters, Joey. I just like Joey.
Joey, yeah. And I love this poster, man. When I saw this poster in the video store for years, I was like, this looks epic. This looks like a grand, like epic film. Like all these kids are teaming up together to fight Freddy. It's great.
Right. Yeah.
The poster is that's probably my favorite poster of the entire franchise.
Oh, well, my favorite one is Part 4. I love Part 4.
I know like Junkyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I like how it's pretty cool. You got the Mohawk girl. It's supposed to be Taryn, I guess. Kincaid, I guess, and that's supposed to be Kristen, even though she's not blonde. but like I like how Freddy is like a giant head in the poster. Come fight me, motherfucker.
This VHS has a pretty good. I kind of like the cover art to this one.
Even though that's bullshit because Lawrence Fishburne is barely in the movie.
I know. It's just his name. Yeah, he's
That's
barely.
one thing. Like when I saw it, I heard he was in the movie. I was like, oh, that's cool. Freaking Morpheus is in this movie. And then like when I saw it, I was like, wait, he's barely in the movie. He doesn't even know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
That was weird. No, it wasn't. Forco. It wasn't Lawrence Fishburne's first movie. His first movie was Apocalypse Now.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was like a 15-year-old kid when he did that movie. Yeah, it's crazy. But that's his own discussion. But yeah, And I love the aspect of the dream powers, which I'll get to part 4. But like this is I love that the part of the story in this one. And the dreams were they started being a little more imaginative, a little more like I guess you say over the top, but in a good way. And I like how like Freddy killing teenagers gives him more power. Like he collects their souls. Like and it's the makeup job where all the faces are in his chest. Like that's great.
Yeah,
That's a great moment. It's like a big reveal. Like like even Nancy finds out like so that's why he's so stronger. Like he collects souls of the children. And the final battle, with the Dream Warriors and Freddy. Even though I feel watching it again, he kills a few of them like a little too easily. Like the Wizard Master Kid and Terran. I felt like they should have given more him. They should have given him more of a fight. But that's just like a little nitpick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what else? Oh yeah, it was cool to see John Saxon back as
yes, definitely.
It was.
Yeah. You kind of see like how like the events of the first movie affected him, affected Nancy, and it's like their relationship. You kind of see that. And this movie was the movie that introduced the Hypnocell pill. You can repress dreams, and like kids can sleep, but they won't dream, so they won't have to be afraid of dreaming and afraid of trying to come after them. That's pretty cool. And I like how they brought that back in Freddy vs. Jason.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
And the name of the hospital is Weston Hills. I remember.
Yes.
Weston Hills. I know. And the mom of Kristen, she was a bitch.
She is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like she never acknowledges, and this is also in part 4. She never acknowledges the fact that she killed Freddy. Like, it's just part of your fault. Damn woman. Where's the fucking bourbon? Come on, Kristen, on the way. Yeah, and of course, like the soundtrack, man. I mean, the soundtrack is legendary.
Oh, it's a badass.
I love Dokken, dude.
Dokken, yeah.
Dream Warriors is like one of my favorite songs ever.
Great song, yeah.
Yeah, and Into the Fire is also a really good song too.
Dude, the music video is awesome.
Oh, for Dream Warriors? Oh yeah, I love that music video.
Yes.
I mean, Freddie, he's in the music video a lot, and Patricia Arquette, and a lot of them are.
Yeah, and then like at the end, you see like Freddie. His nightmare was Dokken. Dokken defeated him.
Yeah.
Through the power of rock and roll, baby. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, I can I understand why this is other people's favorites. It's not my personal favorite. It's close, but this is a really solid movie.
Yeah, it's a.
I do have issues here and there, like for example, Nancy's death could have been handled better. I understand, like they did the whole passing the torch thing, but I feel like she deserve a better death.
That was a shock.
Julie makes a good point.
It was sad. It was sad this year ago.
Julie makes a good point. Too bad that the mom wasn't killed by Freddy.
She should have.
She should have.
When Nancy died, I was not expecting it at all.
No, I was not expecting that either.
I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'm not upset when they kill off main. It's not like they did with Jamie
Lee Curtis.
Well, but Alice from in Friday 13th Part 2, Rachel in night or Halloween 5. It's not on that level, so I think they did it right
because
Part 3.
Yeah, because she served her purpose in the movie.
She served her purpose. She was in the most of the movie where she was trying to help these other kids and defeat Freddy. So I was fine with that. She's not walking around, going in the refrigerator, and then all of a sudden, Freddy kills her or something. It's just like it's
not like they gave Nancy. It's not like they gave the Nancy character nothing to do. Like they gave her something to do in the movie.
Right,
it served her purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how like all these kids are like the last of the Elm Street kids, like. They're the children of the parents that killed Freddy, and these are the only ones that are still alive, and Freddy's trying to kill them all.
Yeah,
and the death scenes are like. I mean, they get gimmicky in the later sequels, but like I like how like the whole puppet thing, like that was a great, like that's probably the best death scene in the movie. With
Yes.
Philip, yeah, that was great.
That was a crazy scene. Like,
Yeah. And like the chemistry between the characters, like off the charts. It's so
who can
good.
forget the nurse scene?
Oh yeah.
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 No one can forget that scene.
Joey's kryptonite. He got tricked twice, and then we get to that part one by the same actress too.
Yeah.
Hey man, he couldn't resist it. But yeah, I mean, this is a solid movie. So
yeah, it's
Yeah,
good.
it is.
Very
solid.
You want to go next, Rob, or I'll go next?
I don't care.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Go ahead, Rob.
All right. Not really much to say other than I think this movie holds up well. It is one of the best in the series. And
yep.
Like we talked about the soundtrack, here's the thing. I think I prefer Alice over Kristen. That's kind of a personal choice for me.
Yeah.
Because I think her character, you see her go from, we'll talk about this in part 4, but you see her go from the shy girl who doesn't do anything to this powerful. I mean, she took on Freddy by herself with all the souls in her. So for me, I prefer her over Kristen. Not saying Kristen's bad. I think she was great.
She was great in 3.
She was great in 3. But I mean, even though if I'm comparing Alice in 4 and Kristen in 3, I still would prefer Alice. That's just a personal choice. But anyway, I love all the kills in part 3. I love them all.
So good.
All of them are so good. And Freddy, he does that goofy here and there, but it's not over the top yet. It is not. It's not at that point.
I think it gets more over the top once you get to part 5.
Okay, I have a controversial opinion about Robert Englund as Freddy in this movie. I don't think his performance in this movie as good as he is in the first 2.
Well,
I know for a fact too that Robert Englund says that part 2 is one of his least favorite films.
What?
That's
unfortunate.
I know he says that in part 5 are his least favorite of the series.
I can see 5, but like 2, man, he was so good in 2.
I guess because part 2 did something different with the Freddy Krueger character. Maybe that's why.
Hopefully it's not the gay stuff.
I don't think, maybe it's because fans don't embrace it as much. I don't know.
That might be the reason.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's like how Brad Dourif doesn't love Child's Play 3. It's what the hell.
I think Child's Play 3 is underrated.
Yeah, that's like
Child's Play 3 is awesome, dude.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I said that his performance in this movie is not as good as he is in the first 2, personally. And another thing, the reason why, because his voice is very inconsistent in the movie. Sometimes it's like demon-like voice, and then sometimes it's his regular voice, and sometimes it's like kind of mixture. It's like kind of all over the place for me. Personally.
I love the idea in this movie that the kids are fighting back. I love how they find their powers in the dream world, and Freddy's dream world is his world.
Right.
So it's like they're going into his territory, but they're learning to.
It's their dreams, though.
Right. Yeah. But I'm saying that's his territory. They're learning to adapt. They're learning to adapt to that and fight back. I thought that was a really cool thing that we have not seen. And they each have their own powers or whatever. You know, Kincaid's strong. Joey can yell really loud or scream really loud. The wizard kid has the whatever useless wizard powers that he had.
Harry Potter. Well, it's supposed to be like Dungeons and Dragons or whatever the fuck.
I take this over Harry Potter.
One of my favorite lines is when Freddy's like, "I don't believe in fairy tales," and he's like, he stabs him.
Yeah, that's savage, man.
There's so many great moments in this scene. It's just I can see why people think that this is the best one. I can see that.
And Kristen is she's like she knows how to fight and do flips and stuff.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
This also had kind of like a conclusion like where this could have been like a trilogy, because the way they ended this, how they had to get Freddy's bones and bury him, it's almost like, well, then that's going to be the end of Freddy, and then Nancy dying. It's almost like that was it. I do like the ending to this. I think the ending is very kind of like
that's the one
kind of
thing
like a send off.
It works better than it does work better than the endings of the first two, to be honest.
On top of that too, it's like one of those horror franchises too, where when it kills off like a main character, but you can kind of see why they will kill off the main character because it kind of serves their purpose. But like other film, like other franchise, like Halloween, like that killing off Laurie Strode was a load of shit.
Right.
I will say though, they kind of overplayed. You know, I'm just waiting for John Saxon to bury the goddamn bones already. I'm like, come on, like, you know, he was having such a hard time trying to, you know,
like he didn't want to deal with it anymore. Like, oh god.
Right. But you know, I don't know. It's a solid film. I
What
just
you
want
guys
to
think
say,
of what you guys think of the doctor Neil Gordon, was that his name? The doctor?
Oh yeah.
He was kind of like a sort of like a love interest to Nancy, but not really. It was like more like friendship.
I think it kind of didn't go anywhere. To be honest.
I thought like he was a good character, but he just disappeared after this movie. He survives.
Like I said, yeah, it's not, he didn't. Yeah.
You don't even mention him
know.
in part 4. That's the thing. Like he was part of the reason why Freddy was defeated in this movie. Like what happened to him?
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing really more I can say. I think this movie deserves to be, you know, at the top at least. You know, it's definitely, like I said, I love the first 4. It's not my favorite. I really don't know where I'd rank it at this moment, but it's definitely one of the best. So, yeah.
Definitely. Thomas?
Yeah, I mean, you guys pretty much hit all the points. I mean, this is my personal favorite of the franchise. I think part 3 is easily my favorite. Just because I absolutely love the characters. I love Kincaid and Joey and Nancy and Kristen and Philip. Like, I love all of these characters in this movie. And one of the best death scenes is when Freddy puts the glove through the guy's heart. Great death scene. The leg getting sliced. I mean, a lot of really all the death scenes in this, like Rob said, are really good. And on top of that, too, one of the best things in this whole movie is the badass soundtrack.
Yes.
I mean, that soundtrack just kicks so much ass. It really does. And on top of that, too, I mean, that music video is great as well. And I absolutely love Patricia Arquette as Kristen. I thought she was great. I think she's one of the more underrated scream queens. I really do. I really do think she really is.
Yeah.
And I really do think Patricia Arquette, this was her first film she ever did.
Right, yeah.
And
she nailed it.
She knocked it out of the park.
Yeah.
I'm going to go bathroom.
All right.
Okay. And on top of that, too, I thought it was really cool that they brought Nancy back and Heather Langenkamp.
Yeah.
Really like they brought her back. And I love what they did with her character, too. Like, they didn't make her a damsel in distress. They didn't make her just, like, a walking robot. Like, no, nothing like that. They actually gave her a personality.
Or they didn't have her living in an island.
They actually, like, gave her something to do. And she died serving her purpose. Like, she was the one that battled Freddy in the past.
The only one who's ever defeated him. Really.
Right, exactly. And on top of that, too, it's like she served her purpose. And she died serving her purpose and, you know, and all that stuff. And I'll tell you what, too, and it was also really cool to see people in here like Bradley Gregg, who was River Phoenix's brother in Stand By Me, Eyeball Chambers from Stand By Me.
Right.
You also have, Jennifer Rubin?
Yeah.
From Screamers. You also have John Saxon coming back, of course. I love John Saxon as an actor, like Heather Langenkamp. She comes back. Patricia Arquette. I also.
Rob, what are you doing? Dude, are you
sorry, guys. I was sorry.
Were you doing some sexual things to Freddy there?
I didn't want to be gay.
Well, it certainly looked like that way. It certainly looked like that way. Is Freddy trying? Rob, is Freddy trying to enter your body?
He's trying to enter something.
He's trying to get inside you.
He's entering this dick.
Oh my god.
This dick. No problem, Julie. We're still here, but she had the.
That's
Thank
okay.
God she probably didn't see what.
Thank God
Maybe
she did. Thank God she did.
Maybe she did.
Kenny said blowing Freddy.
Oh, he's blowing something.
I choked on my Pringle. Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, Julie, you just missed.
Oh, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss nothing.
Thomas was just talking about.
No, I think you should tell her. Oh, 4K84. Have a good night, man.
All right, good night, Forga. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, see ya, Forka.
Let's
fall
let's
asleep,
just say,
Forka.
Julie. Let's just say that Rob got down on his knees, and you know the rest of the story.
Man.
He was Nightmare on Elm Street 2 in it.
Good night, Forka. See you later, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, dude.
But
Hi, Forka.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Forka, you got to witness that too.
That's probably why he's leaving.
Yeah.
Ow! I hit my foot. Fuck.
They'll keep you awake though.
But anyways, yeah, and I'll tell you about that too. I agree with Alex. That is a badass poster.
Yeah.
That poster, it's the original poster art,
it's like it pops.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's very artistic. I love the little
dude, like,
Freddy glove and
posters back in the day were the shit.
Like 80s and posters, like those were the fucking.
Yeah. Anything to keep us awake, Julie.
No, when Jesse was not possessing Rob to do that either. So
maybe Freddy was.
Damn it, Jesse! Clean that room now.
Clean your homework.
Yeah.
Blow me, blow me, blow me, blow me.
Oh my god.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys pretty much nailed all the good points about this movie. Kick-ass soundtrack, things like that. And the characters are great. I love the cast. And I mean, granted, he's not in the film that much, but it was cool to see a young Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah.
Even though he was credited at the time as Larry Fishburne.
Larry, yeah.
Yeah, Larry, yeah.
Larry Fishburne, which I think is pretty unusual.
Yeah, Larry. This is like a few years before Boys in the Hood.
Yeah, And then, yeah, and I really do think Robert Englund does a good job here as Freddy Krueger. But I still do think, though, even though this is my favorite of the series, I still think his performance was a lot more better and more darker in the first two movies.
It's funny you say that. All three of us have different favorites. Like yours is part 3, Rob's is part 2, and mine is part 1.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with the first 3 at all. I mean, or not even even the first 4.
No, I have something to say about that.
But yeah, I mean, you guys said all the good points. Really good soundtrack, characters, cast,
story,
the death scenes, like
story,
a fantastic story. In a way, like you kind of figure like Elm Street kind of dealt with like this house for troubled kids who are and all that stuff. Like Friday the 13th kind of did a similar thing in part 5 in a way.
But this did it better. Honestly.
Yeah, this even though part 5 is pretty damn funny.
It's funny, yeah.
You big dildo.
Oh, we got a new one in here, Eric MacArthur.
Hey, what's up,
Eric?
Hey, Eric,
What's up,
how
Eric?
you doing, man?
We're just talking about Dream Warriors.
And you missed Rob giving a little quickie to.
Oh god! Oh god! Freddie made me do it.
And Freddie made him do it. I mean, Freddie, sometimes he gets lonely. He needs a little love.
He said I had the body and he has the brains.
Yeah.
He had something else too.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention, like, when we're talking about part 2, shout out to Crazy Joe. He did a reenacting video of the dancing of Jesse dancing on YouTube years ago. I'll give you guys the link later on, but I want to mention that. Speaking of the whole Freddy making you do things.
but yeah, you know, it's easily my favorite of the franchise. So I'll just leave it at that. But
Easily? Holy shit!
yeah, it is my favorite. I mean, I've probably seen this one the most. Of the franchise.
I think I agree with you. I think I've seen this one the most as well.
Oh, not me. I think I've seen part 2 more than this.
I've seen part 3 a lot more.
I think so.
Yeah, but you guys pretty much nailed all the good points. Yeah. It's a fantastic flick.
Oh yeah, definitely. One.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
One nitpick I have in this movie. It's not really a nitpick. It's just like one of those things, like with the whole like.
Is it gay?
No. Unfortunately, no. But like the whole like after everybody dies at the end, and the ones who do survive, like it's like. Kincaid was in the room with Nancy and who else was there? Fucking Taryn and Will, the wizard kid. They were in one room. They're in one room. Kristen was in the padded room. There yeah. So like when after they all woke up, Kristen was obviously still in the padded room, alive and well, and Joey was in the coma, so he was in the hospital bed when he woke up. So like Kincaid was when he woke up, Nancy's dead body was there, Taryn's dead body was there, and Will's dead body was there. So like it's weird, like they don't blame the murders on him. You don't think, right? They were probably because they, of course, none of the doctors and police would believe like, oh, Freddy's, in your dreams. Obviously they never believe. They never believe the
That's
kid.
what these movies are. These movies, no one ever believes that.
No, that's the
like
thing.
No one does.
Mm-hmm.
No matter if you're a boyfriend or what.
I guess nothing happened because afterwards because. Joey and Kincaid and Kristen are not in the mental hospital no more in 4, so it's like maybe everything turned out well.
Yeah, that prime time bitch is probably one of the most iconic deaths in the whole series.
Yeah, well, fun fact, Robert Englund improvised that line. He did. Yeah, the original line was just supposed to be, this is your big break on TV, and then he kills her. But he ad-libbed the whole, like, welcome to prime time, bitch, which, made him the...
Thomas, you didn't do any blowing, did you?
I had to take a fucking piss.
Uh-huh.
But like it was in there, so I did give him a little bit of a
yeah. But like like you get the whole welcome to primetime bitch. That's what made Freddy Krueger a pop culture icon.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So which gave us that's what made Freddy the pop culture icon. The whole MTV Freddy, he was huge. He blew up that character. That's when you got you got more toys, shirts, Christmas sweaters for children, which is ironic. But yeah. But this one was pretty successful. It made $45 million at the box office with a $5 million budget. So huge hit in the 80s.
Yeah.
And it got pretty decent reviews.
Yeah, it got.
Well, after coming off of part 2, I mean, I can see why.
Right. Yeah.
Why people would think that.
Mm-hmm. What were you gonna say, Thomas?
I'm about to say, yeah, I think it has like a 70-some% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty high for a slash film, right?
Yeah, well, considering the first one was 95%.
Right. Yeah, I think like the second one was like 40 or something.
The second one?
Yeah. I think so. I think it was kind of low. It was kind of low.
So. Let me take.
You know about this movie? You know about this movie too? It connects with the first one a lot more than the second movie.
Yeah, true. The second movie definitely feels more like a spin-off than a sequel.
It had a 41%.
The second one, yeah, I figured. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that lady in the talk show was Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Yeah.
Where if you know who she is, she's more famous for slapping that cop.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you know your little, I guess you could say entertainment history.
Remember, kids, today's lesson: don't fall asleep.
Yeah.
No matter what, never ever sleep ever.
Yeah, and don't blow Freddy either.
and don't blow Freddy.
I told you he made me do it.
Yeah. You wanted it.
I haven't slept for like what 12 hours now.
Yeah, there's gonna be people online who are saying, "Oh, you wanted it. You're asking for it."
Yeah, maybe that's why I like part 2 because I like being gay. How about that? Whatever.
So yeah, part 3 came out. Everybody loved it. Huge hit, and of course, like I said, Freddy became huge, being in music videos, being in guest appearances in the MTV, like promoting the film, all that stuff. And Robert Englund, like, he was like a rock star at this moment in his career. Freddy, practically, just like rock star Freddy. So of course there was not the last one, obviously. After that, 1 year later, we got Nightmare on Elm Street Part 4, The Dream Master. This one directed by a young
Rennie Harlan.
Rennie Harlan, yeah.
Rennie Harlan.
Now, Rennie Harlan, that's a director I can talk about forever in like one
Cliffhanger,
show.
baby. Cliffhanger, baby.
Cliffhanger. Fuck yeah, man. Cliffhanger.
Deep blue motherfucking sea.
We're not going to fight anymore.
Yeah, but Rennie Harlan, I can go on about this guy as a director, but I love this movie. I love Fort Fairlane. I love Cliffhanger, Deep Blue Sea, Prison.
Did you like Cut Through Island?
No, that movie fucking sucked.
Oh, okay, I was just wondering.
Die Hard 2.
He did direct Die Hard 2, yeah.
Die Hard 2.
Die Hard harder.
Kenny said all the coughing is caused by Freddy coming in the mouth.
Oh my god. Jeez. I think they killed Robert now.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. That was random, but it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Part 4.
I about choked on my Pringle.
Yeah.
Again. I keep choking on stuff tonight, guys.
Yeah, you're choking on a lot of things.
Rennie Harlan also did Die Hard 2.
Yeah, I mentioned Die Hard.
Yeah.
Hunters did that.
So yeah, he went on to do pretty big things later.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my
after this movie. Robbie, you can start this one since you love it. You love the poster.
Yeah, I love it. What of it?
Yeah. The poster?
What of
yeah,
it? I love it. Yeah, this movie gets a lot of unnecessary hate, and I understand this movie doesn't make sense from a starting standpoint because, like I said, I think Part 3 kind of ended certain characters as well as Freddy. I mean, the way he's brought back is a dog pisses fire. A dog pisses fire. All of a sudden, a grave opens up. His bones come together, and he said, "You shouldn't have buried me. I'm not dead." Well, of course you're not fucking dead, you idiot. Like he is. I mean, he's already dead.
And he can talk without moving his mouth for some reason, and that's part.
However, like as far as stupid as that is, I love the characters in this movie. I wouldn't say I'd like them as much as the Dream Warriors because they do kill off the Dream Warriors in this. But I love Alice. I like how she can absorb all her friends' powers and use it against Freddy. It's like a one-on-one kicking ass. That's the reason why I like Scream 3, is because Sydney is going after Ghostface by her. Or, it's just one Ghostface. It's just one killer. I don't know. This movie has an amazing soundtrack. I think the soundtrack is actually, in my opinion, better than 3. I mean, 3 has a great one, but this one has like the Fat Boys. It's got like Tuesday Night. There's a whole bunch of
what's the band? Dramarama, whatever.
Dramarama, anything. That's a great song. If you guys haven't heard it,
yeah, no, yeah, it's a great song. Yeah, of course.
It's where Rick is in the garage doing karate,
and
and which is hilarious to watch. I think all the death scenes in
Also,
this are really.
Sinead O'Connor.
Huh?
Sinead O'Connor's song in the movie, in the soundtrack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think all the death scenes are good in this. I love the roach one.
Oh, that was
Yes.
nasty.
Yeah. Like they're all solid. Like, and this is where Freddy is goofy. I will say the transition from 3 to 4, you can really tell how goofy he got. But I don't know, this movie I just love. Like I'm gonna tell you guys. This scene creeped me the hell out because I had the same thing. Joey's death in this movie, he's on the waterbed and he sees this naked woman in the waterbed, and all of a sudden she swims off to wherever, and all of a sudden Freddy pops out of the waterbed and he's like, how's this for a wet dream? And he drowns him. That always used to get me because I had a waterbed. And whenever
but
I
no
saw
naked
that,
woman though, right?
No, whenever I saw that scene, I'd always pull my covers back and it was clear, and I'm sitting there just thinking, I'm like, what if Freddy's in there? Like, that's in my mind.
Right.
I'm like, oh my God. I wasn't thinking of a naked woman. That would never happen even in real life.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Only in the wet dream.
Only in here it would happen.
Yeah.
Or if I'm blowing Freddy. and you know, Freddy would pop up. I already blew him tonight. I'm good. I was always afraid that Freddy would pop up like this, and bring me down into the waterbed. If the waterbed started moving like this, I'm like, oh God, what's going on? I don't know. I love this movie.
You cracked Thomas again.
That's why I'm eating these Pringles to get that taste out of my mouth.
Oh my God.
I don't want to kill Thomas tonight.
Yeah, if Freddy won't kill him, you would with jokes.
Oh my God, man! You fucking blew Freddy, and now you're choking on Pringles, and
oh geez. Anyway, yeah.
Oh my God!
I got to get that taste out of my mouth.
Drink some coffee, make friends with it.
This movie's great. I don't know. Call this a guilty pleasure, I guess. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it for what it is. I love the whole junkyard setting. I think the junkyard setting is great.
Oh my God.
I think the fight. I think when Alice fights Freddy is badass.
That is a cool part. I gotta give it that. That is a cool part.
Other than that, like I said, I don't think the characters are as memorable as the Dream Warriors, but I think that's where Alice steps in. I think she kind of covers all that up. I think that's, for me personally, that's why I think she's just a badass character. I was waiting for a badass character. I wanted someone who's going to stand toe to toe with Freddy and be like, fuck you,
Right.
and that's what we got in this movie. So if you just kind of clear out your mind of all the stupid story that happened, how Freddy comes back, I think if you get past that, I think you can enjoy the movie. That's where I really think. So, whatever. If I'm in the minority, I don't give a shit.
Actually, no. Like 4 is the fan favorite, so you're not really in the minority on that one.
Really? Because all I hear is 4 sucks.
Really? Oh man, I hear a lot. There's a lot of love for 4, even to this day.
It's better than Halloween 5.
Fucking right, it is.
There's more love for Nightmare 4 than there is for Nightmare 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to compare like the sequels.
Don't die, Julie. Don't die.
Well, stop blowing Freddy then.
I haven't done this in a while.
But maybe if you stop talking about it, nothing will happen, oh God. Yeah. That's the kind of jokes we're getting tonight. Blow jokes. When we get to the remake, Freddy's gonna be blowing Rob. For revenge. Oh jeez. Okay, I'll stop.
No more blowing
I'll
tonight.
call it Number on Elm Street. No, I call
No
it
more blowing.
Number on Elm
Blowing's
Street.
done.
Number on Elm Street Part 9, Rob's Revenge.
You guys got any chapstick? I need some
Oh my
chapstick.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Look at old fashioned slash and said.
Horror fan as the next Joker.
There you go.
You definitely have the clownish laugh. Yeah. Yeah. But go ahead, Thomas. Talk about Part 4. What are your thoughts on it?
But yeah.
Defend them dog pissing.
Hey, it's better to have Hey, we don't have an injured bird. We have a dog pissing. That's good.
A pissing fire.
Hashtag fuck the next Karate Kid. Eat that.
Okay, so now getting on to my thoughts. Well, first off, hold on.
Mm-hmm. Of course, he's got bread. Yeah, Lisa will come. Dude, that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
This was 10 years ago.
I don't even recognize her with that hair.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually at my first con, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You look really young there, Thomas.
Yeah, man.
Well, you know,
baby.
And in this picture right here, I was a sophomore in high school.
Damn, that was a long time ago.
Well, I was going to be a sophomore in high school.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. You got to meet her. I'm jealous.
Wait, was I going to be a sophomore? No, hold on. Yeah, I was going to be a sophomore.
She's a Dream Master, yeah.
And then also, hold on, just scroll down a little bit further.
Yeah, you're right, Kenny. Like the way he died in Part 4. I mean, Part 3 was a good conclusion, but I do think his death in 4 was
definitive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday night, yeah.
There's a lot of great songs in this movie, man. I had the soundtrack. I burnt it to a CD.
Oh, what's the actress name who plays?
That's the girl that got her face sucked, right?
The nerdy girl, yeah.
That's Sheila.
Sheila, yeah.
Want to suck face?
Yeah, but I probably say this is probably one of my last favorite Elm Street films until Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Because I love the first 4 films and New Nightmare out of like the original series, and and what I loved about Part 4 the most is I think the soundtrack is really good. I think it has a really good soundtrack, a lot of really good songs. And Julie makes a good point here that that 3 and 4 had some of the best soundtracks, and it's definitely that's not wrong at all. It's definitely very true. They both had really good soundtracks. Yeah. Kenny says that he graduated high school in 2000. Kenny, when you said you graduated high school in 2000, dude, I was only 6 years old when I was at that time. God, do I? I'm now 20 years later, 26 years old. My goodness. But I don't really know, though. I'm really kind of torn in this movie for my favorite death scene, because I feel like Tina's my favorite death of the Freddy films. Mm-hmm. But like for Part 4, not like just the whole series, but like when I think about Part 4 in general, I can't decide which one's my favorite death. It's kind of like a tie for me between Debbie's and Joey's, because I love the waterbed death scene with Joey, and Freddy has that great one-liner like "That was my dream," and I just think that's a really cool death. Being sucked into a waterbed. But I also really do love that scene with when she turns into the cockroach, lifting the.
I'll be back. I have to go bathroom.
Okay.
What? You have to do what?
He has to go give Freddy a blowjob in the bathroom.
Oh my god! I agree with you, Thomas. Yeah, that what the bench press when her elbows like, oh my god.
And you know what those remind me of, Rob? Like when her elbows break like that. It kind of reminds me of when Jeff Goldblum broke that guy's arm in The Fly.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that.
Which, ironically enough, was a few years after The Fly.
It was after, yeah.
So I kind of wonder, maybe they got a little bit of an inspiration from The Fly to do that. So, but
it might have, yeah.
But but on top of that too, I know that I love Patricia Arquette as Kristen, but I also really like Tuesday Night as well as Kristen.
I do too.
But I do agree with you, Rob. Though I really do love the character of Alice. I really do. I love Lisa Wilcox as Alice. Because I do agree with you. She came. She went from like this kind of person who was very inner shell, very quiet, very meek, and then all of a sudden, like she kind of came out of her shell and really did battle Freddy Krueger to the death.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, she battled Freddy on her own, and I think it's a pretty good character arc, and I really do think I think Alice is easily one of my favorite female characters in the franchise. She's up there with Nancy and Tina and things like that.
Did I miss any blowing?
Well, it's kind of funny.
You said you were doing that.
When you Alex, when you said that you were going to the bathroom, and I said no problem. Rob didn't hear what you said, and Rob's like, "Wait, what'd he say?" And so I said, "Oh, he's gonna give Freddie a blowjob in the bathroom."
It was my turn this time.
I'm sorry, dude. All that blowing got me. I'm deaf. I can't.
A lot of cum in the ears.
must be my death ear.
Oh man.
Yeah. You're talking about Alice, the character.
Yeah, I was actually talking about that. Now, I wanted, and I don't know if you heard like the whole full thing, Alex.
No.
But like, I was kind of debating on whether or not whether my favorite death scene is, whether it be or Joey.
That's the last thing I heard. Yeah, that's the last thing I heard.
Yeah, but I can't really decide though which one's my favorite. I think they're both really cool in their own ways, and I absolutely love the special effects in those scenes. Now, I was telling this to Rob when you were giving Freddy a blowjob, but what I was saying is when Debbie gets her elbows broken and she turns into the cockroach, I told Rob that it kind of reminded me of like when Jeff Goldblum broke the guy's arm in The Fly.
Yeah, and
they were like 2 years apart from one another. And on top of that too, one of the things that I absolutely love about Part 4 is not just like the music, the characters, and the cast and the death scenes, but I also really like Rennie Harlin's direction. I really like Rennie Harlin, and because of this, Rennie Harlin, because of Part 4, got Ford Fairlane and Die Hard 2 because of this. And on top of that too, he got Robert Englund for Ford Fairlane. Which
I love the poster. I love the poster, by the way.
Oh, that poster is so badass.
I remember going to the video store, seeing that all over the place. Like, honestly, that's the one that stood out to me the most.
Yeah. I'd probably say the first 4 posters are my favorite posters of the franchise.
Yeah.
I love the original. I love the Part 2 poster. I love the Part 3 and Part 4 poster. And I'd probably say like my top 5 favorite like female characters in the Elm Street films, it'll be from 1 to 5, Nancy, and then Alice, and then maybe Tina 3, and then 4. I'd probably say Kristen number 4, and then 5 would probably be Debbie. That's just me though, but I also really like Sheila and Jennifer Rubin in Part 3 and
Lisa.
Like that.
Alice reminds me of like Jenny, like Amy Steele.
Right.
Like she reminds me of her. Like, like turns into like a badass character.
Yeah, like how like in the very beginning, how she's very to herself and things like that. And then toward the end, she becomes this really badass female heroine, pretty much.
What was it? What do you guys remember that scene where Alice cooks her dad dinner and he's like, "You call this dinner?" He's like, "What am I, a rabbit?" He's like,
"It's funny as shit." That's probably what you were doing. You were giving Freddie a blowjob.
"Oh God."
Yeah, using your teeth. You don't use your teeth.
Oh man. Hey, I'm not used to that. I'm used to biting down on things. This is a new road for me, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh my fucking God.
This is turning into a gay
I don't really know which more I've been dying at, whether this live stream or when I fell off the chair during Jason X about nipples and all that shit.
Nipple riding in
I'd say the nipple.
I mean, like riding on.
We almost lost you.
Yeah, man, it was the glory hole, the nipple twisting, and
riding hole that the girl fell through.
Yeah.
I was about to call 911 at that moment.
What I was saying too is I love Rennie Harlan as a director, and I really like what he brought to Elm Street, and then he went on to build a great career for himself after this. I mean, he had Die Hard 2. My favorite that he did is Cliffhanger. That's my favorite Rennie Harlan film.
Mine too.
I say my top 5 Rennie Harlan films are Cliffhanger, Ford Fairlane, Deep Blue Sea, Die Hard 2, and Elm Street 4. That'd be like my top 5. But I also really like Prison and Hunters, things like that. I really like Rennie Harlan as a director. Oh, Long Kiss Goodnight. That's another really good one too.
Oh yeah,
it's another really good one. I think we better stop with the laughing and shit like that because I think we're killing Julie.
Well, I mean, if you've seen our streams in the past, you know we like to do a lot of crazy jokes.
Yeah, hey, that's the fun part.
Yes.
I mean, hell,
you don't have to come on this stream. Don't come on this stream worrying about if anything is offensive. You know what? Just have fun. Just have fun.
That's what we do. We have
definitely.
fun.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah,
and we treat our viewers with respect too.
Yeah, we do. And if you have an opinion, I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to say nothing about horror or anything like that.
Or saying that you have shit taste in horror just because we have a different opinion.
And on top of that too, like
hi, Brad.
And on top of that too, yo.
Oh, I should send Freddie over to blow him.
Oh my God.
Rob, got that for. But you seem to enjoy it as much as Rob, right? The part 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do think part 4 is the last like really good one of like until Wes Craven's New Nightmare, which I think is also really good. But on top of that too, we also love to give our viewers a lot of laughs. So as long as
definitely. Yeah.
We gotta they're laughing, they're laughing.
We gotta give them humor.
Oh, Kenny, where am I at now? Oh yeah, because Kenny's always used to me being on the computer. Well, Kenny, we got rid of that computer because it was old and it was kind of a dinosaur. Now I have a MacBook, and now I'm filming this from my webcam.
Yeah, we all have different arenas.
I'm in my room right now. This is like the background. I'm actually sitting on my bed right now.
And I moved. So
yeah, I'm in my living room.
I had to get out of Elm Street.
But that's where I'm at, Kenny. I'm in the comfort of my own room now with a Mac.
Guys, if you guys ever want to do a prank, go out and buy a life-size Freddy standee and like put him in the shower or in the bathroom at night, and when your parents or whatever walk in there or whatever, you know, that's a great prank, dude. It scares the living hell out of them. Especially
during Halloween, man. Everybody's entitled to one good scare.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
Or April Fools, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good time to do that. But yeah, go ahead.
But I mean, I can go on and on about part 4, but like I said too, I can't really decide that what my favorite death scene is, either Debbie's or.
Well, as like kind of like Debbie's death scene is like more special effects heavy, like like that.
Right.
Whereas Tina's death is like more scarier, I guess you say.
I would say my favorite would be Tina, but I would say a close second would definitely be Debbie.
No, I mean like just in part 4, not just like the series.
Oh, okay, part 4. Okay. Oh yeah.
Well, I would say part 4 for me.
Part 4, like what would you say, Debbie or Joey's your favorite death scene?
I'd say Debbie for sure.
You know what? I'm kind of leaning more towards that now too.
I love Joey's. Joey's is kind of creepy,
right?
But at the same time, it's kind of funny because he sees a naked woman and is, I just think Debbie had it worse. I think,
and that woman was the same actress who played the nurse in part 3.
And you know what, Debbie?
You're right.
You know, Debbie, that part where she gets stuck on the flypaper.
The Roach Motel, right?
Yeah, she gets stuck on it. Oh my god, it's oh.
I mean, that's like cockroaches.
And you know what's also another fun fact about this is Brooke Thies, who plays the Debbie character.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the show? Remember a show back in the day called Just the 10 of Us?
Yes.
Her and Heather Langenkamp were on that show.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Yeah. 2 of the Elm Street girls were on Just the 10 of Us.
Just the 10 of us.
And then I heard about that. And then didn't they make a joke about Freddy in that show?
I want to say they did.
Right, yeah. So they were self-aware.
I feel like they did. I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Kenny, when that happened, that was actually something I forgot. I was for Halloween, I was going to bring Freddie over to Dan's house. I put him by the back door. I went upstairs and I forgot that I put him down there, and I thought someone was actually in the house. Because it's life size, and when you see him in the distance, it's like, oh my god! I honestly was not expecting it.
Yeah.
Hold on one second, guys. I want to show you something.
Yeah, because I remember they mentioned the whole thing with the same Elm Street actresses were in that show in the documentary. They mentioned that, and they even show a clip on it.
You're not going to show us how to blow, are you?
How to blow Freddy for dummies.
Is this going to be like one of those training videos?
Those sex ed videos?
Hold on 1 second.
50 Shades of Freddy.
Oh, man.
Hold on, I got it right here.
Well, are you done with your thoughts? Because I really want to rip into part 4.
Yeah. Part 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1, go.
Oh, that's really cool. Who signed? Was that Lisa Wilcox who signed that?
Yeah, this is actually the first thing I ever got at a convention. That was the first autograph I ever got was Lisa Wilcox.
The Wilcox. And Tuesday night,
that's
right?
Cool that's cool that you got the original poster.
This was actually on Lisa's table.
Awesome.
So I figured this would be like a really good piece to frame one day when it's all done.
Heck yeah.
But Lisa, I got Tuesday night up there. And I got Sheila, Toy Newkirk. Get that. There we go.
And they were all nice.
Oh, all 3 of them were, yes.
You didn't have to wait 3 hours in line to meet them?
Oh, God.
Yeah, their lines were walk right ups.
Yeah, I think Rob still had PTSD for that.
Oh, yeah.
You were about to pass out if you wouldn't get something to drink.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, from meeting
Tony Moran.
Tony Moran, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? It was worth it.
Yeah. Rob saved the line for me, so in a way, he saved my life. So thank you, Rob.
You know what? It was worth it. I got to meet. We got to meet a legend. Okay.
Yeah. You got to meet him before I did.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Alex.
Fuck you, Philly boy.
Fuck you, LA boy.
Fuck Ballbuster.
Fuck everybody. Shut up.
You know what, man? Fuck the Dodgers.
And fuck you too.
Yeah.
Dodgers still in the playoffs, baby. Yeah.
I finished up my thoughts on Elm Street 4. It's a great one.
Woo! Time to
Alex here we go.
I have the opposite opinion. You guys mentioned Rennie Holland went on to have a big career after this. Yeah, it's true. He did. He went on to have a big career after ruining the Freddy character. Thanks, Rennie Harlan, for ruining Freddy, because this is the one where Freddy became a comedian, a jokester, a clown. The whole sunglasses thing, that's the moment where, okay, this character's not for me anymore.
He's different, yeah. I don't think he ruined it. I think he's just different.
That was his idea. They talked about that in that documentary. Like the whole Freddy wearing sunglasses, that being like cool, like that came from Rennie Harlan. I'm like, ugh. And the whole jokes, I don't think any of them are funny. I don't like the Joker one-liner Freddy from 4 through 6. I don't like him. Fucking, the characters are not bad. The acting, some of the acting is pretty good, but like Lisa Wilcox. Okay, you guys mentioned Lisa Wilcox. She's the standout in the movie, the character, because her character is better than, she's easily the best character in the movie. She carries that movie.
Yeah.
And
that's because everyone else gets killed off.
and everyone else is just there for me. Lisa Wilcox as Alice, I like her character. I like her arc in the movie where she's timid, she's kind of quiet, shallow, girl, and then like she becomes badass throughout the movie by getting all everyone's powers and stuff like that. And she fights Freddy on her own. I like that stuff. And I like the practical effects. The effects are really, especially the ending of the movie where all the souls come out of Freddy's body.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's a great death scene.
That is.
I mean, I think that was the best way to kill Freddy. That way.
That's what I mean. Yeah, Kenny brought that up. I think it's definitely one of the best ideas I think they could have done with how to get rid of him.
Yes, but just looking at himself in the mirror, he's that ugly. It kills him. Looking at himself in the mirror. That's kind of That's kind of funny. But I hate the way he comes back though. The dog pissing on him.
Yeah, I mean,
that's so fucking stupid.
It's stupid. It is stupid.
Yeah.
But as stupid as that scene is, again, like the effects where like the skeletons go, like the bones come together and his meat starts growing again, like that's pretty cool. Like that's a good.
Ooh, his meat starts
effects. Fuck off.
Wait, what? I didn't catch that. What?
He's trying to spin my words.
Alex said that his meat was growing. I'm like, ooh, his meat?
I'm talking about skin.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh my god! Dude.
Here we go again.
Everyone, oh man, there's a lot of meat tonight.
A lot of sex tonight.
There's too much meat. I'm gonna have to start becoming vegan now.
We're gonna have to mark this not for kids.
Yeah, definitely. It's my channel, so I'm gonna be in trouble. Mm-hmm. But
viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, this stream is rated XXX.
For a lot of rated X for nipple twisting. Here we go.
And
we got nipple twisting and riding people and
glory holes and blowing.
It's all good. Meat grows everywhere,
even on trees. But yeah, like I was seeing the positives. Like Lisa Wilcox as Alice, I like her character. She did a good job at acting.
We have Will Cox. That's funny.
My God.
The practical effects are good. The soundtrack's great. I love the soundtrack. And the deaths and the dreams are again imaginative. Like they did a good job, showing like what they could do in the dream world. Do crazy stuff like that. Makes sense. But I didn't like the characters as much in this one as Dream Warriors, or even I like the characters in Part 2 more. I like the characters.
I
in the
do
original.
agree that Part 3 does have better characters. I do agree with that, but I still really like the characters in Part 4 though.
Yeah,
and I said I hate the jokey Freddy. I don't think it's funny.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Not England. I'm not blaming. I'm not putting the blame on Robert Englund. He's doing his job. He's doing what he can. It's just a script. Whatever.
That's why it didn't bother me as much, because I think it like I said, it gets worse.
Yeah, it does. It
like,
really gets bad.
This is the jokey Freddy that's done the right way.
I think he was done in this movie. I think the best they could do with
this is what I mean. This is what I mean when Dream Warriors opened the door to that. you get this.
Compare this to Nightmare. Compare this to 5 and 6.
Okay, I'll get to 5 and 6. I have
No,
beef
but
with
I'm just saying as a comparison. Just look at it, and I mean,
sure.
even if this is bad,
This movie
it's
has
still not as bad.
more redeeming qualities than those movies.
Kenny, I didn't really care for Alice's boyfriend, to be honest. I thought he was dull.
Yeah, dude, he sucked. That I do not like the character.
Oh, you mean Danny Hassel?
Danny Hassel, he was so boring.
I did like his death though.
Oh yeah, fuck him. Like, he can go away now.
Crashed on the motorcycle.
Yeah. I did like that, but again, I didn't feel anything.
Yeah, whatever.
Did you feel anything? Did you feel anything when you blew Freddy?
Oh my god!
I did actually.
Up.
It was a big, fantastic piece of meat.
Did it grow?
So you liked it? Well done. Then it was burnt to the crisp.
Yeah, it was Snake Freddy in my mouth.
Was it tender or was it rare?
Oh, no, it was burnt. It was crispy.
Yeah, it had kind of like a crispy, yeah, like a burnt flavor, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's when you burn a hot dog. Yeah. So.
Then all of a sudden, it was like you bit into a jelly donut. It was like,
oh,
that came at the end. That was at the end.
Oh my god.
So it creamed.
You guys saw it on camera. Don't.
We saw it from the back. We saw the
Yeah.
sub version.
Well, that's how I like it. Oh, never mind.
That's the way.
Oh my
Like
god.
it.
Shots
That's
fired.
the way.
Mic drop.
I like it.
Oh man.
Oh my
It's
god.
gonna be
Can
a
you imagine if we had a guest on tonight? My god.
They probably would leave and probably call
They'd
us.
leave the stream.
They wouldn't handle the laughter.
Oh my god.
But like I was saying, another thing I don't like, I hate the fact that the Dream Warriors get killed so easily. I was like, what happened? Like, what happened to the Dream Powers?
I don't like how Kristen died. I thought that was kind of lame.
Oh yeah, when she gets through into the furnace, yeah.
She's
Yeah,
like,
and-
no.
And I'm sorry, I'm sure Thomas, I'm sure Tuesday Night is a nice girl, right? She's a nice woman.
She was really nice, yeah.
But she's not a good actress. I'm sorry. She's a good singer. I like her song.
She is a really good singer.
Dude, there's a great song at the beginning of this when they're doing the chalk.
Yeah,
That's a great. Yeah, it's a great song.
She is a really talented singer.
But she's no Patricia Arquette. Sorry.
I like Tuesday Night, but I like Patricia Arquette.
I didn't care for Kristen in this movie.
But I do agree. I do like Patricia Arquette.
I just Tuesday Night was miscast. I'm sorry, and you really felt it felt like a different person. Like it felt like a completely different.
I think
person.
Patricia Arquette at the time, she couldn't do it because she was doing other things.
Right, yeah.
I mean, didn't she? I guess she was doing like Firstborn with Corey Haim around that time.
She was doing something.
And like I just feel like if it takes me out of the movie when they do especially when the new actor comes in to represent and is not as good as the original actor. Like that takes me out. It feels like a completely different person.
It's kind of like
I think they didn't care at this point because they knew that Alice was going to be the main.
Yeah, but like Nancy passed the torch to Kristen.
So they just thought, you know what, let's just kill her off.
So Kristen died in the beginning. It just felt
I kind of feel like
cheap.
Patricia Arquette was back in this. I probably think Patricia Arquette, like the Kristen character, would have
meant something. Her death would have meant more to me.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like and even in the documentary
oh my god, Kenny, stop.
No comment.
Oh my god.
But I was okay. So like even in the documentary
oh man, my throat hurts from all this blowing.
Yeah, Ronnie Eastman and Ken Sagoes admitted the chemistry wasn't as good with Tuesday Night like what it was with Patricia Arquette because they felt like it didn't feel right having the reunion scene with the characters in the beginning without Patricia Arquette with the new actors. Like it just didn't feel right.
And it's not really Tuesday Night's fault.
She did the best, but I just feel she was miscast, man. I'm sorry. Patricia Arquette, she was so good in that role. It just fell short. You know what I mean? It's like.
It was almost
Yeah.
like let's just kill her and get it over with.
Yeah, like oh we couldn't get Patricia Arquette back, so let's just like whatever. Yeah, I mean, I feel mixed about the movie. Like there is stuff I like I said, the soundtrack, the effects, Alice as a character in her arc, but most of the characters are just there for me.
So would you?
To me, this is like the Friday the 13th Part 5.
I'd rather watch Friday the 13th Part 5.
No, I know, but I mean, I'm saying wacky, silly, kind of.
Yeah.
Well, now, Alex, would you say this is your least favorite of the first 4 movies?
Yeah, I prefer 2 to be honest.
You prefer 2?
I prefer Part 2. And yeah, and this is the beginning of a one-liner jokey Freddy. It's like, okay, yeah, it gets worse after this. So,
oh god,
I'm being kind to this movie. It does have
now
good.
We're getting into the fucking.
But I did say like the ending to this movie is pretty good. Like I'll give it that. Like
the ending,
it's one of the better endings.
The way Freddy gets defeated in this movie, I thought it was pretty satisfying because I did like Alice, so I meant something to me. So I was okay.
And I mean, that's like one of the best ways you can end it is like all the souls coming out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
feel good. Yeah.
So I mean, that means like, and it was like a bunch of souls. So it's like the souls of all the kids he killed in 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. It's like that's hundreds. Like it looked like I had hundreds of souls.
I don't know, Kenny. It's been 80 degrees around here for like 3 days.
It better not.
Yeah, it better not. I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, that's my opinion on 4. I think it was a step down from the first 3, but it wasn't that bad. I don't think it's that bad, but I don't know. I've never really loved this movie. Mm-hmm.
But now.
But any final thoughts? I'm like,
no, I pretty much covered everything.
I covered all what I wanted to say. I just had to rave about Rennie Harlin as director.
I really don't like the character of Rick. I think he's the weakest character in the movie because I don't like that actor. I think whatever. The whole "hello, baby" was so.
Eric, I don't know if I don't think Dan and I aren't doing the thing that we always do, but I am going to dress up with my kids. My kids are actually going to be Transformers, so I'm going to dress up as, I don't know, I'm going to dress up as something. We're going to go like maybe to some people.
You should be
are you and Dan not doing that thing just because of like the COVID problem?
Yeah, they're still having Halloween trick-or-treating around here, but I think there's going to be kind of like restrictions.
I feel like for trick-or-treaters, I feel like you're going to have to like leave your bowl on the step.
Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of trick-or-treating.
That's why we're going to people. We're only going to certain people that we know, like
right,
like family.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'll have to show you guys like a picture of the front of my house at some point and show you how.
I'm curious what your sex neighbors are going to be as.
Yo.
I know I know what costume they're wearing. They're going to be, in their birthday suit.
They're gonna be the 50 Shades of Grey characters. Oh wait, they're like that in real life.
Actually, you know what they're gonna be? I have something better than that. You know what they're gonna dress up as Johnny and Lisa.
Oh, the real shit.
and fuck her navel.
There's gonna be a lot of fresh meat and blowing going on. So
yeah, this Halloween.
If you guys are going to hear strange noises, there's going to be some noises.
A lot of Halloween sex going on.
Creaks, and moans. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be the Tina and Eddie from the
fire in the hole.
Oh! In the video, it's like
it was like, oh my god. They're gonna play Tina and Eddie from Friday the 13th Part 5.
Oh man!
Oh my god! Mm-hmm. Oh god! This is more of a fucking riot than the Jason stream,
right? Yeah.
You don't think I know what those two perverts were doing?
Mm-hmm. Got a bomb on me. Sure. All right. And So yeah, part 4 went on to make even more money than part 3. It made
But
50 million.
But it did have a mixed reception from critics.
It did, but it was the biggest.
It was the most financially successful
At the time, yes, and
Right.
this is where the franchise popularity peaked. Like Freddy was everywhere.
Well,
like
you
I
know
mentioned.
what? That was what really got Rennie Harlan really big was because
Yeah.
he made the highest-grossing Freddy movie.
Hmm.
Eric,
And Freddy and
my kids are going as Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
I am Optimus Prime.
Well, Landon's a lot taller than Logan, so he's going as Optimus, obviously, so it fits.
It's Well, so Rob, you're gonna be Sam Wiki then?
No, yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah, for a second when Rob said he was going to be Bumblebee, I thought he meant Bumblebee Tuna.
That's what I was calling the Bumblebee movie for the longest time.
I don't
before it
know.
came out. Yeah,
I honestly don't know what I'm going to be. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Julie said that she has that Halloween special coming up.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that.
Yeah, and you know what too? I'll be dressing up in a costume as well, but I'm not gonna say Rob and Alex already know. But
Yeah, I probably will. I probably will too. I'll probably.
What? I don't know. Is it? God, I hope it better not be fucking Jesse Eisenberg, Lex Luthor again.
oh no.
Okay, and then I have no idea. Then, so I guess you could like surprise me. I guess.
Yeah, Kenny, I actually re-edited that to where it's not going to be copyright. So
Cool. So a year after part 4 came out and was huge.
yeah, we got this masterpiece right here. Look at Freddy. Look at him.
We get this fucking piece of shit.
This is a masterpiece, guys. This is a
got-
freaking masterpiece. Okay.
We got
this.
part 5. Like,
See how it says right there, digitally remastered? It's a masterpiece, masturbation remastered.
If you guys look at the poster for this, it's a copy of the Dream Warriors.
What the fuck is it? A Wizard of Oz? Is he looking in the crystal ball?
Yeah.
Like what the hell?
Is it freaking Labyrinth?
You see where his finger's at? What's he fucking picking his nose?
Yeah, really. He's like saying shh, but his finger's like right there, like he's
You
picking.
gotta say
over.
this fucking movie. Watch me.
Yeah, really. Just look how fake. Like honestly, look at him. Look what the hell? What the hell is that? What is that?
That's bad. So this is when it gets really bad, guys.
Hey, you know what really sucks about Elm Street 5?
What?
Everything.
The same director of this did my favorite movie of all time, Judgment Night.
Mm.
Oh,
Stephen-
that's right.
Stephen Hopkins.
Yes.
But this was before Judgment Night, so he got better.
Well, you know what? He after this he did Predator 2 and then he did Judgment Night, which is
So he redeemed himself.
I love
Yeah.
Predator 2.
Predator 2 is great, but Judgment Night is my favorite movie ever, and that guy directed this.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
this was rushed. To be fair, this movie was rushed, and they had to do like they didn't even have a finished script when they were shooting this movie.
No,
It was just a mess.
The makeup
And-
effects were retarded. Like
Yeah.
they just like slapped latex on him, and he looks like different. Now he looks less of a burn
He
victim.
looks like Pizza Face.
Yeah, like what the hell happened to you?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What
Oh God.
Dream
I guess-
Child, get the hell out of here, Dream Child.
Dream Child.
Freddy Delivers. I never knew fucking Freddy got pregnant.
Well, that's because he was, I don't know, he was being blown by everybody.
You know what? You know how he got pregnant because you blew him, Rob.
Oh
Man,
man,
pregnant with Dream
Yeah,
Child.
Rob's baby.
I shouldn't have
Well,
done that.
This is the part that's confusing about the marketing. It's like,
I must have taken too much Hypnosil.
it's like they trying to like advertise this like as Freddy's the father, but that's not really true.
It's a
Honestly,
stupid ass story.
You know,
Honestly, like,
you know what would have been fucking better? Remember how you said like it looks like it was gonna be Freddy was the father? Just have fucking Freddy be on fucking Maury. Because you are not the father. I told you.
You are the father, and he starts dancing.
Yeah, I'm the father, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, come on, man. The only good thing about this movie is Alice. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, the characters suck.
Yeah, they do.
There was one death scene in this when the lady is by the fridge and it has all that food in her mouth.
Right.
And it's that was kind of cool, but other than that, I just can't.
Like, and you think about it too. There's only 3 people that get killed.
Yeah, what
like,
the hell?
You have Danny, you have
Greta,
Greta, and you have Mark.
Yeah.
And Danny's.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Danny's death scene was pretty good, I guess, but this movie is just it's weak. It is a weak film. Very.
Here's the thing. I actually do like the idea of Freddy using a unborn baby's dream to get through Alice and get to kill. But I think, and they try to make it dark, but it failed because all Freddy does in this movie again one-liners.
But again,
the death scenes suck, dude. Honestly.
They do.
Especially that fucking comic book death scene is so fucking stupid and lame.
Oh my god, it's even worse. Dude, he's using an unborn child. He's using just like he used Jesse. It's like the same thing. I think
the Jesse thing was executed better.
You know what
it was.
What it really is? It's kind of like a shitty remake of Part 2.
It is, exactly. It's just a younger kid. It's a younger child.
And I think the Jesse stuff was far better.
And far creepier and more
creepier. It had more original ideas. It was far darker. It had way better death scenes.
Like what the fuck, Freddy? Like you didn't learn from the second movie?
Like here's the thing that actually we're watching it again. I was surprised. I was like, holy shit, this movie is actually more darker than I remember. But again, it's like you said, the fucking the death scenes are so stupid. And the characters suck. And
I don't think it's any darker than 4.
No, I mean it tried to be, but it failed. Like it tried to be, but
but I do agree.
Like, you can have a tone. You can't have a tone. You can't try to have to be dark, but also make Freddy a comedian at the same time. Like pick one, guys. Like they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah. Kenny, that whole thing where she's not asleep and she appears in the dream world because of the child was, I mean, if you think about it, it's a different way that they were trying to go, but it was not executed good.
No, it wasn't. That was the biggest problem with the movie. It's the execution is bad.
It was really bad. It was
and awful. I know we're all kind of no one's going for instance. We're all kind of going at the same time because we're kind of all agree here.
I don't really have much. I don't really have much to say. I mean, this movie is.
What do you think of the kid? What do you think of
it's so forgettable.
What do you think of Jacob?
The kid I hated when, like, during the end when he's like, "Hey," he's like, "Freddy," he's like the way he talks and it's like, "What the?"
I recognize that kid too.
He was in Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I recognize him. Remember the movie Mikey with Brian Bonsall?
Yeah, from Brian Bonsall from Blank Check, right?
Yeah, remember the movie Mikey? Remember when he went with the new family?
Yeah.
And the next door neighbor was Josie Bissett from Melrose Place. He played her younger brother.
Okay.
The little boy that Brian Bonsall was friends with.
I disagree. The comic book scene was really lame.
That death scene was really bad.
Super Freddy. Oh my god, that's so fucking retarded. I'm sorry. That's so stupid. Oh god. I can just imagine, I can imagine Wes Craven probably watching it, like, God, what have they done to my character?
This is where the character falls completely off the rails. Yeah. I mean, in part 4, he was dangling off the rails. This is where he falls. This is it. This is like,
and on top of that too, it's like,
I told you comic books were bad for you.
I can see why Robert Englund considers as one of his least favorite. I can see why.
Well,
and I feel this is the first time I feel like his performance wasn't really very good.
Wasn't really good.
No. Quick question. This or Halloween 5?
Fuck.
Man, that's fucking tough.
Yeah, that's a. Hey,
you know what? I would still say part 5 of this because at least I like Alice.
True.
That's true. Yeah, they didn't.
The only reason I would even consider Halloween 5 is because Donald Pleasance is in it and he's still good in it.
Well, yeah.
But Halloween 5 is really fucking bad.
But they fucking kill off Rachel.
But the thing is, with Halloween 5, Donald Pleasance, the way he's written, he's a prick.
Yeah, but I'm saying like his performance is still good. He still gives
his performance is good, but I don't like the way it's written.
And I didn't. Yeah, I didn't like Jamie's character either. Like she was a mute through the whole damn movie.
Yeah, and
Uh,
they made fucking Michael Myers cry.
right, yeah.
You little bitch, stop crying.
Yeah, and but you hear like they want to make Freddy a baby. Like this insane. I don't know why they try and they're trying to make Freddy a baby daddy for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why was
Put on
that?
fucking Maury, man.
I know that ending
man.
where he gets this is oh my god the way he gets killed is so lame. School's out, Krueger.
Oh my god.
that I did. Oh god,
So lame.
school's out, Krueger.
Yeah. Teach me. And they try to get more backstory to Freddy with where like they gotta
No,
like,
Julie, I was just saying you. So you prefer? I was just saying what's better, Halloween 5 or Nightmare 5?
God.
So do you like both?
You know what though? If you had a gun to my head, I would probably watch Halloween 5. To be honest.
Halloween 5.
I can't see myself seeing this movie again, ever.
Make Freddy Rob's baby daddy was what Kenny said.
Oh my god!
Woo!
I already made his day. He made his.
Jerry.
Yeah.
I made his day in my mouth.
Oh my god.
Robbie. Freddy.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna get raped tonight.
Oh my god.
He's giving me this weird look, guys.
Uh-huh. Well, he's become attached to you, you know? Yeah.
Oh God, no.
Oh,
you're the new Jesse.
Oh God.
Yeah. You see, like we're just going off track here because this is how dumb this movie is. But
I feel like I've lost brain cells talking about it.
But guys, shocker here, it gets worse after this.
yes.
It gets
No
fucking worse.
way.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Way.
This movie, at least I like Lisa Wilcox, the main character in this movie still.
She was the only good thing.
Still.
And the only good death scene in the movie was Greta.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
guess.
Like if you had to pick like out of the 3 deaths that happened,
I'd pick Greta, yeah.
I even like Alice's dad. He kind of has a character arc. Like he's no longer drunk and mean. He's actually supportive.
right?
Nice. He's changed well. And you see how Rick's death has affected him. Like, okay, that's kind of good.
Yeah.
That's something. Dude, when we get to Freddy's Dead, I do not have one good thing to say about that movie.
No, that fucking movie sucks.
But we'll get to that.
Fuck you, Ryan Johnson.
Okay. Okay.
Eric asked you a question here, Rob.
He has actually. I actually had that on video. I was doing an unboxing of something. It was like a pop figure, and in the background, he just like went like this real slow, and he kind of like fell over.
Oh
That
no.
scared the shit out of me.
Freddy was moving earlier when Rob. No, we know what's going on.
He was moving in my mouth. If that's what you're asking.
Something moved tonight.
All you had to do was stick his finger in your butt.
I think you should title this stream differently. Call it, moving meat or something.
Yeah.
Moving meat.
Freddy
Blowing-
gets blown.
I can't. I tell you what. I can't believe we're saying this shit in front of Julie.
Oh my god.
Hey, she's having fun with it. That's
She's-
all right.
Yeah. That's the good
Sure.
thing. At least she has fun with it, though.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you know what? I have a hot take. On this. Not that. Okay, I'm not defending this movie. This movie's
A
bad.
hot take in your
Hot
mouth.
take. or to word or to word it better. To word it better, a controversial opinion. I walked myself right into that one.
Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, I think as dumb as this movie is, I actually. Okay, I'll wait for Thomas to stop laughing.
I need some water, dude. My mouth is dry. Jesus.
I wonder why.
Oh my god.
Okay, anyway, I'm sorry, Alex. Go ahead.
So okay, so as dumb as I think this movie is, I think the way Freddy comes back makes more sense than he came back in part 4.
Yeah, I can see that.
And yeah, him being like reborn through like Alice dreaming that Amanda Kruger giving birth to Freddy.
Right.
Like, that's how he's reborn. Okay, I can see that making sense.
Yeah.
A fucking piss fire and whatever. But doesn't save the movie, obviously.
No, I mean.
But dude, and the ending, like, okay, there's a rap song in the end of this movie, like.
Yeah,
it's totally out of place.
It is.
Totally out of place. It has nothing to do.
It's like having rap music in Rocky V. It didn't belong.
Right, and it's freaking Kumo D, which it was this diss song against LA Cool J, isn't an Elm Street movie that has nothing to do with. Oh my! Wait a minute. What the fuck? What would they? What? Like, I want. Like, what kind of drugs were they sniffing when they were making this movie?
You know what, though? I kind of asked that question when the people at Movie 43 made that.
Oh, God.
But this is a franchise that started off so good, and, like, look where we're at now with part 5.
Yeah. You know what? But it does get better, though, at Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Yeah, but we have to go through fucking Freddy's death first.
Oh, my fucking God. Do we really?
So, yeah. Final thoughts? Let's fucking get this.
Let's move on. Yeah, let's see. You know what? We got to get this dumpster fire burnt. We got to put it out. We got to put this dumpster fire out.
I can piss on it.
Well, that's a start. Better not do that though. Freddy might come back. Remember?
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah, like you don't want to bury him. He's not dead.
Don't. It's like the West Serpent and the Rainbow. Don't bury me. I'm not dead.
Yeah, really.
This movie. Okay, part 5 went on to make less money. Surprise! It's only 22 million on a $6 million budget. I want to say.
I mean, but it still made a profit. But
it made half of part 4, which like. Ooh.
And what did it get on Rotten Tomatoes? Like a 20-some%.
Yeah, better. It got better reviews. Yeah. And this was considered the worst. I think when it came out.
Julie, don't blow on it.
This was considered, and then
don't blow on it.
We're such a bad influence.
Oh man, your parents are gonna yell at you, Julie. Oh man.
So yeah, so 2 years later,
yeah, the trailer is stupid.
It's a boy.
Oh god,
cringe. It's a shitty sequel. So yeah, 2 years later we got Freddy's Dead, the final nightmare.
Look at how bad his makeup looks now. There's his makeup now.
Hey, I love the tagline. It's they saved the best for last.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I actually used to like the poster to this movie.
It's not a bad poster.
Yeah, I kind of like the poster, but yeah. This was directed by a woman, right? Rachel
Tellaway?
Talele, I think.
Lele?
Good job, Rachel. Excellent.
Yeah.
Fantastic movie.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
What a great way to
10 out of 10.
To end the series in such the shittiest way possible. This movie, okay, you know, a lot, like, especially nowadays, every time I watch a movie that's considered like bad or like worse the whole time, I always looking at it like, was it really that bad? This movie, yes, it is that bad.
Yeah, he's pizza face. That's what he is, pizza.
Fuck this movie. I fucking hate this movie so much.
Pepperoni pizza. That's what he is. I'm hungry just looking at it.
This movie.
Oh! In your case, Rob, it's gonna be a sausage pizza. Hey, Rob.
You just had to bring it up, didn't you?
Hey, Rob, you little meatball.
Yeah, and I like some Sassoon dressing, okay? All right.
You know what I think of this fucking movie?
Fucking blows. This movie blows.
A lot.
This movie blows more than that's been blowing tonight.
This is, you know what? This is the equivalent of those spicy nuggets I had at McDonald's that came out about an hour ago.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
To me, This is the Halloween resurrection of the franchise.
Yeah.
How about this? This movie or Jaws 3?
Jaws 3.
Jaws 3.
Hands down.
Right.
Fucking.
When 3D. Oh, because of the 3D comparison.
Yeah.
But I don't know that too. Jaws 3, at least that has Dennis Quaid and Louis Gossett Jr.
Yeah, and at least Jaws 3 is funny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is gonna be like probably an epic rant because the movie fucking starts off with the goddamn Wizard of Oz, Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah,
Oh
if
my
you thought Freddy was goofy, watch this fucking movie because you got Wizard of Oz references, you got video game references, you got Roseanne and Tom Arnold.
Oh my god!
You got Alice Cooper playing his dad who beats him.
And this is the final of the franchise. Imagine if like in Halloween ends when we eventually get that movie. Imagine like fucking Melissa McCarthy and her husband show up. That's like it would be like that, dude. Like seriously. Like they don't. Roseanne and Tom Arnold do not belong in the fucking Nightmare on Elm Street movie.
And you know who else has a cameo in this?
Alice Cooper,
Johnny Depp.
Oh, Johnny Depp. That's true.
Johnny Depp has a cameo. Yep.
Johnny.
And I guess it is supposed to be like it is supposed to be like Glenn is stuck in the dream world. I guess.
And you know who also has a small role in this? Breckin Meyer.
Breckin Meyer. He has different hair in this style hair.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Meyer, yep.
The characters in Part 5 suck, but these characters also fucking equally suck.
These characters are
So
don't
annoying.
even know. I don't even know their names.
I don't care. I don't care about them.
I don't even care. I really don't.
Yeah. Okay. You got the video game kid, the death kid, and then you got the bitch character, and John Doe. Yeah.
Yeah. Lisa Zane. She's tormented by the nightmares, and they have to have this. It's like a special dagger, like this, whatever that is. The
dagger.
Was it the knife or whatever that she uses?
Are you sure you get the right movie? I don't remember that.
Yeah, doesn't she have that dagger at the end? Doesn't she?
When?
At the end, when she's
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
I think like the weapons that she uses to kill Freddy.
Yeah, there's like it appears in her. I thought it appears in her hand, or she. Yeah, she does. She stabs him with it.
Yeah, Maggie. Yeah, she plays Maggie. Kills him with various weapons, like a glove in the stomach, a pipe bomb.
Right.
But she. I thought she used that knife.
Well, it does say that she does use various weapons.
Yeah. Okay, so that's why I was confused. Like, knife. I was thinking, are you confused? This with Jason Goes to Hell?
Oh, you're thinking Jason Goes to Hell.
Yeah, did it glow? Like, where's Duke?
No, fuck that.
Oh, you know what I also forgot to say? I forgot he was in this, and Freddy's Dead. Yaphet Kotto.
Completely wasted in this movie.
Oh my god.
Completely wasted.
The guy that was in Alien and Eye of the Tiger and The Running Man. Like, this guy is wasted in this.
Completely, yeah.
And he's a good actor, too.
Yeah, it's a waste of his talent.
Such a waste.
Yeah.
And you figure, like, before this, he had Alien and Eye of the Tiger and The Running Man. And then he goes to this piece of shit.
But but you find out she's the daughter
of Freddy. So again, here you go again. They want to make Freddy baby daddy. They want to make
they come off of Part 5 and they're gonna do the whole kid thing, and now he has a daughter.
So,
Where's Maury at? We gotta get a blood sample.
Where's Alice?
DNA sample.
Where's Alice? Where's Lisa Wilcox?
You know what?
She's fucking dead.
You know what I think about this?
No explanation.
I farted.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I think about this fucking movie. I fucking
farted. What happened? What happened to Survivors of Part 5? Like, they didn't even continue that storyline. They just
blew too many people.
And the character John Doe, you think, it could be Jacob? No, it's just some other guy. Who the fuck are you?
And let me ask you this, Alex.
Yeah.
Do you think the death scenes in this movie are a lot more lamer than Part 5, or do you think they're just as lame as Part 5?
The video game death scene takes the cake.
So that one's so bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I hate Robert Englund's Robert Englund's performance in this movie. It's so bad.
It's his worst performance.
And I can't blame him 100%. It's the script is so fucking terrible.
Who had sex with Freddy?
I don't know. I don't even want to know.
Well, he has a daughter. Who the fuck had sex with him?
The same woman who had sex with Palpatine. It was that
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh man.
Leave us.
Oh, my side hurts. Fuck.
Oh man.
The whole like freaking like I got the power glove. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Great graphics.
Yeah. The part where Breckenmeyer is jumping up and down and going through with the stupid cartoon effects, I'm like
retarded.
I'm like, what? This is the Looney Tunes. This is a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Someone banged Freddy. I want to know who it was.
This is a Looney Tunes cartoon with
Rob.
the whole.
I want to know who had sex.
It was
with
you.
Freddy and did 69 and all that stuff.
It was you, wasn't it?
I want to see that sex tape. Damn it.
No, I was really young then.
Like, you know what though? That'd be a much more sexier sex tape than the Cameron Diaz and was it Jason Segel and sex tape?
Yeah, but it won't be as good as the Rob Schneider's sex tape.
That's hands down the best porno ever.
Funniestly. But yeah, like freaking like it's a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah, it's so
The
freaking cartoony.
With the Freddy breaking the fourth wall.
This is on par with Trolls 2.
Troll. I'd rather watch Trolls 2.
Trolls 2 is better, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
And like him like pushing
God.
him pushing the table with nails in the street where the guy's falling and he looks at the camera like like that. Oh my god, like I hate that shit. I hate that crap. It's so bad.
no.
Mm-hmm. And this movie it's a cartoon throughout most of it, and like they want to have a scene where that girl is like you see a backstory like she was molested by her father. I'm like, guys, this doesn't belong in this movie. You guys want to make a cartoon, but you also want to make this. You want to have this scene. No, get it. Fuck off.
Alice Cooper sitting there whipping him. He's like, "Thank you, sir. Would you like some? I would like some more." Like wow, he is crazy.
Like Alice Cooper was probably thinking, God damn it, I went from Friday 13 Part 6 to this shit.
Now bend over. I'm gonna put some toys up your ass. Like,
like Alice Cooper was like, God damn, I was better in a better parts. Well, I was part of a better Part 6.
Eric says, why does Freddy have a daughter? I guess he wants her to be like a killer disguised as a hooker.
how does he have a daughter? I just don't understand how he has a daughter.
It makes no sense. He says in the movie like, they took you away from me and that's why I killed their children. Like, yeah, but the fucking parents.
They showed the flashback when Freddy wasn't Freddy. He wasn't Freddy. He wasn't burned. He was with that woman. We don't know who. We don't know. Yeah, but
I guess
okay.
Because it makes it seem like Freddy started killing children because they took away his daughter. Yeah, but like they don't even.
That's a dumb reason. That's
it retcons the backstory.
It does. Yes.
That makes no sense. Like so, it's but the wife seized all these weapons in the basement. Like so, he was already killing children, but they take away his daughter, so he kills more children as revenge. Like what? It makes no sense.
That's dumb. Someone made that.
It makes no sense. And Rachel Tellaway, whatever. Like you suck. And yeah, she brought us the great classic movie Tank Girl. Yeah, what a great career. What a great career, right?
I actually like Tank Girl.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too, man.
Yeah, God, no. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this movie's. Oh yeah, the ending, like Happy Father's Day. Oh hey, Thomas, where are your 3D glasses?
Oh shit.
Yeah, this movie. Not the whole movie wasn't in 3D. This movie just the last 20 minutes.
They tried to show that Freddy got his powers from those whatever those things were.
Those demon sperm.
Sperm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Acid. Woo!
What the fuck?
I am fucking acid.
The 3D in this movie is awful.
It is.
So you can wear those glasses to see the demon sperm. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. And Freddy head flying into the fucking camera as he dies. Oh, kids. This movie sucks, guys. I hate this movie.
Movie blows.
This movie is
So bad.
it is horrific. It is.
Whoa, Kenny.
What
Yeah.
the?
That's not gonna. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Good. Leave me out. Leave me out of it. You guys can go ahead. Go ahead.
No, Rob. No, that's okay. Rob, you got Freddy with you. You got. Freddy.
I'd rather. Well, honestly, he just stands there, so that's good.
Yeah.
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't moan or nothing. That helps.
Yeah.
I feel like Rob with the Michael Myers
No,
mask on.
he just laughs. He just laughs while you're down on your knees.
I can see Julie gives this
Oh,
movie
Jesus.
a big. I can see Julie gives this movie a big thumbs down.
This movie, in my opinion,
Who thought it would be a good idea? Who thought it would be a good idea to have Roseanne and Tom Arnold?
and it's much more frustrating that they had a better idea for part 6, where you had Jacob as a teenager having help from the Dream Warriors in the dreams. There's that idea of like, oh no, let's throw that away. Let's make Freddy into a father, and let's make it 3D again. Let's make it
Kenny, we know you were joking and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, whoa, it's getting kinky in here.
Oh, it's been kinky.
This is a kinky stream.
Yeah,
Freddy-
Kenny, we knew. I knew you were joking and all that shit. I was about to say, like, I was like, whoa, Kenny, it's getting even more kinkier than it was before.
That's why I had to get water. My mouth was getting dry.
And
I can see why.
If you know what I mean.
Ha,
It wasn't. It was wet earlier.
if you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean, eh?
Yeah. This movie is the definition of the ending credits were the best part, because the end credits are the best part of this movie.
This movie is the herpy on my lip.
Yeah, literally, the end credits are the best part. Where you can see the clips of all the movies. It's like, okay, that's cool, but that's it.
Yeah,
That's all you got.
it's Rocky, like Rocky 5. Let's show all the clips.
Right. But I'd rather watch
Rocky 5 is
Rocky 5 looks
Rocky
like
5 is
a masterpiece.
100 times better.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocky 5 is way better than this.
Touch me.
Movie.
Nice.
This movie blows chunks all over.
A lot of chunks.
Rocky Shell coming next month.
I'm down for that.
I love to do a Rocky show one day.
That'd be awesome.
That's
Hell
coming
yeah.
up next month, guys.
I tell you what, I know Julie would love to hear our thoughts on that.
We can't do that without Dan, though.
Oh yeah.
I know.
He's got to do it.
Yeah.
But this I got nothing. I really struggle with finding anything good in this movie.
Julie says something really nice here. These make me laugh. That's why I like it. It's all fun in today's world. We need laughs.
Yeah, we do need. I'm tired of all the political bullshit.
Yeah.
Let's have fun again. Yeah.
Just release your demon seeds. That's all we need. All your Whoa! Just let it go, man. Just let it go all over.
Did you guys like anything about this movie?
No.
Nothing.
No.
The end credits. The end credits are at least good, right?
The poster. That's about it.
And the end credits.
Yeah.
The end credits are pretty cool. Like that was the thing I see. What? You didn't like the end credits? Come on, you gotta admit, at least the end credits are good.
No, I don't.
Okay, the soundtrack.
I don't know. It's okay, I guess.
The soundtrack was decent.
No, I didn't care for the soundtrack.
You didn't like the Google Dolls song?
Oh, Google. No, I didn't like
Google
it.
Dolls or whatever the fuck you.
No,
that's it. Look, that's really it for me. Like that's the only Disney thing for me.
Well, that sound you just made kind of sums it up.
Yeah, Freddy said the final number. And they actually meant it, like this was really supposed to be the final one. They were serious about that. Like that was like what a shitty way to end the series.
I like how they call it the final nightmare.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, you know, I went through a nightmare watching this fucking.
More like the final insult, huh?
Oh, God.
Julie said it best too. There's nothing good in this movie.
I actually feel dumber for watching and talking about this movie. I feel like I've gone.
I think I lost my IQ. I think I lost a couple IQ points.
Like honestly, if I was still in school, I had like about a 4.0 grade average. I think it'd knock it down to like 2.1.
Damn.
Yeah, probably.
Like honestly,
I'd probably knock it down to 1.
like I could probably think for myself, but then I'd start blowing everybody. That's probably what happened. God.
Yeah, that's the only way you can pass. That's fine.
You passed.
You
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Push those nipples.
Yes, I admit it right here. I don't care. Jason X is better than
Oh
Freddy.
God, that's not even a debate.
No,
That's
this
not even.
Jason X is far better than this any day.
Look, they hate fucking Jason Goes to Hell gets this movie deserves that fucking hate.
This movie, yeah, it's this. Jason Goes to Hell. At least they executed the idea a lot better than whatever
Actually,
they tried to execute.
Better characters, better death, better movie.
Eric made a good point here. It's just like the Child's Play movies; they never end. They keep going, and they don't care. Money is important to them for making a bad movie.
It's true.
Yeah,
At the time, well, think about it. At this time, Freddy was hot. Freddy was a hot. He was a hot character.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
hot to you, I'm guessing, Rob.
No. I didn't mean that. I meant like show business.
Yeah, you gotta choose your words wisely, man. Tonight, it's yeah.
I'm too good.
I'm not with the dirty minds, you son of a bitch.
I'm about to say,
Get your head out of the gutter.
Yeah, and you know what's even more ironic?
We're stuck in the nightmare gutter.
You know what sucks about this movie too?
Mm-hmm.
So I looked up Jason Goes to Hell and Freddy's Dead on IMDb. I'll tell you, if Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare gets a 4.9, Jason Goes to Hell gets a 4.2.
Well, oh my God, that can suck it.
That hurts. Oh, that physically hurts. Knowing that.
And what does Jason X get? I want to see what Jason X gets. A 4.4.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Which is 0.5 points lower.
Come on, man. At least Jason was just still doing his thing. He was killing people left and right in both those movies. Freddy was fucking riding the goddamn broom acting like a wicked witch of a witch. Fuck this movie.
This movie fucking sucks.
This movie can go to hell.
Literally.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, and he did. This movie went on to make $34 million at the box office.
I'm surprised it made more fucking money than Part 5.
I mean, because the advertised as a Final Nightmare and people were actually bought into it.
Yeah, the marketing.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And the 3D,
liars.
I think it's the 3D ticket prices. I don't know.
Fucking liars.
Yeah.
Fucking 3D sucks.
You lie.
Kmart sucks.
You suck, asshole.
Kmart
Anyway.
sucks.
Yeah. Oh, Freddy. Why did you suck in Freddy's Dead?
Yeah, why you riding a broom, you dumbass?
Yeah, you think you're funny? You think that's a funny thing you're doing, huh?
You think
Freddy?
you're funny? Huh? Huh?
Huh? You think you're a clown, huh? You think you amuse us with your shitty jokes?
Look, he's got his hand in his pocket. He's doing something.
Come fool this bitch.
Look, he's doing something.
Eric
He's fondling himself. Look at fondle.
Oh my god. Stop
He's
it, Freddy.
Fondling.
See this comment that Eric had right here?
Oh yeah.
There were rumors online saying that Don Mancini wanted to do a Child's Play and Elm Street crossover.
That would never work.
Chucky and Freddy together? No.
I think I don't know. I mean,
What was it? A comedy?
I think it would have been. Well, I think the fact that they both talk would kind of help the situation. It would just be kind of weird.
You know what?
It will only work if they team up and kill people.
I'd be for that.
Instead of fighting each other. It makes no sense if they're fighting each other.
Ironically enough, I would kind of want to see that more than Chucky versus Chucky and Leprechaun.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Leprechaun, but not. I wouldn't say big fan.
I think when it comes to like good
Yeah.
one-liners, I think Chucky and Freddy give like the best like one-liners.
Oh, Chucky's way funnier than
Chucky.
How's it hanging, Phil?
yeah.
Chucky is a more rated R kind of funny, like
Right.
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah, Kenny. Yeah, they have a fake funeral for Freddy when the Final Nightmare came out. Oh, that shit. Yeah, bad movies make money. It's how you.
Enough. I mean,
It's all about marketing. Once
It's
they get
like-
the
it's like
asses in the
the,
seats,
You know,
they
it's
get the
kind of
asses
like,
in the seats.
it's kind of like the Transformer movies.
Yeah.
They get shit on a lot, but they make a lot of money, so they keep making them.
Yeah, and then you have a director saying that he's done making it, and then he makes another one. Then he says he's done making it, and then he makes another one. Fuck you.
At least with Rob Zombie, at least he said he wasn't going to do a part 3, but then he did. But then he did Halloween 3. It's not like he did that. I mean, there was no Halloween 3. He never did.
He should have not made any Halloween in the first place.
Right. Pretty much.
Yeah, he should have. Yeah, he should
And
have.
especially a guy that said he hated remakes.
Yeah, what a
Liar.
hypocrite. Like, honestly.
Yet he did a remake.
He did one of the worst fucking remakes ever. Good job, Zombie.
Stupid.
But anyway, so from 91
So
and then 94, this is the longest time Freddy was gone since he debuted, and
we get this.
we get. Oh my god! I said Freddy's is the definition of a movie that's only the best parts are the end credits. This movie's definition of saving a franchise. This to me is the definitive ending to Freddy, in my opinion.
And you know why? Because you had Wes Craven come back.
Wes Craven.
Well, I mean, this is different from the series, though. I mean, this is
To me,
not.
this is what like an apology for making the shitty sequels.
But
In a way.
But I mean, this. But here's the thing. This is part of the series, but it's really not, though. It's not.
I know
It takes place more in the real world where the actors are playing themselves.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's why I say I think part 4 was the definitive ending. I think that.
Oh, it's like the story, the actual movie storyline.
Yeah.
Right,
The actual Nightmare on Elm Street series, part 4 for me was the definitive end.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Exactly.
But this was like, okay.
Yeah, he cast Sherry Moon Zombie because they have sex together.
Right.
You know, it's kind of like how Kevin Smith kind of casts his daughter a lot nowadays.
Anyway. So yeah, who wants to go first this week? We didn't really do this with the 5 and 6, but
Well, that's because 5 and 6 were such pieces of shit.
yeah. And this one's actually good.
And this was actually a really good follow-up from a great step up from the last 2 movies.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
Yeah, this one had a good idea.
For me, the last 3 movies, but that's
This one had a good idea. I mean,
Yeah, I really like the idea of this.
here's the thing,
Rob,
though.
Rob, you can go first in this one.
All right. Here's the thing. Like, I gotta admit, when I first saw this movie, I didn't really care for it as much.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was kind of slow, and nothing really happened. Then, as I watched it again and again, I started to develop a love for it. I noticed in the movie, though, there are a lot of nods to, especially at the doctors when Freddy is dragging that person up the wall,
Right.
and that's kind of like a nod to. It's kind of like a nod to the first one with Tina.
Oh, the babysitter when he does that.
The babysitter.
Yeah.
And the little kid is Miko Hughes.
Yeah.
Right. The little kids from Pet Cemetery, right?
I know. Yeah, I know.
And the little kid from Full House too.
I have some unfortunately negative things to say about him, but go on.
I want to say one of the biggest, I think, negative things for me is I didn't really care for the way Freddy looked, his makeup. I liked the black jacket and the hat. I thought the
bone claws.
The bone claw was cool. I actually like the bone claw, but this his look. He just like right here. Oh, see, he just to me he looks more fake than he did. I just don't know. Other than that, I think his performance. He always had a serious kind of like scowl on his face, like he didn't fuck around in this movie. He took care of business. He wasn't sitting there laughing and
business.
Yeah, he wasn't riding a fucking broom.
Well, I mean, besides all the quirky stuff,
right?
To me, that he seemed like this kind of Freddy was like hell bent. Like he was he was out for blood. Like that's what I got from this. I like how they kind of mixed the real life, like, because they played themselves, like Heather played herself,
Yeah.
basically, and it's like I love that take. It's like the actors. One of the movies I can compare this to is This Is the End with Seth Rogen and all of
Right,
them.
yeah.
They played themselves in the movie.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of get from this. It's I don't know. I love one of my favorite scenes is when Nancy goes after the kid. She like goes under the bed covers and she's going down this tunnel. But it's like, how is she going down this tunnel? Like she goes underneath the bed covers and then she like
Well, she's
flies.
dreaming. She's dreaming.
Right, she's dreaming. But at first, it just seems like nothing's going on. But then when she gets into bed, then it turns into like she's dreaming, like after that fact. And so,
Well, the pill she's taking.
right. But
The breadcrumbs.
but when it kicks in at that moment. But when she falls into that pit, it's like it reminds you of hell, like Freddy's lair.
Yeah.
That whole thing was cool. Like to me, this is an interesting take on, and I give all the credit. I mean, Wes Craven, he was fantastic doing this. I don't know, man. Like the more I think about it, this is definitely higher on my list. I don't think I'd put it before the first four, but it's definitely higher than it used to be for me. But yeah, that's this to me. It's like they went back to the roots. They made Freddy scary again, and
right,
serious.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, yeah, that's pretty much I don't think there's not really like a ton to talk about with this movie because, like I said, the actors are playing themselves, so it's like there's not really. I don't know. The story is, basically Nancy has to deal with, Freddy not as a character, but like a real life thing that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Julie said that she enjoyed the live stream, but it's 1 a.m. in her time zone, so she's gonna get some sleep.
Oh, that's cool. I understand.
Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Julie, for watching.
Thank you very much for joining us.
I was thinking this from the start. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Julie. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you're okay too.
No, don't fall asleep. No.
Glad you're safe too, Julie.
Don't fall asleep.
Yeah, that hurricane. Yeah, she's actually
doing safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kenny also makes a good point here about Miko Hughes. He played in Mercury Rising as well.
With Bruce Willis.
Yeah, right? he played the autistic kid.
Mm-hmm.
He was really good in that too.
He was in Kindergarten Cop, right?
Yeah.
Girls have penises, guys have vaginas.
No, you getting the line wrong, Thomas.
Girls have a penis.
You get the line wrong. You get the line. It's boys have a penis, girls have a vagina. Thanks for the tip.
And Alex, you said you had a lot of negative things to say about Miko Hughes.
Not a lot of negative things, but
you mean like as a person or as like an actor?
No, as in this movie.
Oh, in the movie. Okay.
In this movie.
Okay.
But I don't know if you want to go first or you want me to go.
I'll go next since you get a lot. So yeah. I really do think I do agree with Rob. They really went back to the roots of the original film. I really like Freddy in this. I mean, I like I said, I agree with Rob. I don't really like the look of Freddy, but I think what matters most about this version of Freddy is his acting ability, and I think the way Robert Englund played Freddy in this movie was far better than he did in Part 5 and Part 6. It was much more darker, much more serious, and on top of that too, I really like the black jacket look as well.
Yeah,
I like that black jacket, and I'll tell you what, and Rob was correct on this point too, that when the babysitter is killed in the hospital scene, it reminds me of Tina's death because she's floating in the air and things like that, and gets clawed by Freddy. And what's so creepy is that the little kid can see that, but nobody else can.
Right? Yeah.
And
we can kind of see it too.
Yeah, like the way the kid's seeing it, it's Freddy's like on the ceiling and with the girl, but like everybody else's view, it's just the girl on the ceiling. They can't see Freddy because you got to remember this is the real world thing,
Right. Yeah.
and it's like they're playing themselves. And it was also really cool to see John Saxon in this one last time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Cool
Yeah.
to see John Saxon, Heather Langenkamp.
I like how they have a friendship. Like it's
Right.
friendship.
Yeah. Exactly.
Again, yeah.
I know when John Saxon passed away, I know on Twitter Heather Langenkamp said a lot of really nice things about John Saxon, saying like he was like a father to me, things like that.
On and off screen, yeah.
Right, yeah, it was good to hear that John Saxon was a nice guy on and off the set, so that was cool to hear. Good actor too. May God rest his soul. I love John Saxon as an actor. And one of the also things and on top of that too, I really like the idea of the film where it doesn't take place in like the dream world anymore. It's kind of more the real world. In a way, it's kind of like part 2, but more grounded than part 2.
Yeah.
Because part 2 is like over the top and gory and a lot of fun kills and things like that. While this one's in the real world, but this one's more down to earth and more grounded and much more of a serious tone to it. And like the actors are playing themselves, things like that. But everybody does a good job. Heather Langenkamp, John Saxon. I like Miko Hughes in the movie. I know Alex has more to say about that than everybody else. But yeah, too. And I just love the way, and I agree with Rob too. The one scene that I always love the most is when Nancy goes under the covers and into that tunnel. I just think that's like one of the coolest scenes in the movie, and I really like the direction that Wes Craven had. Wes Craven, came back and brought back the depths of Freddy from the gutter from part 5 and part 6, and really delivered a really good punch here. And that's all I really got to say about Wes Craven's New Nightmare. I think it's a solid flick. I do think I wouldn't say I liked. I mean, I don't really know where I would put this. I'll get to that when we rank them, but I overall do like the movie quite a bit. So that's my thoughts.
Okay. I think this movie is really good, but I feel like Miko Hughes kept it from being great. And the reason why, I just feel the kid's miscast. And he's been good in other movies, but when I see him here, to me, he's just that fucking punk in Full House.
Like when when he does that stare,
right?
There's a couple times where when he says something, it's kind of over the top.
Yeah, and like I didn't buy him every time he acted normal. Like when like, Heather's reading the story to him, and he's like, read me, please. Like, what? Like it's like he's acting kind of like down.
It changes through the movie. Like he's acting that way there, but then in the next scene, he's like different.
Like he's like monotone. Like I can't sleep, mommy. Yeah, it's very inconsistent in performance, but I can't blame the kid. He's just a kid, he just felt miscast. I think they could have picked a better child actor for that, because it is a tough role. I mean, like he's supposed to be tortured. This is not even like Freddy from the movies. This is like a demon spawn in Freddy form. So that's why, like you said, that's why he doesn't fuck around. He's more malicious.
That's why I like in this movie, like Wes Craven has a role.
Yeah.
And then Robert Englund, as Robert, you get to see him without the makeup and even in the makeup.
Yeah,
you get to see him as regular series Freddy.
Yeah. As like the pop culture, the kids love him.
Yeah, he comes out on the stage, and
that scene is the shot where he's looking at the crowd and he's like that. That shot is amazing.
Yeah,
I love that moment in the movie. How fans see him and how Heather sees him. It's completely opposite.
Right.
Like she obviously, it's like she's not ashamed of the series, but she doesn't look at it as a positive thing in her life because of the stalker. The stalker, keeps calling her, and it's the Freddy demon, which is interesting. You guys say like real life, like she actually had a real life stalker calling her.
Yeah,
they used that in the story in this movie. Plus the fact that her husband in real life is also
kind of like Adrian King.
Yeah, like in the real life, her husband is actually like a props guy. Put that in the movie as well.
It was like a realistic. Yeah. It was almost like a non-fiction.
Yeah, that's true. Like imagine if Freddy was actually attacking the real Heather Langenkamp.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And I like how this movie is the precursor to Scream with the meta stuff and self-awareness.
Yeah,
Talking about scripts, talking about
Yeah,
making the
that's true,
movies and all that. Yeah, talking about the films like they're films, you know.
Right.
And yeah, the only another, I guess this is kind of a nitpick, or you never get to see what the hell happened to Robert Englund, the guy, the person. He just disappears. It's like, So did he turn into Freddy because like Heather turned into Nancy and John Saxon turned into the Lieutenant Thompson? They turned into the characters from the first movie.
Right.
And it's like, so did Robert Englund turn into Freddy?
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
You would think, he plays Freddy.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. So, and you get to see like cameos for like not just Wes Craven, and Robert Englund as himself, but you also see like Robert Shea as himself. Like he's trying to pitch the story to Heather, and she's kind of like, I don't want to do horror anymore. I have a kid and all that. And like you get to see a cameo from Tuesday Night. She's in the funeral scene.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
There's two, and also the actor who played Rod. He's in the funeral scene as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you get Lynn Shade this time as a nurse in the hospital. That's another cameo.
Yep.
You know, this is a funny little moment I've always noticed in the movie where like she leaves the hospital after she says goodbye to Dylan. She drives in the parking lot. She almost hits the other car, and she's like, "Don't lose it now." And she tries to put her seatbelt on, and it doesn't go on, and she just gives up, and she just keeps driving without a seatbelt. That's kind of funny. But yeah, the opening is great, man. With like they're filming a fake.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
They're filming the fake Elm Street movie, and the glove is a completely different kind of glove. It's more like a robot kind of glove.
Yeah.
And it comes alive and attacks those prop guys.
Yeah.
And you see Wes Craven as himself, being the director.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And like a lot of great visual shots. Like when Freddy comes out of the bed, and you see his shadow. That's a very a cool nod to Nosferatu. If he the claws and all that. That was great. And I do really like the final battle between Heather and Freddy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They went and then Freddy is not really powerful in his own dream world. Like they can defeat him. He gets hurt.
Yeah.
When you hurt him, he does get hurt. Which I thought was kind of interesting. Like it does make it less hard to defeat this Freddy.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, and and he's barely in the movie. Like this Freddy is not in the movie that much.
No, he's not.
Like, there's a lot. That whole middle part, he's not. You see the glove a few times, but you don't see him, except for the funeral scene.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And then the rest of the third act. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, man, Wes Craven really should have asked Johnny Depp for a cameo in this movie.
Yeah, I agree.
He said he regretted not asking him because when he saw him again, he asked him like if I asked you to make a cameo, would you have? And he's like, yeah, man, you should have asked me. He's like, I would have said yes. He's like, damn, man, because he thought he's a big star now. I wouldn't want to bother him. That's why he didn't ask him. But he said it's one of his big regrets.
Yeah,
not asking Johnny Depp to cameo in New Nightmare. Damn it. He probably would have appeared in the funeral scene.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. That'd been cool to see him.
Another
thing that I haven't really talked about Heather Langenkamp's performances in these movies. She's always been good, but I think this is her best performance as in the franchise. She carries the film on her shoulders, and she's great. It's a different.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, she plays a mother now, and it's herself. She's herself, but she's not Nancy technically. But she still has those characteristics.
Yeah,
she's tough. She's smart. She's a fighter, and all that stuff. And let's see. Oh yeah, she has to deal with bullshit of people not believing her. Especially that one nurse that practically blames her why Dylan's the way he is. Like, no, it's fucking Freddy. I like that line where she says like every kid knows who Freddy is. He's like Santa Claus or King Kong, like which is true because
Right.
I have a funny little story. Like this was around when the remake came out, and they had the DVDs on the video store, and there was this kid. There was this kid who was like at least no older than 5 or 6. He was walking past those, and then like his dad was telling him like, "Come on, we have to leave." And he's like, "Look, Dad, it's Freddy." This kid's 5 or 6 years old. Like kids know who Freddy is. Freddy's that popular that even if the kids haven't seen the movies, they know who Freddy is.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Boo!
Like, God damn it. Like what you said, yeah, okay, remake jump scare.
I'll just say this too. Thank you to everybody who stayed through this whole live stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really, that means a lot. I mean,
Hope you guys enjoyed the laughs. So we had.
Oh yeah, us just being like just goofy and all that stuff.
yeah, you know, that's what we
Being-
do. You know,
Yeah,
it's just fun.
we're being stupid funny. Yeah,
I don't want to be boring and stuff,
Yeah.
you know.
never. But I was just saying, like how in this movie, Heather Langenkamp's performance is my favorite in the whole series. She carries the film, and I think this Robert Englund's performance as this Freddy is up there for me with the performances in 1 and 2.
Right.
I like this is Dark Freddy again. This is what I like about the character. He's dark,
Yeah, it's definitely back to the darker roots.
malicious, and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And this is a huge step up from the last couple of movies. And
Definitely.
if this was the last movie, I would have been satisfied with the franchise. Like, okay,
Right.
this is the Wes Craven's like final hurrah for the series.
I think it's a good hurrah, to be honest.
I think so. Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
For Wes Craven and Heather Langenkamp.
Definitely.
So yeah, and this is one I saw a lot on cable. It was on a lot during like the mid 2000s, like early 2000s. Mm-hmm. You know what? Since this movie came out in 1994, like a year after Jesus Goes to Hell, this was before Freddy vs. Jason, so I thought Jason was gonna make a cameo in this movie, but he didn't. So setting up like they're gonna set up more Freddy vs. Jason, but no, this was his own thing, so it had nothing to do with that storyline. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than like my gripes with Miko Hughes' performance and that's really like my only like real negative on the movie.
Yeah.
Other than that, this movie's really solid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
It is a solid flick.
Yeah. So. Yeah, but it's unfortunate. This is the lowest grossing Nightmare movie.
Yeah, how much money did this movie make?
Only 18 million.
Damn.
I know.
On
I think-
a budget.
8?
So it cost $8 million and it made $8 million.
18 million.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. So it's unfortunate. Like I think at the time people didn't get it, and eventually I think it's gotten
I
more.
think as the years went on.
Yeah, it got a lot more.
Yeah, but that's how I felt when I first saw it. I didn't really care for it. I'll be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, now I really like it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and I think since Wes Craven is playing himself and he has a lot of like exposition, he's not the best actor. Obviously, he's not an actor.
There's a lot of explaining.
And like, it's I don't want to sound mean, but no, but I'll just say he's not an actor. He's not an actor, obviously. That's why he's director, not an actor. So like when he's talking about Nancy, like I need you to play Nancy one last time, like I know it makes sense because like he's in the story, he's the one writing the script, so he's got to explain to Heather what's going on and what she needs to do and all that. You know what? That's kind of messed up at the ending where they come after they kill Freddy and then they come back to the real world. Like the script was right there, and then Wes Craven was like, yeah, here's the script. Like now you have to read it. Now you have to read it to Dylan, and you have to now remember all the shitty stuff that happened in the whole movie. Now you have to relive it, by reading it. Yeah. Like is she gonna read Dylan the part where his dad gets fucking mutilated? Like she probably thought, okay, that's enough. Time to eat breakfast. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's stop. No more reading that script of this movie. Yeah. But yeah. You know what's kind of cool? The bone claws are like the bone claws in the poster of the original movie.
Yeah. When he's the poster. Yeah.
The poster of the original movie.
Yeah.
It had bone claws. So like, it's like Wes Craven wanted to do bone claws, but he probably didn't have the budget for that for the original movie. So he finally get to do it.
I think in part 4 he had like a metal claw on the poster.
Yeah,
like
I think so.
Like a metal one.
Mm-hmm. Well, were there some actors you guys would have loved to see cameos in this movie?
I would have loved to have seen Alice.
Alice would probably be the big one.
I would love to have seen Alice. I would have loved to have seen who else? I mean,
Johnny Depp. Obviously.
I would have loved to have seen Amanda Wyss as herself.
Yeah, this movie seems to be like just like concentrating more on just the original movie, not really the sequels.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, because Wes Craven said like he rewatched the entire series and he thought like, dude, I can't do an actual part 7. The storyline makes no sense. It's like I'm just gonna do its own thing.
And also, I would have loved to have seen Ronnie Blakely.
Yeah.
As the mom.
Mm-hmm. Like in a way, the movie that Wes Craven's trying to make in this movie is like it's really like one of those like sequels that ignore all the sequels and just follows the first movie because Nancy's still alive, her dad is still alive. You know, when they become those characters, it's right. Like, and they talk about and he talks like Nancy, don't start going crazy like your mother did. You know,
it's almost like a movie within a movie.
Yeah, like imagine this will be like how you got like Halloween 2018. This is the movie in this movie is like that, like just a direct sequel to the first one, kind of like that. The characters are older, but you know they got to deal with Freddy again. It's the anniversary. That's the 10-year anniversary this timeline.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I like the title too. I like New Nightmare. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
It was a New Nightmare.
Yeah,
it was better than the Nightmare in Part 6.
Definitely.
Yeah,
that was just a nightmare watching it.
Yeah, that Freddy can stay dead. So
yeah, stay in hell. One of my favorite lines in the whole franchise is in this movie when Freddy says, "Hey Dylan, ever play Skin the Cat?"
Dude, I like the part where he's about to eat him.
That part kind of takes me out a bit.
I mean, it doesn't look the greatest, but I still like the concept. It's kind of he's behind that thing, and then I don't know. I like the one thing we haven't even mentioned all the franchise. Another thing that's iconic about Freddy is the way he scratches the pipes.
Yes,
that sound effect is iconic.
Yeah, it's great.
It's great. It's creepy. It's original.
It's like nails on chalkboard almost. It's like
literally, yeah.
It gives you goosebumps too.
Yeah,
yeah.
When you like if you're lost in the boiler room and you hear that sound, that's fucking Freddy coming for you.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screech. Yeah. Yeah.
Know why they sing that? Because that's when they come for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, what kind of cum are we talking here?
No, Jesus Christ, Thomas.
Oh, God.
Damn it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh?
All right.
Oh, man.
Speaking of coming.
Speaking of
yeah. After this movie came out, it was Freddy's New Nightmare. There was no Freddy for a decade, and we're just waiting for him to fight little mama's boy Jason Voorhees, and we got Freddy vs. Jason.
We talked about this if you got in our Jason stream.
Yeah, Friday 13th show. Yeah, we talked about this pretty much thoroughly. So we're not gonna really repeat what we already said. We already said
a little bit of a breeze by.
But to me, this was a good, kind of goodbye to Robert Englund. Freddy. This was the last movie.
Robert Englund did give a really good performance.
Yeah, he brought his A game in this one, I said. I like his performance here because it was a mixture of Dark Freddy and Jokey Freddy kind of blend together, kind of like it was in Dream Warriors, but a little bit more fucked up because he's in this one he's definitely the most molesty. In the
Well,
series.
I like how he starts in hell. And like
Yes.
he's in hell, and then he's he's searching around and he finds Jason. I mean, it was the perfect way to start a versus movie. Yet alone have Freddy be kind of like, I don't want to say reborn again, but kind of like introduce us to Freddy again.
Yeah, to like a new generation kind of thing.
Yeah, it was like a cool, and it also like continues on with the story because Jason went to hell, and then
Yes.
Freddy went to hell pretty much.
Yeah.
So it's a nice follow up to both franchises, I think.
Yeah, and I like the opening where you guys see like, Freddy as human, and as the Springwood slasher and how he died, and you see
Yeah.
clips of the older movies. Like, you kind of get a recap of like what happened to him and why he's where he's at now, like in hell.
I like how they found out how to beat him about just basically forgetting,
Yeah.
like basically forgetting everything.
Yeah.
And it does make sense because Freddy does kind of feed on your fears, but also if you dream about him, that's where he's going to get you in the first place.
Yeah,
So,
if you think about him, like it's easy in your mind, stuck in your mind.
right. So it's like I like how they came up with like a medical way of forgetting,
Eric, this is more of an Elm Street movie.
This is basically Freddy's movie. Jason's pretty much the puppet.
Yeah, he's like a guest star. More than because it's New Line. This is Freddy's home.
This
He's
movie
obviously
kind of
Freddy.
makes you root for
Hold on
Jason.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Well, I was already rooting for Jason because he's my boy, but
Right, but I mean the way this is set up, it's like Jason kills people, but it's like what Freddy was doing behind the scenes. It's like they had to try to get Jason to fight him, and it's like at the end, Jason pretty much it's like Jason saved their lives and just floated back down to whatever. Right. It's like
he's like, I'm tired.
They made him out to be like a lost hero almost.
Yeah, if you've seen our Freddy vs. Jason review when we talked about the Friday 13 movies, you know my feelings on this Jason and how they portrayed him. So I'm not gonna.
Yeah, Frankenstein.
You know what, though?
Yeah,
stiff Frankenstein. He was stiffer than my dick right now. Like honestly, that's what he was.
I will say, I know we said this in the Jason live stream already, but this is far better of a Freddy film than a Jason movie.
It's an Elm Street movie. It takes
it
takes place mostly in Springwood anyway.
The whole story revolves around them forgetting Freddy, so it's a Freddy movie.
And it starts with the Freddy character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, like
about his
go into the backstory. Yeah,
if it wasn't for Freddy, Jason wouldn't have been woken up, basically.
Right. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and like we didn't know this at the time, but this is Robert.
Oh, and by the way, fuck Ronnie Yu. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's one thing though. How does this connect to Freddy's dead? Because it's like, remember that stupid movie? All the kids are dead. The parents are crazy, whatever the fuck. But like the sheriff in this movie says like, oh, we haven't had a Freddy incident in 4 years.
Well, I can tell you what happened. There was a lot of blowing going on, and everyone had babies.
Unless this just retcons, unless this just retcons Freddy's dead, which I'm fine with, then fine. But it doesn't because it shows clips from Freddy's dead in the beginning, so it's like, I don't know. Maybe after he died,
they're just trying to show that Freddy went to hell. That's
maybe after he died and Freddy's dead, the Springwood turned back to normal and all the kids came back to life. I don't know.
The demon sperm went down to hell.
Yeah, it was like Days of Future Past. Everything went back to normal.
Yeah,
I guess.
Good point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, okay.
Yeah,
but,
Eric. Basically, when Freddy turned into Jason's mom to kind of lure him in, it's like Jason in this movie. Jason is a puppet. He's being lured and he's being like told what to do. Mm-hmm. But then that's when Jason just doesn't give a shit and he just does his own thing. They can't stop him. That's why Freddy. he was kind of an idiot because he
Oh,
really knew nothing about Jason until he dug into his mind to find out what the reasoning.
Yeah, and another thing, like Freddy. What was I gonna say? Fucking. Yeah, he doesn't realize Jason can't die until like he starts fighting him. Like that's why he says like, "Why won't you die?" Like motherfucker, because I'm chasing motherfucking boys. That's why.
That's why.
I don't care for Bride of Chucky, Eric. I just don't.
I like Bride Chucky personally, but that's just me. Because I have a lot of nostalgia over it. That's why.
I guess it's a guilty pleasure, but I just don't fucking like what's her name?
Come on, man, Jennifer Tilly.
Oh, Jennifer Tilly.
Great, come on.
You know what? We're gonna do a Chucky stream sometime. I got a lot to say.
I know you do, but come on.
I don't. No, it's not about Jennifer Tilly. It's not about her. It's about
the character. Tiffany.
I don't think Chucky needs a sidekick. That's my point.
Well, Chucky needs loving too.
Oh, really? A doll needs loving?
Yeah, come on. Anyway, that's for another time.
Yeah, there's a lot to be discussed there,
yeah. But I thought Ronnie, you did a better job in Bride Chucky.
But the only slap in the face. Kane Hodder said he would do that. He would have done this movie.
Yeah,
they needed to get Kane Hodder to face off again. That's the dream. That is the ultimate dream battle. If you think of the Jasons that could have been in this movie, everyone wanted Kane Hodder.
Right.
So,
and he had done 4 movies prior to this.
Yeah. So he basically earned. Kane Hodder at this point had earned the role of Jason. So I think as a fan favorite, which a lot of people consider him as. I think he deserved to play Jason in this, and having Robert Englund and him face off was like a dream come true. It would have been
a dream come true.
It would have been to see him have Freddy in a headlock and stuff like that. That would have just been choke him out. That would have been awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll include the remake.
But Ronnie, you stated if you watch the special features, he stated that he wanted a Frankenstein version of Jason
that was taller than Freddy by a lot.
When you see Jason in this movie, this is how he walks. He's stiff. He just don't.
Yeah, like clearly he doesn't understand the character.
No, he doesn't. No. It's his own take.
So no, I mean, Ronnie, you got the Jason character all wrong.
Completely
right.
But as for Freddy, okay, it was cool. Robert Englund was good in this movie, and. Since this is the last one, I like the fact that he did a good job for his last hurrah as the character.
Yeah, he did.
Freddy was like one of the best things about the film.
Oh shit! What do you mean fucking talk about Freddy's Nightmares? I saw a few episodes. Trash. Whatever.
Yeah, it is. Freddy's Nightmares. Freddy's Nightmares, to me, wasn't even really a big deal. I was more interested in the movies.
Yeah, me too. I remember Freddy's Nightmares.
And Freddy's Nightmares not even canon.
Well, I will say this: Freddy's Nightmares was a lot better than that Friday the 13th show.
Yeah, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, to me, Freddy's Nightmares was a weaker version of Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Tales from the Crypt was superior in my opinion.
Yes, definitely. Sorry, Freddy, you're not Creep Keeper. That's a good show. I haven't seen that in a long time though.
Tales from the Crypt is that you can't say much more than that as far as that being horror. I mean, that is true straight up horror right there.
Definitely. But yeah, Robert Englund, man, 8 movies. TV specials, commercials, guest appearances, and
this movie had a huge marketing. It was everywhere. They didn't really have to do much to get people's asses in the seats for this one. I mean, just from the title alone, Freddy vs. Jason, that's enough right there. To get people. I remember going to see this. It was packed. The theater was packed.
Yep.
Everyone was freaking cheering.
Yes, it was like a pay-per-view event. What's her name in this movie? I forgot her name. Monica Keena.
Monica Keena. I'm sorry, she's annoying.
Yeah.
She is annoying as hell. I cannot stand her when she's sitting there going, I just want to see him die.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like, oh, come on.
Welcome to my world, bitch.
I mean, she looks nice and she looks like she's a nice woman, but
She is.
Yeah, Thomas can attest to that. He met her.
Yeah, I did.
okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I did meet her. Yes.
But I think she even admitted like that line, like the whole like "Welcome to my world, bitch" is cringy when she says it.
It's cringy, but it just seems like she's whining through the whole movie. Like in that time in the school when she's explaining she's like, there was these little girls, and they were, just
I like how the fact when she starts talking about that, the whole hallway, the school
they
hallway,
stop.
They stop. Like, what the fuck?
And why wasn't she like? Why wasn't she like, mind your own fucking business? Like, quit looking at me.
That makes no sense. Oh yeah, and you get a cameo from Robert Shea as the principal. So pretty cool.
Yeah, I still don't. But then again, that guy comes up.
Coffee, make friends with
He's
her.
he's like, yeah. He's like, you know why they say that? Because that's when they come for you in your dreams. Like I said,
Yeah.
man, that guy.
And Freddy only has one kill in this movie.
You know what's another fun fact? When you said the guy that Brendan was it Brendan
Fletcher?
Fletcher?
Brendan Fletcher, yeah.
Airbud.
Yeah, he's the bully in Airbud. I remember him from that movie.
He was also in RV with Robin Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, who was he in that again?
He was the hillbilly that's like, Robin Williams is trying to empty the poop.
Oh, wasn't that the one? He's like, oh, dude, like that's nasty.
Yeah, he's like, you just gotta hold it up in the air like this.
That's right.
Yeah,
When the toilet's clogged up.
yeah, you gotta hold it. There you go. You gotta hold it up in the air like this.
And then Brendan Fletcher, I think he was also in something else. What was he in?
Like Alone in the Dark. He was a taxi driver.
God.
He was a taxi driver.
Nah, but no, that's not what I'm thinking of. It's bothered me. I got to look it up.
He's been in a bunch of movies.
He was in something else that I'm not thinking of. Hold on.
There's that one kid though, the nerd.
Yeah, Linderman.
He was I first saw him in the movie The Fan with Robert De Niro. He was a little kid in that movie.
Wait, who was it again?
Chris Marquette. Chris Marquette.
Was that his name?
Chris Marquette?
Chris Marquette, yeah.
Yeah, the movie I first saw him in was The Fan.
You know what? I don't know if we mentioned this, but he kind of screams like a girl too. Like, was that supposed to be like a nod to Jesse?
Oh, you mean when he's running with the flag?
No, like when when he sees Jason, he gets freaked out.
Oh yeah, when he's okay, yeah.
He has the gun in his hand, like like, I think that was supposed to be a nod to Jesse. I don't know. Oh well, the whole like Freddy possesses that guy. That's not Jay. Yeah, not Jason Mewes.
He might as well have been Jason Mewes.
Yeah.
He looks just like him.
I think that was also supposed to be a nod to part 2, like Nightmare 2, like when he's like, oh, Freddy's in possessing a human to be in the real world, you know. If we can do that easily in this movie, how come he didn't do that throughout the whole movie? It makes no sense. Whatever.
That's what I have to say. Brendan Fletcher was in Ginger Snaps 2 and 3.
Oh, with Catherine Isabel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like little Freddy versus Jason.
He played 2 different characters though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like that Asian guy in Hatchet always plays different characters.
And then how can we forget Jason Ritter?
Yeah.
He was annoying too.
Right.
He always smiled.
Yeah. I saw your dad. Yeah, kill your mom.
I saw your dad kill your mom.
Weston's Mark and I never had nightmares.
So get down and blow me now.
The two of the best characters in the movie are the 2 jock guys in the cornfield.
Not Jack Black.
Why don't you go find yourself a pig to fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And that you get that cool thing when Jason turns that guy's neck around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy just throws fluid on him and lights him on fire.
Think that scene would have been a lot better if that was Kane Hodder.
Yes.
Kane Hodder would have destroyed those people.
He would have.
He would have shown more anger in his performance.
Yeah, he would have.
Which is like, Ken Garrett's just stiff. Whatever. Anyway, it's kind of funny how Freddy only has 1 kill in this movie.
Yeah.
He kills
Brendan Fletcher.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
he was the one who supposedly killed Lori's mom and
also don't forget Zach Ward.
and Zach Ward, but like that's off-screen kills that we didn't really see.
You didn't forget about me, did you?
Mm-hmm. Like Zach Ward actually, I think he tried to audition for Freddy for the remake. I think so.
Oh, you know what's one of the best deaths in the movie?
What?
When the guy's in the bed
Yes.
and he gets folded
Oh
up.
yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the interview with Ken Hodder? He said like that was the only good part that Ken Kersinger did. He said everything else was stiff. He was like, he pretty much bashed his performance. Mm-hmm. So that's
I mean, I know Jason Ritter still does act, Kenny, but he ain't no his father.
Yeah, that's true.
He ain't his father, John Ritter.
John Ritter was amazing.
He was.
Yeah.
I used to watch Three's Company as one of my favorite shows.
John Ritter. I
really missed
that's
the guy.
one of those guys that I miss.
Yeah.
I miss John Ritter.
Uh-huh.
Problem Child.
Oh yeah, probably.
Stay tuned.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
That
They did the Three's Company joke and Stay Tuned, which I thought was pretty funny. Yeah.
Come and knock on my door.
And don't
Where
forget
have you been?
Stephen King's It.
Yeah. And he was also really good. He also was really good in Bad Santa.
That was the last film role.
That and Sling Blade.
Sling Blade he was great in.
He was great in it.
I like the way you go.
Yeah. I like mashed potatoes. Mm-hmm.
I like the way you go.
Yeah. Don't say that. You're just a boy. You go to Hades.
You did the boy. You did the boy.
If you say that, you go to Hades.
And of course, don't forget the last show he did was 8 Simple Rules.
Yeah. Which that's where he passed. Yeah, hard to take passed away. It's sad.
And he filmed the first 3 episodes.
Yeah, man. Like when I heard about his when he passed away, I was like, I was really bummed out. Like, oh man,
Like that was like one of those deaths where it was just like,
oh man.
Yeah, he kind of got a little bit heavier.
You know,
as he went on.
Well, I'm not sure when we all get older.
It's kind of cool that he ended up marrying Amy. What's her name from Problem Child?
Yeah.
I forgot her last name. But yeah, she.
Yeah, I can't think of her name.
Amy, Color Flow.
Flow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Color Flow.
I think I kind of like they ended up getting married. Oh, that's kind of cool.
And not Flow from Progressive.
That reminds me like how Courtney Cox and David Arquette ended up getting married, and after Scream.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool. That's kind of even though they got divorced, but whatever.
Yeah.
Scream show coming next year.
Yeah, but John Ritter. I mean, such a talented guy.
Well, since when did this become a John Ritter show?
Because of Jason Ritter.
Jason Ritter. God damn it, Jason Ritter.
I know, and Jason Ritter is married to Melanie Linsky from Heavenly Creatures.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Melanie Linsky from 2.5 Men, Detroit Rock City, and Heavenly Creatures. Yeah, they're married, and I think they have a kid together. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they have a son.
So yeah, Freddy vs. Jason. It's okay for Elm Street movie.
It's a good movie, but as an Elm Street movie, it's really
to me.
good.
It's
a Jason movie. Yeah.
I mean, you have Frankenstein versus Wolfman. You got King Kong versus Godzilla. You got Freddy versus Jason. As far as a versus movie goes, I think this is.
Don't forget Alien versus Predator.
Oh, whatever. Alien versus
Predator sucks.
No. Don't forget you guys' favorite, the movie you guys love, Batman v Superman.
Oh yeah.
That's called movie. Batman. Hey, that's called Batman v Superman. So don't count it.
They fight each other.
Don't count it.
Okay, I won't. I hate that movie. I try to be nice, Rob.
Oh yeah, you really tried.
I tried, yeah. But well, I guess we could say thank you, Robert Englund, for playing an iconic character.
Robert Englund, this was a fun ride.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we want to see you again and one more, but
yeah, we really do.
And he said after he made that appearance in the Goldbergs as Freddy, he said I have one more movie in me, maybe, because I think when he got into the costume again and the makeup, he thought oh, I missed this. He probably felt like I might do this again. You know what I mean? He got the nostalgia for playing Freddy.
That's what happened, and that happens to a lot of people though. like even Bill Murray, for being an asshole,
Right.
didn't want to do another Ghostbusters, but then now he's all into it after that Spike Awards thing
Right,
when he dressed up as Venkman.
Right, yeah.
And
So,
then it seemed like he wasn't really in the Ghostbusters until Harold Ramis passed away.
Right.
late.
It's by that time it's too fucking late.
But
Yeah.
it's like, dude, that's a dick.
You had 2 decades. God damn it.
Harold Ramis sent him the script, and he didn't even read it.
When I heard that, like, he never really talked to Harold Ramis, I thought they had like a falling out with one another.
He did.
Harold
Groundhog's Day.
Ramis didn't really do anything wrong.
We don't know what happened.
Like Bill Murray, I guess Bill Murray just decided to be a dick.
Yeah. Just ask Lucy Liu.
Yeah. Angels, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know Bill Murray didn't get along with quite a few people in the films that he worked with besides like Lucy Liu. I know him and Sean Young hated one another on Stripes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? But I've heard Sean Young's batshit insane anyway.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Who else did he not get along with? I know him and Richard Dreyfuss hated one another on What About Bob?
So it seems like Bill Murray.
That's an underrated movie.
It seems like Bill Murray just likes to like beef with people.
He's a different character. I mean, he's
like I don't. You didn't really hear nothing about a falling out between him and Harold Ramis. You know what I mean?
Like,
It's
I don't know
like-
why.
It's just like Bill Murray just decided to cut off contact with him for no reason.
It's because Bill Murray didn't like Ghostbusters 2. He stated he did not like the way his character went. So I think that he was sour about
I'm sorry, Bill, but Ghostbusters 2 gave more depth to your character.
Yeah, I watched that the other day. I still love it.
You get more of the love story between you and Sigourney Weaver and you taking care of this baby and protecting this child. Like,
Yeah.
it's a good sequel.
Yeah, I know. Eric, Ghostbusters Afterlife is happening, but the fact that Harold Ramis is no longer with us, they waited this fucking long to when he's now not with us anymore. This could have happened years and years ago.
It's gonna be like Halloween without Donald Pleasance.
Oh, yeah, Eric made a good point. I know they didn't get along in Caddyshack, Bill Murray and Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
Dude. It's like Bill Murray just likes to like.
Well, you know what? Though?
Harold Ramis and Dan Aykroyd sent Bill Murray a script, and Bill didn't even read it.
Yeah.
He shredded it.
That's how fucking
but
much
like,
of a prick he is.
Well, we can go on and on about Bill Murray. He goes places when we talk about that franchise.
Stay tuned. Yeah, Bill Murray stream coming up soon.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Fuck Bill Murray stream.
But
anyway.
I've heard Chevy Chase is also kind of a dick, too.
Yeah. He's not at all like he was in the Vacation movies. So yeah, final thoughts of Freddy vs. Jason. Let's before we move on.
It's okay.
It's pretty good.
To me, I'll say this: it's an okay Elm Street movie, but it's a horrible Friday the 13th movie, and that's how I look at it.
Yeah, that's about how I sum it up.
Mm-hmm. So mixed, like I said in the past. Yeah, in this movie, of course, we all know that it went on to be a huge hit. It's the biggest moneymaker for both franchises. So
yep,
mm-hmm.
It definitely made the most money.
Yeah. But there was no sequel, like we said in the Friday.
Now we got to get on to this piece of fucking shit now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I don't even consider this at all.
7 years later, we got the Platinum Dunes remake. Which
I didn't even see this horrendous piece of shit in the theater.
No, you didn't?
No.
I guess.
Wow.
What did you wait until like Blockbuster had it for like $1?
I tell you what, when I first saw the trailer, I'm like, this is retarded. I'm like, this is stupid. I'm like, they showed some of the same clips from the movie, the very first Nightmare on Elm Street, which came through.
The shot for shot scenes, yeah.
Shot for shot, and I'm talking shot for shot, and even dialogue for dialogue.
Yeah,
I can name all the shots that are the same.
You have Tina's death, the hallway scene,
the bathtub,
scene.
above the bed scene, same thing.
Yep.
No.
I tell you what, when I first heard this news that this was getting remade, I was not for it at all. You
know what this is on par with? Maybe not quite as much, but the
Psycho
remake. It's exactly.
No, I won't go that far.
Okay, Psycho.
I mean, like, I can see where Rob is coming from because it is like a shot for shot, but it's
yeah,
not.
but the whole movie's not.
I just said it's not on. It's not as far as that goes. It's not on par with it, but it's still close to like what they were going for.
Right. Yeah, I
Certain-
can see that.
Certain scenes were definitely shot for shot. I'll say
Right.
that, definitely.
But yeah, but Psycho was just a carbon copy.
Yeah,
That was the
Shot for
lazy
shot, line for line,
beat for beat.
Yep, it was the same, and that's what Gus. You know what Gus Van Sant and Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. That's what he was doing. Ben, I'm counting money over here.
Yeah, that's what he did.
That's what he did. Yeah,
It was an easy paycheck.
yeah.
It's lazy filmmaking, by the way. Yeah. You're always gonna be like, oh, you're gonna defend this movie like you did next Karate Kid. Not really, but at the same time, I think there were some not much, some good things about it. Doesn't save the movie, doesn't make it a good movie at all. But I feel like
I'm really curious to see what you think.
But I think if they would have gotten a better director, rewrote the script, and took their time with it, you could have had a good movie there somewhere.
Let's see. Nancy, she was wooded in this movie. She didn't do a damn thing but complain that she's not social. You have these characters that you don't give a shit about. You have this kid who's like a punk. He was in Jennifer's Body.
Kyle Gallner.
Yeah,
him
talking about micronaps and Pod Piper, or looking up the fucking books or whatever. Like, I'm sorry. Like this whole movie's full of jump scares. Like when Freddy's like this.
That's true.
And then all of a sudden he's just like, like
yeah,
that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
what? This, I'm sorry, dude. I hate Freddy's Dead, but this movie is fucking terrible.
You talk about like them doing a goofy Freddy the wrong way and Freddy's Dead. This is how you do a dark Freddy the wrong way.
And people say that. People are like, well, this is the darkest Freddy's ever been. I'm thinking to myself, like, are you what's going on up here? Like, have you not seen any of the original, or at least the original two? Yeah. Have you not seen those?
Like part 1 and part 2, that's dark Freddy.
Right.
Not this Freddy.
When Tina comes outside and Freddy's out in the alley,
that's
and
not
like,
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it is.
No, I was just saying in this movie it's not Tina. She's a different name.
Her name's Christina.
Chris,
right?
They call her Chris. They call her Chris.
Okay, Christina, whatever. Tina, Christina.
Because like that, her boyfriend is not Rod. It's a different.
No, but it's still short. Tina was still short, I think, for Christina.
I mean,
anyway,
we only call her Tina because she has the same exact death.
Okay, so when she comes out and he's saying, I just petting him with the dog, it's the same shot as when Freddy's in the alley when Tina comes out in the original and when his arms are stretched like that, and then he attacks her and they start rolling around. They just shortened it. It's the same exact shot. It's the same. He doesn't do this.
Not even the exact same shot, but I'm saying like it's how do I put it? It's a half-assed version of it.
But I mean, Thomas is right. They made the scene dark, but he's still acting like a fucking like a comedian.
That's the problem I have with the movie. It's like they run it both ways. Like you pick one, guys.
It's like you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah, you yeah. That's well put.
I like cake.
Yeah, but I don't like shit cake though.
I'm sure Rob likes to eat a shit cake out of Freddy's ass.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ!
Rob disappeared.
Oh yeah, I think he went to the dream world.
I just spit all over the floor.
Oh my god, you made us spit. Yeah. You almost made me spit earlier when you.
Oh my god!
Wait! I almost made you spit, or Rob did?
I forgot who it was, but like
I didn't know you spit. I thought you swallowed.
Don't you know? You never swallow.
Yeah, in this case I did.
Watch me spit and watch me swallow.
Oh god.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, Kenny, Rooney Mara sucked in this movie.
She was miscast. She was miscast.
Yeah, she was miscast.
Oh, hold on.
Really.
Oh, thank God. I think
here's the thing, though.
The stream wouldn't be normal without that.
Here's the thing, though. This is a huge negative against the movie.
Okay.
even though I think Freddy's Dead is worse, maybe even Part 5 is worse. Maybe.
It is. It's worse.
But I think out of all the other bad Elm Street movies, at least. Oh my god. What? What's so funny?
I'm pretty sure like Freddy
Oh my god.
likes his brown soft and mushy.
It's like at least the other bad Freddy movies, at least they had personality. This has no personality whatsoever.
It's bland.
It's really bland. And I was like, yeah, in the movie, this is the worst paced Elm Street movie. It drags.
Yeah.
I don't like how they erased the fact that he's not the Springwood slasher.
Oh, okay. I do have to defend that a bit, though.
Defend it.
Yes, because I don't have an issue with them making Freddy just a child molester, because to me, Freddy always been kind of molesty. It's just that they've been subtle about it. Like,
but it doesn't make any sense for the parents to want to go and freaking kill him.
Well, I think it does. He molested children.
If my kid got murdered by somebody who was not accused or whatever, and like, so I had to take it in my own hands, I can see that. But but what molested and touching, I would want to kill the guy. But it's like at the same time, I wouldn't feel that. I wouldn't really feel that rage to do so. I just be like, I hope he goes.
I don't know, dude. Like every time I see like news articles, like nowadays when something like that happens, comments are filled with, if that was my kid, that guy wouldn't be breathing. Like people would do it. No, come on. Like I buy that. I do buy that.
I don't. I think it's way over the top. Like I think it was better. It was better that he was a killer, because you'd be convicted. You'd be convicted that way.
But to me, well, yeah. But like they had no proof because they didn't find the cave and the pictures that they find in the end of the movie.
Yeah, they had no proof, and that was another thing that didn't make sense. But
you know how, like, if someone gets accused and people believe it right away, they'll go mob.
And that makes the parents even crazier.
Sure, I mean that's like the sins of the parents affect the child.
But then again, that's why.
I'm not saying okay, it was done way better in the original, definitely. But I'm just saying I didn't mind the little change they did with it. And honestly, like before that scene when they go in the flashbacks, there's nothing really going on in the movie much. And this is like the part of the movie where like, okay, some interesting.
It also doesn't make sense that
I remember watching the movie in the theater, and when it got to before it got to this part, I was like, God damn it, this movie's boring.
It doesn't make sense that Freddy's wanting to kill the kids though, because
they told on him. That's why. No,
but he should be trying to kill the parents if that's the case.
Yeah, but they're the ones that told.
It doesn't. The thing.
He's trying to get revenge on them because they're the ones who said something.
I get that. I get they told.
So I buy that part.
But
I do. I honestly do not have an issue with him just being a child molester. Honestly, because there are scenes in the
cut up the whole thing. To me, Freddy, he's a killer. I just felt like
it didn't.
There's no reason for him to be a killer at this point just because they told on him.
Well, no, they got him killed, so that's why he's killing them. So yeah. I make
it's not in his.
Well, if he didn't kill, there won't be no movie, would they?
No, but but that's why it don't make sense. He's not a killer at heart. Just because they killed him doesn't mean that he's gonna, go out and kill them. Because
a guy like that who's a child molester gets killed. He actually literally comes back in.
I understand getting revenge, but
yeah. That's why I buy it.
I bought it. I bought it. The fact that he was a serial killer and that he was still doing his thing after he was dead. Mm-hmm. I think it just makes sense to me.
Okay, well. That's fine. Another thing I thought that worked was the whole micronaps thing. Like I thought that was an interesting idea to take it to a next step. Like, okay, if you don't sleep for 48 hours, 72 hours, your brain's gonna fuck you up and you're gonna start seeing things. I like that part. I like
I
that.
like that, but for me, they didn't do
They
enough
didn't do
of
it. That's true.
The dream world in this was like non-existent. Like they didn't hardly do
Only
anything.
good part in the dream world thing they did was the whole the
Hallway?
pharmacy scene. The pharmacy,
Oh.
no, not the hallway. The pharmacy scene when it goes like in and out pharmacy to boiler room. Like that's the only part that like okay, you guys could have
That's
done
another
something.
thing that's another thing that don't make sense. The boiler room, there was no boiler room. Freddy didn't even die. The thing is, Freddy went into that little room, which wasn't the
Right.
boiler room, and then he ran out the door when he was on fire. So why?
Okay. Well,
He didn't even work at the factory.
I guess that was supposed to be the boiler room, right?
Well, I mean, he didn't have but he didn't work at the factory or nothing.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was.
That's why. Well, that's why they kept going to the school, and that made more sense.
right. But like it's an Elm Street movie that they had to have the boiler room.
Well,
like the whole sweater, the red and green sweater, he just happened to have it when he died. You know?
yeah, that's whatever.
Whatever. Like the glove is like, oh, he was a gardener, so that's why he has like kind of whatever, you know. They don't really do a good job with that. It's just like they had to have those things because it's Freddy Krueger and like.
I prefer the Freddy that kills the kids and not touches them and plays like being a pervert.
Isn't it because like it made you uncomfortable, or like it's just like you didn't think it worked that was?
No, it's just to me that's just uncomfortable. Yeah, but I mean it just doesn't seem like that just don't seem like Freddy to me. It just seems like Freddy.
I don't know, man, because like there's parts in the other movies where like he's sticking his tongue out to some of the girls and like
yeah, but
shit like that.
Yeah, but I mean, he killed the kids. I mean, that's like a that's like a big thing. That's a big deal.
But like, if you know, like Wes Craven said he intended it for Freddy.
Yeah,
like,
I know they intended to have him.
He changed it because it was too controversial and too taboo to do it back in the 80s. And there's a lot of cases in real life like, oh, I don't want like controversy in my movie, so I'm going to change it to child killer. Like, okay, that's why it doesn't bother me. Like, okay, fine, I see what they're doing. It's like the oh well, I'm not gonna mention the other movie, but to me, it didn't bother me like the how they changed Michael Myers and fucking Rob Zombie's Halloween. Like that was like totally too much of a change for me, and it didn't work. What else did like? I think that's it.
Fucking movie sucks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I kind of liked how Nancy's boyfriend in this movie was actually sort of useful on like Glenn. Like he actually believed her and he tried to help her. Yeah, but it didn't save the movie. Whatever.
I mean, when they were fighting him and stuff, that was pretty cool. But I hated fucking Freddy's face. I hated
his voice.
Yeah, but his face looked so stupid.
Yeah, I know it did. It did.
Here they had to fill it in with CG.
Right, and he looked like an alien or something like that.
Oh my God. He did not look like a real burn victim to me.
They tried, but like I don't know, they didn't look good.
The effects is awful in this. Like
he has a hole in his face.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude! Like this is like another failure of the movie. Every scene they tried to do to copy the original, it fails flat on their face. The wall scene.
That's CGI, by the way.
Horrendous CGI. The body bag scene comes out of nowhere. It has no build up, nothing.
And
the bathtub scene.
You know, Chris's death scene was definitely.
It was laughable.
It was not as impactful as the original.
It was when I saw the movie in the theaters. When that part happened, people were laughing. I swear to God, people were laughing at that part. For like, wow, I was like, that's when the movie kind of lost me. Like, oh wow, you guys fucked up. Man. Mm-hmm. And Jackie Earle Haley, if he had a better script, he could have done a pretty good job. But it's like he doesn't have much to work with. He doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think no matter who they get,
I know that's just like because like I talked to Crazy Joe last night. We're talking about the Elm Street movies because I told him like, oh, we're gonna do a show tonight here, and then I said like, you know what? No matter who they get next, the next guy could be amazing, knock it out of the park. But at the end of the day, Freddy
Robert
Krueger
Englund. Freddy
Freddy
Krueger.
Krueger as an icon is Robert Englund. Like Robert Englund's Freddy Krueger to us, forever. Like no matter what. It's just that's how the way it is.
I guess I shouldn't.
That's the way it is. I mean,
I guess
like,
I shouldn't judge too harshly because I
Jackie?
thought no one could replace Doug Bradley, and the guy who played Pinhead in Hellraiser Judgment, which is a great film, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
He did a great job, and he you could tell he studied how Doug Bradley played as Pinhead.
Mm-hmm.
He did a great job, and if that guy was going to continue being Pinhead, I would definitely be all for it.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
And the guy, they hired a director who's never done a movie before, and is not even a fan of the franchise.
For this movie?
Yeah, for this movie.
Yeah.
So it's like he called the first movie campy. Like, dude, what the fuck are you smoking?
Campy. Watch this fucking movie.
He called them. Yeah, that's what he said. Like, oh well, I'm not really like. I think it's like, dude, no, no. I will say though, the only thing this movie does better than the original is the mom's death scene. That's it. But then again, the mom's death scene in the original was goofy, so not saying much. Not saying much.
I mean, the death scene. What he busts through a mirror. Right?
Yeah, the mirror. Yeah, and like
that didn't really have that good of a. I don't know.
It looked okay. I like how like the mirror like comes back like goes back, but you know, tenant style or whatever. Let's see. What's another thing that didn't work out with this movie? Oh yeah, I said this before. Freddy talks he shows up way too much and he talks too much.
Yes, he does.
And it becomes repetitive and annoying. That's the thing. I was like, someone falls asleep, they see something.
Here's the thing.
Jump scare. Wake up. Falls asleep.
This is what I have a major problem with.
It doesn't work.
They didn't even go to the police. The parents didn't even go to the police because she says we should go to the police, and then the main dude is like, the dad's like, he's like, no, he's like, I'm not going to embarrass her or whatever he says. Like they didn't even go.
Right, they didn't even try. They didn't even try to like actually like.
That's why it doesn't make sense. Like anybody would go to the police first without.
No, but like I said, dude, like I dude, like just try to find articles about like any in real life, like somebody who molested a child. If there's any comments, like a lot of comments are always like, if that was my child, I'll kill that guy.
I get that.
That's why I buy it because like people in real life actually.
That's just one person though. I'm talking about. This is a group of parents that have the same kids that go to a school.
Yeah, but they trusted, I guess, Freddy because.
No, I don't buy it.
That's the thing. Yeah, no, that's one thing that actually doesn't make sense. Like he's a janitor in the preschool that lives there, so he's like, what, groundskeeper?
Who the fuck lives at a preschool?
Well, he did, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, like he's a groundskeeper Willie, pretty much.
That's fucking stupid. Like, oh, let's let him live there. Come on. It isn't a university, for crying out loud.
I don't know any janitors that live in school. In any school.
And the fact that the janitor's out there playing with the kids.
Yeah, hide and seek.
Like, what the fuck?
No, but like in a lot of cases, like when a predator abuses a child, like, they pretend to be their friend, and you know.
Well, I know that, but Freddy's out there like he's out there
playing hide and seek
with the kids, and the teachers are just standing there. It's just like, why are you allowing this? Like, I mean,
because they were naive, right? They're naive. Like, hey man, like a lot of parents like don't even think about this shit until after it happens.
I know you're trying to defend it. It just don't.
No, because I've seen cases in real life that this shit kind of happens, dude.
Yeah, but I understand that. But you're like I said, you're talking about a group of parents that have kids that go to the same school who all told that he's done something, and the first thing they think they're doing is to all go hunt him down instead of going to the authorities, which is that's what a normal person would do. I'm just saying it makes the parents out to be killers.
But and like I think that's why they tried to do the whole like, is Freddy innocent? Like, which is honestly, dude,
that's stupid.
I know. Okay, I know you hate that. I know you hate that idea, but I think honestly, this remake was kind of doomed to fail So honestly, why the fuck not? Just go. They should have just gone. Because they just bring it up and then they just like, oh wait, never mind. He actually did do it. Like, it came out of nowhere. Like when I saw that in theater, I was like, holy shit, they're actually gonna go there. Like, and then like 5 minutes later, oh, never mind. He actually did do it. Oh, okay. Thanks for wasting our time, Quentin.
I mean, the parents killed Freddy, and nothing happens. Like no one suffered any repercussions from it.
Well, they covered it up, right? I mean, that's what happened in the original. They covered it up, you know.
Yeah, but the way they did it here is just. It just I don't know. It makes more sense if it makes more sense if they killed their kids. Then it's an eye for an eye.
You just don't like the fact that like they didn't go to police at first. They went straight to
because that's why I mean I'm just anybody would be mad if their kid was molested. I get it. I understand. But you have to go
especially
through the proper,
if they're that young. They're like 5.
But you have to go through the proper channels and to do that. It's just that it just don't make sense to me as a parent. Like honestly, I don't get it,
man. But hey, man, I'm telling you, man, like there's a lot of parents that like they say they will do it, but I don't know. They say
I know, but I mean, like I said, this is like a group of parents.
If they're angry enough, you could get like a mob mentality. I mean, it shit happens sometimes.
That's why during the scene when she's like, "We need to go to the police,"
yeah, the Nancy's
he's like, "No,
this ends tonight." Yeah, it was kind of corny when like, he was like, "This is for my son."
He's like, "This ends tonight," so they were gonna kill him. It's like they're okay.
No, I like it's over the top of when he goes like, "This is for my son." And he throws the gasoline.
Yeah, it was
over the top. It was over the top. Yeah, I bet that. But I don't know. I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, man, like if you could, I was frustrated with this movie for the longest time. I was like, God damn it, you guys had possibly a good movie, but you fucked it up. You dropped the ball. And you know what? They've owned up to it. You know, a lot of the people who made this movie have said like, yeah, we fucked up.
And you can see why Samuel Bayer didn't direct another film after this.
Well, that says something right there. They're admitting that they fucked up.
Yeah.
So,
oh my God, I forgot he was one of the parents in this.
Oh yeah, Clancy Brown. Yeah, he's the one that said, "This is for my son."
Yeah, he was in Starship Troopers, right?
Yeah, he was the
Highlander
general. Yeah.
Yeah.
Highlander. He was in
Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption. Yeah. Homefront.
Put your hand on that wall.
And he was in Homefront too.
I don't understand, sir.
I don't know if you remember that.
What does throwing a knife have to do with you? All you have to do is push a button, sir.
Yeah.
Your enemy cannot push a button if you disable his hand.
That's so. Yeah, but yeah, to me, at the end of the day, this was just an extreme disappointment.
This is a bad remake
because you have the technology. You can make imaginative dream sequences. You can do anything that's not.
That's what I wanted. I wanted some really cool dream sequences.
But they didn't. They didn't. Like I said, like the only one that was kind of cool was the whole like pharmacy goes back and forth and the micro naps. That's it. That's all you did.
Count how many jump scares were in this movie.
Too many.
I'm talking about cheap ass jump scares.
Yeah, that's the problem too. It was like, this was cheap.
Oh, and Eric made a good point. Clancy Brown was also Mr. Krabs. In SpongeBob.
I do like one line from Jackie Elliott's Freddy.
What's that?
When he's torturing what's his name?
When he's like, "Do you think you can turn back time?"
No, not that line. That line's okay. When he says like, "Why are you screaming? I haven't even cut you yet." I kind of like that line. Other than that, dialogue's not good. And he repeats a lot of the same dialogue that from other movies.
Oh yeah, houses for a wet drink.
For a wet drink, yeah.
The Dark Knight.
Look at me.
Look at me.
Uh-huh. And they're like, "I'm your boyfriend now." He says that.
This won't hurt one little bit.
Yeah, also,
your
he also
eyes
like
say no, but your body
says yes. And that's almost like nearly shot for shot. Where Robert Englund is trying to like molest Monica Keena and Freddie Richards.
Die. Yeah, I like when he's like, die, bitch.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah,
my
you know
fault
what?
that the bitch is
Yeah.
dead on her feet.
Yeah, like Freddie doesn't say bitch at all in this movie, does he?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Uh-huh. I kind of like the fact that he can't believe he's trying to kill the boyfriend, but he just won't die.
Yeah.
He's a tough son of a bitch. I gotta give him that.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just fucking die? And, oh my god, this sucks. Fucking Nancy in this movie says like, oh, that's because you're in my world, bitch. Like, are you really ripping off Freddie Jason? What? Well, that's stupid. Especially if you see the alternate ending. Like, the alternate ending would have made more sense. It makes more sense. But
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity. This is the only Platinum Dunes remake that I don't like.
This is in the lower grade of Platinum Dunes. I
Yeah.
mean, it's
Hey, you gotta admit this is The Hitcher was better than this.
what?
The Hitcher remake was better than this. You gotta admit that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's. I don't even have to think about that.
Haha, yes.
Sean
He said
Bean.
it.
Sean Bean was far better as the
He
Hitcher.
said it. He said
I
it.
don't hate the Hitcher remake. I don't hate it.
No, I don't either.
You just hate the song.
No, I think to me it just feels like a carbon copy of the original. The only thing they did was switch around the characters.
The girl and guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's all they did. And
move along.
I think Rutger Hauer was brilliant, and I don't know. I just love the original so much.
And
but
move along.
But moving on to your point, yeah, I do prefer that over this. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake's far better than this.
Yes.
Oh God, that's a masterpiece compared to this.
Friday 13th remake is better than this. The Amityville horror remake is better than this.
Let me ask you this question: this remake or Prom Night?
I've never seen Prom Night, so I can't say.
Oh shit.
Okay, I got a better question.
Okay.
This or Rob Zombie's Halloween?
Oh.
Oh man.
I'd rather watch this, to be honest.
Yeah, I would too. That fucking Rob Zombie's Halloween is atrocious.
That's an abomination.
Okay, yeah. I'll admit it. I'll watch this over that.
Yes.
I would rather not watch either, but
but yeah, gun to your head. Situation.
Going back to Prom Night. As much as I hate Prom Night, I'd probably watch this over Prom Night.
What about the Stepfather remake?
Fuck that movie.
I remember you're like oh, I'm gonna change my hair. Unsmart.
Fuck that! That movie's so stupid, dude. I can't believe Dylan Walsh. Oh, I cannot believe.
Oh yeah, Dylan Walsh from Congo.
From Congo, he fucking does a Stepfather remake. Terry O'Quinn was a stepfather. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Terry O'Quinn was great.
And because of this remake, to this day we still not gotten another Elm Street movie.
Nope.
Well, the next one if we do get another one, it better have Robert Englund. I hope it does.
I doubt it, dude. At this point, I doubt it at this point.
He said he has one more. I just hope he.
I know, but I just it will be like a one-off though.
I would love.
That's fine with me.
I would love.
But if it makes money, they're gonna want to make more and more and more.
Listen. You know they're gonna remake it again. It'll happen. They're gonna remake it again.
To me,
I heard they're remaking Texas Chainsaw again.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again. They're remaking what?
They're remaking Texas Chainsaw Massacre again.
Why?
I don't know. Because they want money.
Because the last one was so good, right, guys?
Well, Leatherface.
Yeah. I don't know. Like to me, if they would bring back Robert Englund, I would want to see Heather Langenkamp back as well. That'd be cool. I don't know.
I would actually like to see Alice.
Yeah, but they would rather bring back Heather Langenkamp.
They would, yeah. But I still think Lisa Wilcox needs.
Or they could make an actual real follow-up to Dream Warriors. They bring back Kristen Kincaid and Joey.
Or they can make a follow up to Freddy's Dead and bring back Roseanne.
I think I'd rather blow Freddy.
Well, here you go.
You know,
Start blowing.
you know, be a really cool idea for like a Freddy vs. Jason movie.
Bring back King Hodder and Robert England.
Well, not only that, bring back Kane Hodder and get him and Robert Englund together, but also bring back, like, try to find a way to like resurrect guys like Joey Kincaid and also, like you said, and then bring back Nancy, and then bring back some of the survivors from the Jason.
Johnny Jarvis.
I heard about that, Kenny. Yeah, I can't believe it.
Oh, another Thing movie.
Fucking.
What? So what? Like a sequel or another remake?
I think it's another version. I think it's going to be a remake.
Why?
It's so stupid.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
What's wrong with the John Carpenter version? What is wrong with it?
Nothing.
Nothing is wrong with it. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
I even like the original, The Thing from Another World.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie. Yeah.
I love the one from the 50s too.
The prequel, I don't like it, but I liked how it did connect pretty close to John Carpenter's movie. They did a good job connecting the two.
But it was a horrible movie.
It was terrible.
Sure, but I'm saying, like, they did, like, you could tell they were trying to make a good movie. There were fans, obviously, of the original, but, like, it's like, you didn't need that story.
There was no need for it. There was absolutely no need for it.
There wasn't. But to me, it's like, they... I mean, it connects, like, in a way, like, oh, so that's how that happened, and so that's how that happened, and that's that, you know, whatever.
Yeah, with the fucking dog or whatever it is.
Yeah. Too much CGI, though.
Yeah, Eric, the Stepfather, Watch at Your Own Risk. That all that movie is a bunch of montage songs, bands playing, and then making out with Amber Heard, and Dylan Walsh just going like this, like, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! Like, this is, oh my god, the movie sucks.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, let's rank the Elm Street franchise. We're like,
yeah.
Oh boy, this is. I tell you what, this is going to be a really fun ranking. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
On top of that, too, another really fun fact about the remake of Elm Street. You know who really trashes this movie a lot? Well, besides like Robert Englund, but like someone else from the cast. You know who Thomas Dekker?
Oh yeah, he played Jesse.
Yes.
In this movie, the Rod character.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I couldn't think of his name. Like, oh yeah.
If you remember on the Scream Factory Blu-ray of Village of the Damned, when they do it like on the documentary, they interview Thomas Dekker and he talks shit about the Elm Street remake.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
Almost everybody has come out and said, like, yeah, that was.
I know Rooney Mara came out and said this movie almost made her quit acting.
She said she didn't even want to do the movie. I was like, why did you audition?
Well, easy payday.
Well, you can tell with her performance.
Yeah, because when you actually like watch her other movies, like her short role in Social Network, she's so much better.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like you're a good actress, but like, goddamn, like you should have tried. Like that to me, as a little disrespectful to the character of Nancy, because like Heather Langenkamp said, like, okay, hopefully the new Nancy, she brings the fire and like she kicks ass. Like, no, she didn't try. Like, look,
yeah, her character was like wooden. She just wasn't appealing. She was socially awkward.
And then she was
Nancy in the original was a little quiet, but she wasn't like this one. This one is.
No, Heather Langenkamp had more character.
Pass.
And more of a personality too.
That's the problem. Like this movie had no personality. This remake, it was bland.
Yep. Fuck it. Fuck it all.
So, shit. Rankings.
Oh yeah, Thomas Dekker was also in Sarah Chronicles. Yeah.
Yeah, he played John Connor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, worst to best.
Oh, worst to best?
Yes. 9 movies. So number 9.
Number 9.
Mm-hmm. For me, number 9, worst, Freddy's Dead. Final Nightmare.
Rob?
I'm gonna go with Freddy's Dead.
Freddy's Dead for me as well.
We all agree. Fuck you, Freddy's Dead.
Yeah, the movie fucking sucks. A lot of assholes, and
Right.
I'd rather blow the cardboard Freddy than watch that piece of shit.
He's right here, and he packs a punch. Let me tell you, my mouth.
So second worst, since Freddy's Dead's the worst. Second
Number
worst,
8. Number 8.
for me, the remake.
Shit. Rob?
I'm gonna. As much as I fucking hate the remake, I'm gonna say 5.
Yeah, I agree. 5.
I hate both of them, but there's things in 5. Here's the thing: there's some things in the remake, like the fight scenes and stuff, that I do thought was entertaining. But 5 just fucking sucks. I fucking hate 5.
I do. Yeah,
So-
it sucks.
The reason why I say the remake before Part 5 is at least Part 5 has Alice. The remake, I have nothing to like about
That is true.
it.
Yeah, but she had not much. She didn't have much to do in 5 compared to.
No, but you can't really.
She didn't kick ass like she did in 4. That's the problem.
They went with a different thing with her in 5.
It was that
but
stupid kid.
I just fucking after rewatching 5, I'll probably never watch it again at all.
Teaching me she's not fun no more.
That's not saying much though. Like I said, I'll never watch it.
Yeah,
again.
yeah. Okay. My number 8 is
Val Kruger.
yeah.
Number 8's what?
Also Part 5.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, number 7.
Number 7 for me is the remake.
Part 5.
Same with Rob, the remake.
So far, I have the Freddy's Dead, the remake, and Part 5.
Mm-hmm. And then mine is the same as Rob so far. Is Freddy's Dead, Part 5, and the remake.
Okay, so what are we on now? Number 6.
Yeah,
Number
number
six,
6.
yep.
Shit. Part 4.
Rob,
Freddy vs. Jason for me.
I'm Freddy vs. Jason for number 6 too.
Okay.
Okay, now we're getting into the top 5 favorites now.
Okay. My number 5, Freddy vs. Jason.
For me, New Nightmare.
I'm gonna go with that's tough. I'm gonna say New Nightmare.
Okay. Number 4.
Part 2.
For me, it's Part 4.
Part 4. Let's see. I'm gonna say I'll say 4.
Okay. Number 3,
3. New Nightmare.
the original.
Let's see. I'm gonna say 3 for me.
Number
Okay.
2,
2 for me, Dream Warriors.
Part 2 for me.
Number 2 would be Part 3 for me.
And then number 1.
Or wait, no. Number 2 would be Part 1 for me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Number 1.
Number 1, the original.
Part 3 for me.
Part 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, so we all had different number 1s, like I said earlier.
Yeah. And we had the same worst
It
one.
was all the first 3
Yeah.
your favorites.
Yeah.
The first 3
So
are great.
that proves that it should have been just a trilogy, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Should have. Yeah, should have been.
Yeah, should have. Yeah. So yeah, you guys were mentioning like what you want to see in a new. You want to see Robert Englund back. I understand that. It would be cool. I'm not gonna lie. It would be cool.
It would be.
But I just feel might be too late now, man.
No,
I think they should. I think they should just leave it alone. After if they can't get Robert, I think they should just leave it alone.
They're not gonna leave it alone. Man.
They're not going to. I know they aren't.
I think to me, there's potential of making a solid modern Elm Street film. It's just
They keep fucking making Saw movies.
But
You know what I'm saying?
I know, but you need to have a good script. you need to have a good director, and you need to cast these whoever the characters are. You need to cast them right, and for fuck's sake, make the dreams imaginative. You have the technology, you have the potential. Stop fucking up. Stop fucking around.
You want to see like take notes on how to do dreams the right way? Watch The Cell with Jennifer Lopez.
I said this a few years ago when it 2017 came out. I was like, that's proof right there. You can make a good Elm Street movie now.
What
right
is?
There. When I saw it 2017, I was like, that right there. That's proof right there. You can make a good Elm Street movie. Okay? There's no excuse.
Because there were some really good sequences in that.
That felt like dreams. Yeah, it was like, oh, instead of Freddy, it was Pennywise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, it's the opportunity is there. You just have to execute it right. You have to be careful.
Yep.
You know what I always thought would be interesting? You know how like Freddy never really cursed?
Right.
Not at first.
Well, but I mean,
bitch and all.
He says
stuff.
Bitch, but I'm saying like
really,
I think it would be really cool to have a dark Freddy that just doesn't give a shit. Like he says all sorts of like curses and stuff. Like,
oh, so you want a Rob Zombie version of Freddy Krueger?
No, no, nothing like that. I'm not talking about hillbilly trash.
All right, imagine that. God, yeah.
Like if he's sitting there in well, actually he did. Like in Nightmares 2 when he's like, "Help yourself, fucker!" Like that's the kind of Freddy I like. I like when he's like intimidating like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. And you know what's also funny about that scene before he kills him? When the guy's just talking to him, if you look at Freddy's face in that scene, he's like, "Is this guy for real? Like, what the fuck?"
Yeah, when he's trying to talk to him,
he's like, Freddy makes that face like, "Who the hell are you?" Like,
he's like, "Oh, let me help you, man." He's like, he's like looking at him like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Yeah, like, get fucked. Yeah, shut fucker. Like, that guy really think he was gonna like accomplish something here?
Yeah, it's like he was going to be like it's almost like he was going to be like a professional psychiatrist or something. Like,
yeah, dude, you're just a teenager. What do you know?
Like talking him off the ledge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all in all, the Nightmare series.
It's a pretty fascinating franchise. What we're watching.
It has a lot of good stuff. It does.
Yeah, it does.
And for what they have, it's a series that, I can't say that I like most of the Halloween films, but it's like, I actually like, let's say I like 1 through 4 Nightmare on Elm Street, and I even like 7. So that's 5 films that I actually like in the franchise.
And it's like Halloween, you like the first.
Dude, honestly, Halloween has more shit films.
It does.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Part 5, Part 6, Resurrection, the Rob Zombie movies.
You gotta want to be on Dangertainment, huh? Want to be on Dangertainment?
I was like, yeah, Freddy's Dead is the closest we got to like that level of bad. Like, isn't it? Like, well, Halloween Resurrection.
We've been looking over for this motherfucker for you. You're not supposed to be playing Michael Myers. I'm Michael Myers. Huh?
See,
have some fucking respect. He comes to everyone. He comes to crawl.
No, if they would have instead of No Nightmare, if they would have done like Freddy like Elm Street Resurrection or some shit like that, they would have gone like I don't know.
Go out to the garage.
I don't know.
But, have some respect for the dad.
Like, what rapper they would
killing everybody? He comes to crawl.
Like if they made like instead of New Nightmare in '94, they would have gone like Freddy Resurrection or some shit like that. What rapper would we got in fighting Freddy?
Yeah, Kenny Dan's not really too. He's not really too much into the Nightmare on Elm Street films. But when we'll get topics to where Dan is actually can relate to some of this. So
like Rocky,
Ghostbusters, whatever kind of series we do.
Mm-hmm. We wanted to do. I wanted to do the Elm Street series because it's October. I wanted to do a horror franchise at least one this month. So
because we did the Jason movies during the summer,
I thought and I said like why not Elm Street? Yeah, sure, let's get that over with. I guess.
Yeah.
But Dan will be back.
He will be. Yeah.
He will be.
He will be back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So and he said he's got a new webcam or camera or something like that, he wants to.
And if we do random streams, like we'll also have guests on too.
Yes. So
If you guys want to come on sometime, we'll
hopefully soon. Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Everybody who watched tonight. Chucky Doll, Julie, Kenny, Cody,
Cody,
Eric,
Orca, all you guys, Kenny, Eric,
Scorpio.
Mhm.
Who else?
Yeah,
Old fashioned slashing.
Yeah.
I can't believe Kenny's
Julie.
been here like since the beginning. Like my God, like he stayed through the whole stream, pretty much.
Yeah, we go.
Yeah, yo, Eric. Yeah, if you want to join on as a guest when we're doing random live streams, we will definitely invite you on.
Eric, we'll let you know. We'll shoot you a message, and Kenny will shoot you a message if you want to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So yeah. Till next time. Welcome to YouTube, bitch.
What's the next series we're gonna do? What do you think?
Rocky.
That's officially gonna be the next one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
That's
The
stinks.
That's gonna be a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. I hope you guys enjoyed our sexual jokes for tonight. It was Freddie. Freddie was making us say all those things. Yeah, Freddie was making say all those things tonight.
I wonder if Julie would ever join as a guest. She'd probably.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I'm sure Julie would love to get on here.
We'd have to behave.
No promises though.
See you later, Eric.
All right, you guys. Everybody have a good night.
Yep.
Hey guys,
thanks for watching, and whatever you
do not fall asleep.
And don't blow Freddie.
And don't blow.
Also,
don't give Freddie a blowjob.
Also,
no blowing, guys.
Also, Freddie's not the father.
If your mouth gets dry, just drink some water.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? If your mouth gets dry.
Yes. And also, don't dance on top of your bed while you try and clean your room.
and don't ever look at the demon sperm.
And last but not least, fuck you, Ronnie.
Fuck you, Ronnie. You and
Ryan Johnson.
Ryan Johnson can go fuck off, okay?
And fuck you. Whatchamacallit?
Ronnie, you.
Nah, something else.
Fuck everybody. Anyway, all right, see ya, Kenny, Eric.
This stream was almost 5 hours. I knew it was gonna be long.
This is almost just as long as the Star Wars original trilogy.
I gotta take a shit.
Yeah, but this was way more. Yeah, but this one was more fun. Because we all know
fun.
Well, we don't know Elm Street's better than Star Wars any day.
Fuck Star Wars.
Yeah. Star Wars is trash.
Garbage.
Because of fucking Ryan Johnson. He was too busy jerking his own Johnson.
Yeah.
He's too busy he's blowing everyone else's Johnson.
I'd rather watch Freddy's Dead in any Star Wars movie any day anyway. Just kidding.
Oh,
blue titty. Who likes blue titty milk? Raise your hand.
Can I get blue titty milk with my coffee?
Tutors.
Oh God.
I want it to drip down my beard.
Tutors.
Yes. Also, respect opinions. Good night.
Yeah, don't be assholes.
Mm-hmm. Stop blowing, Freddy.